Alrighty, hello everyone. How we all doing today? I'm playing some Mechwarrior online, doing my thing where I'm not sure if I've done this every Monday, but it feels like most Monday I've made a Mechwarrior online my game. So we're gonna play the Shadowcat here a little bit to start off with. Got the two ERPPCs in the left arm. Nice because they have no conversion since they're all fired from more or less the same spot. And also I've invested in putting a cat decal on the back. As you can see, it says cat, and it makes it go cattier. And everyone knows that the more cat, the better. Right? So, that said, we're just going to go ahead and hop right into it. Here's the build if anyone wants to know. Just double heat sinks, ECM, 2 ER peeps. It kind of builds itself. I've seen some people who do the ER peeps in both of the arms, and that is a choice you can make. I elected to strip off the armor in this case, and that way I can just fire off the PPCs in tandem here, and I don't have to worry about them crossing at a certain point. Mech Monday works? Yeah, Mechwarrior Monday. Hello, Crystal. Nice to see you here. All right, yeah, I think we're just going to drop with this. Looks like a lot of heavies on the ladder. Let's see, is there an event on currently? I think there was the Jenner event for January. January, as it were. Ooh, I've actually got some stuff to redeem here. I've almost finished the event. I'm at 4,000 out of the 6,000 match score I need to get the full reward, which is the jungle. And is that Jarosite color? I have no idea what color Jarosite is. We'll see that is later. Anyways, yeah, Jenner 7F and the Jenner 2C, both of them respectable enough mechs. So I'm just going to claim what rewards we have here. I got, a bunch of mech cash, some warhorns and stuff. Yeah. I don't typically use too many of the cosmetics in the game. Again, I'm not the most creative painter, so I just kind of happen to paint my mechs all black when I'm not really inspired for it. Sometimes I'll do a silly decal or two, but it's just kind of the way I play. And yeah, with that, I'll take a little sippy from my coffee. I'm totally not thinking it's going to be cold. That's horrible, but I need this. I regret that. Yeah, it's fine. I swear you take your eyes off your coffee cup for 2 seconds and it's just then ice cold and not in a good way. Here's the thing too, iced coffee is good. Hot coffee is good. Coffee that's cooled down and kind of closer to room temperature, that's just nah. That's not good. Very particular thing. You need to be in the extremes for coffee, either really hot or really cold. Go outside, get some snow and make iced coffee. I mean, I could wrap it all the way around to do that. Yeah, I just water down my coffee, take a huge handful of snow and stuff it in there. That could work too. I know some people who insist on getting hot coffee in the summer and iced coffee in the winter, and that really never made sense to me. I would think that you'd want to go with the others, counteract the heat with the iced coffee and then warm up with a hot coffee. But I mean, hey, if it makes them happy, I guess why not go for it, right? Say that I'm I don't want to say I'm a snob about coffee, but I have gotten a little snobbish because I've had some mediocre coffee that I'm just not impressed by, and I think to myself, if I'm gonna drink this, it's kind of worth putting a little bit of effort into it. So now I've gotten my various little flavors and custom bean roasts and stuff. Not something that's too expensive, but something you can order off Amazon or your other delivery service of choice, and it just seems to be pretty good in that regard. I'd say if you're going to drink coffee, it's worth drinking good coffee, because there is the option of drinking the dirt cheap instant stuff that's just, it's there. But I mean, come on, if you're going to have something like that and you're going to have that every day, you might as well make it enjoyable. Let's go with HPG Manifold and Conquest today. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get some good old wall gaming going. Ooh, hang on a sec. There we go. Made sure the lock was set. I have to run a screen lock, because otherwise my cursor slides off the screen, and then I click outside the game, and then I die, because that's bad. Fun Face, Melbourne, Aussie, and Wellington, New Zealand are known for their coffees. I know, I believe it's South America is known for a lot of its coffee. You can get all the various different countries in there growing it, because coffee is only growable in certain climates. I don't know the exact details, but it's a particular thing for the beans. Same with chocolate, where apparently a lot of chocolate comes from, I think it's Africa. I don't know exactly which part. I want to say the middle section of Africa and that, but I did not know that Australia and New Zealand was known for coffees. That's kind of cool. I learn something new every day. All right, let's get into this now. You can see me top of the board here, obviously, because I'm bestest player. Not because it just happens to put me there. And with the 007 Sawoot. Yeah. Oh my. We have lewd hand-holding on our team. I'm not sure if I can show that on Twitch. Not growing, but the brewing. Ah, okay. Interesting. I'm not particularly sure like how a place gets known for brewing in that case, because to my knowledge, it's like the brewing is essentially you just take your grinds and then put hot water through them, and that's kind of that. Yeah. Huh. I know that there's like a roasting process and stuff, but I figured a lot of the farms would just kind of like collect all their coffee beans, send it to one particular location, they roast the beans there, and then that's just kind of shipped out. Don't really know exactly what the brewing side of things is in terms of detailing. Like, I know different places, like you get certain like coffee shops, they go for the very cafe look. It's kind of got the artisanal side to it where they do all the fancy things with the milk and creams and stuff. I'm not too huge into that. Personally,
at least we've won the Reddit war.
Oh.
Sensors
I have no idea what they said. Personally, I just prefer having my cup of coffee, and I sip it, and I drink it, and it's good. It makes me feel good. And that's my angle on it. But I respect people who want to pay the little extra bit to get the, like, kind of fancy side of it. Some places do home roast. Oh, okay, so they just get, like, the beans themselves and then roast it there? Interesting. Oop. An awesome 8Q with a bunch of PPCs. I think that would probably be, like, a 4 PPC build. I think you can run that on the awesome. Interesting. We ourselves have ER PPCs, so they go kablooey. Somebody on that planet's going to have a bad day. Actually, these only go up to about 1,600 meters, so maybe that planet's a little further away than 1,600 meters. I don't know. Maybe it's just very small and nearby. The good old HPG manifold stands for Hyperpulse Generator, which, for those of you who aren't familiar with Battletech lore, is the faster-than-light communication method. So you can pretty much just send messages across the inner sphere. And when it doesn't work, it is a big problem. Just going to mark an enemy here. Ooh, right. I have Mask. I can go fast. So part of our goal is to play the fast skirmisher and harass light mechs like this. We're not the best light hunter, but we can put a good shot where it matters. Ooh, see them trying to hit me. I want to say that that is a... Ow. I want to say that that is 4 light PPCs. Interesting. You. Ooh, okay. They're looking at us. Need to hide. Yep. So we're just going to hide up here for the initial part of this. If you don't know some things... Hang on. If you don't do some things correctly, the coffee can come out more acidic. Yeah, I've seen some things like the acidic... Nope, missed that shot. Hang on. Okay, they got it. I've seen some things like the acidity for coffee really matters for the flavor and stuff. Like, because coffee by nature is just acidic. You're going to have some things that are more or less so. Oop, hi, you. Nope. That's a Highlander by the looks of it. And that is a Fafnir. Ah! Okay, I do not want to peek that at that angle, but I do want to jump jet him, so I can fire off a snapshot like that. There we go. We'll gently land. Yeah, there's a Fafnir there. He's trying to jump jet me. Just gonna keep harassing him like so. The point of what I'm doing right here is that I'm trying to harass more than my tonnage is worth. If I'm constantly shooting an assault, that assault has to pay attention to my 45-ton butt, and they are not bringing their force to bear on other more important targets. So... part of the appeal of being a Shadowcat is that you are a very light and effective platform. Yeah, that's a Highlander doing a Gauss and ER large laser build. So they're going to sit on the wall pretty much the entire game. I don't think that is a good play. Personally, I think that as an assault, you should be trying to frontline. They have an Atlas up there too? No. Okay, so yeah, what's going to happen is we're going to take the midfield and basically roll them because they don't have any frontline. They have at least 2 assault mechs up on the wall. They've got a Fafnir down here on the right. We've got a Mad Cat over here. Okay, I'm gonna provide this guy ECM so that they can't see him.
New target.
I mean, they can still see him, but they see him less because of the radar voodoo coverage.
New target acquired.
We're seeing the Fafnir, I think, that we were harassing earlier. We're just gonna put a shot into it and get another hit there. Oop, walk. Ow! Ow! I just got booped in the snoot. Okay. Impressive they managed to hit that. I don't think they were aiming for me there, so yeah, cool. We're just gonna take a moment to try and shoot. Yeah, Direwolf. Yeah, this is what happens with skirmish mode because there's no objective in the midfield.
You were right in front of me. I saw a Fafnir and I shot. I'm sorry.
Minor moment of panic there as they figure this out. So yeah, that's a X-Pulse
behind
build,
us.
so it's got a lot of staring time, which I don't think is good for the Atlas. Again, with the Atlas, you want to be using your arms as tanking because they are very tanky and you've got a very good hitbox for doing that. And the Atlas is an incredible frontliner. Hello, you. Boop. And in this case, I can just continue to pepper this thing and pretty much just hide here. So yeah, ideal front-loaded damage. He can chip away at me, but I am not too worried about it. For example, he's trying to shoot at me here, and to his credit, like, he is doing some damage, but we are currently 5-1. So yeah. You also note that by shooting at me, I have occupied this guy who is 100 tons. He is trying to shoot me, and he is not getting, like, any meaningful damage. I'm probably outside of his effective weapon range as well. Yeah. Like, the Ionosphere does not have the longest range weapons, even with the range quirks. Oop, I'm gonna fall down here. Yeah, you see the Direwolf now getting pushed up on. I can just reposition like so, try and take a look for where they are at. Oop. Oh my god, they are all wall snipers.
What's going on?
It's just all wall snipers.
Yeah.
The Direwolf's got an open side torso.
Let's see if he peeks again. So yeah, I'm content to just sit here and pepper this guy whenever he peeks out, because I can do this. And I'll just quickly retreat back now. There we go. It's still 6-3. We have a huge advantage built up here because just so much of their team has been pretty much just stripped out or otherwise rendered not a threat.
Yeah, that Direwolf is nasty.
And so 2 light Goss, 2 large X-Pulse. Yeah, I'm not really afraid of that. It's 100 tons that they've just not put into their front line, and they've suffered for it.
Don't let him farm.
Let me see if I can actually get up here. I don't know how jumpy the Shadowcat is, but oop. Okay, well, if I didn't hit like the one spike on the wall. Alright, let's try that again. I'm gonna get up here, like so. Hippity hoppity. This reminds me a lot of I need to play Battlezone, the 1998 version, on stream someday, because that is a very good game. Yep, there you go. See, and that is what happens to the Atlas. Because yeah, Battlezone, it's a fun game, and the first couple levels are set on the moon, and it reminds me a lot of this environment, and that was a lot of my childhood there. So, yeah, very much like Battlezone, even if I wasn't ever actually that good at it. Oh, I can't believe I hit that from this range. Okay, there's the Direwolf, again, stripped out. This is why you need your assaults to be the kind of frontline engagement, because ours were down low, they were engaging. We had a Mad Cat go high, which, I mean, it was still dealing respectable damage, but we just had our guys up front, and otherwise you get kind of defeated in detail like this, where everyone just hangs out on the wall and then dies for it.
Fuel at 25%.
This guy has ER large lasers and a Gauss rifle, so very long range favored build, but in terms of holding the line when it gets jumped on like this, nope. Right in the snoot.
New target acquired.
Thanatos with stealth armor and 2 Gauss rifles, if I had to guess, just judging by the loadout. Thanatos is a 75 tonner, and I don't think that is a good usage of a 75 ton chassis. Interestingly, the Thanatos is like one of the lightest mechs you can put twin heavy Gauss rifles in, which is a build I very much enjoy because it's quite silly. Would you just please, sir? Okay, my shot just went right through him. I don't know how that worked. He must have died to the other guy, and then my shot just registered. Okay. Anyways, that's gonna be
back to the Atlas. He stood still.
Well played, y'all. So yeah, that's gonna be GG. Here's an example of what not to do. You need to have some front line. If you go entirely in snipers, you're just gonna get rolled over. Yeah. You can see here, our Hatchet Man did over 1,000 damage. I have no idea what that Hatchet Man build is, but damn, that thing hits like a truck. Okay, cool. And yeah, so their Direwolf here. Their Direwolf, again, you can deal a lot of damage, but it doesn't mean that it's going to win you the game. Like, you can be a wall sniper, and I've seen plenty of people complain because they do exactly this. They play an assault mech, they're a wall sniper, they rack up huge amounts of damage, and they wonder why they don't win. It's because even though you're dealing damage, you're not playing the frontline role that only assaults can really do. You can get away with it, like, as a heavy mech in the front line for a while, but assaults just, by definition, are the big mech of the game. So you need to use that armor to really, like, bolster and hold the line. Otherwise, well, you see what happens. This is also why I think that doing light and medium mech snipers is so effective, because you're not really using too much of your like team's tonnage budget. Like, if you consider both teams drop with the same tonnage, you have to think, what am I going to use my tonnage for? How am I going to effectively, bring my stuff to bear? This is a very efficient platform. We have 2 ER PBCs. We have enough cooling to keep it firing respectably often. We've got ECM to keep ourselves hidden. We've got masks so we can quickly reposition. We have jump jets so we can get up walls. We actually got 6 jump jets. I did not realize we had that many. No wonder this thing can go so high. Yeah, being a sniper mech, be the lightest possible thing and it will work very well. Because you can continually harass people. We talked about this last stream. I did it for Mechwarrior Online, comparing the Shadowcat to the Warhawk. I almost called it the Shadowhawk. It's 2 mechs that start with Shadow, which gets a little confusing. The Shadowcat is a 45-ton package. It's very mobile. You can quickly flank around and pepper enemies, shut down ECM, and just be a nuisance. Compared to the Warhawk, where you're much more static. And if you're going to play the same wall sniper, I'd much rather take this thing because I barely took any damage that game. And if I was in a Warhawk instead, I would just be a whole bunch of armor on the wall that's not able to hold up in the kind of close-range brawls. So, yeah. I will say this, if you're new to the game and you're wanting to play something that's fairly safe, kind of the medium mech chassis is probably your best bet. You have enough health that you're able to kind of like take a hit or two and still keep rolling, but you've also got enough speed that if you poorly position yourself, you can generally get out. I'd say that heavy mechs are kind of one of the staples I've gravitated towards because I enjoy the ability to spew a lot of firepower. I like the far ends of the spectrum. Like light mechs, I wish I was better at light mechs. I think light mechs are good in the right hands, but when you screw up in a light mech, you will definitely feel it because somebody will take off your side torso or your leg, and then you just die. So, yeah, if you're new and learning, medium mechs, very good chassis. I quite liked the Griffin 2N when I started playing because it gave me a nice little short-range missile package, and it gave me ECM, and that was just a nice arsenal to work with. Yeah. And the Shadowcat, I believe it was Mechwarrior 3 that had the Shadowcat that made it really popular. It might have been Mechwarrior 2. I don't remember exactly now, but if you want to do a fairly safe role and learn how to place your shots, positioning and stuff, yeah, play medium mechs. You'll be like not immune to punishment, but you'll be able to get out of quite a few things. So you'll be able to learn from that. I think the other thing, too, is that I really like projectile weapons rather than lasers because projectile weapons are very binary in the sense that either you hit or you don't. That will quickly remind you to, actually take the time to aim at your locations and stuff. You might notice that some of my shots will go a little bit wide because I use the advanced zoom. You don't have to do that. It's just a personal preference. I kind of like the sniper scope. I give these guys the 007 for good luck. Yeah. See how it goes. It's rain and lerms. Hallelujah.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Another thing about the Shadowcat is that it has a very nice
All
cockpit.
systems
Like,
nominal.
the open windows here are quite handy. Some mechs have a very narrow view profile, and that kind of sucks because you can barely see anything with them. Situational awareness is a big thing. The Griffin and the Marauder are particularly well known for having a really open, nice cockpit because you can just see so much stuff there compared to something that's like super narrow, say the Piranha, or I think the Nova Cat is notorious for being very hard to see out of. So, we are one of the light movers.
Go left
Oh.
side, guys. Left.
We're just going to
That's the right
quickly
side,
zoom
right
our
side.
way over to here. Have a look-see around. Gonna take the low ground here because we can quickly jump back up. The Shadowcat is also very good on Canyon Network because 1, mask gets you in places where you shouldn't be, and 2, you have jump jets, so the canyons are suddenly not a problem. The entire map to the Shadowcat
New
is basically
target
flat.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
Going to do Shadowcat things here, which is just be an annoyance. All right, so somebody's reconnected there, so we see that they are probably going to be lagging behind. Check our flanks here.
New
Yep, there we are.
target Acquired.
Ahaha. Pew.
Target spotted.
Yeah, they can't quite see us from this distance, I don't think. So we're just going to harass them going down that lane in a second. Quickly zooming up my way here. I think that might be the same person from last game. We're going to be a nuisance, chat. Hello, you. Yep, I saw a Gauss rifle thing go bloop. Oh, I must have held my jets a little too long there, but still. We can just Pop-Tart this guy by going like so.
Fuel
Then
at
take a look-see around. Okay, yep, so we see a bunch of them over there. That's another Shadowcat, I'm pretty sure.
Fuel at 0%.
Anyways. So that one is a Black Knight, I think I saw for a second there. Hello, you. Oop.
New target acquired.
It's the objective
Fuel
thingy,
at
which we don't need to pop yet.
25%.
Guys, this NASCAR is pretty crazy.
All right, so we know that there is the Atlas somewhere over there.
Fuel at 25%.
They must have gone across then. That's cool. So instead of being stupid, we're just going to quickly accelerate and chase after them. See if we can't get a couple more harassing shots. Oop, there's enemies close here, so
New target
great
acquired.
opportunity for us, even though I can't see this guy. Ooh, snub AC-20. Yeah, that's a nasty package. We're just going to pop-tart this dude. That's a legend high not a legend, a bushwhacker high roller, I'm trying to say. Ooh, nasty splat on that one too. Snub PPC and LB-10s.
25%.
And I just shot him in the butt.
Heat level critical.
We're not meant for close quarters combat like this, but we are effective against various mechs at this range. We're just going to shoot down the UAV here because, again, we have arm-mounted weapons and
New
are very good at that.
target Acquired.
We should be able to jump jet up here and get another shot off. Hello, you. Bloop. That's a Arctic cheetah, I believe it was. So, given the area that we're in, I'm going to put a UAV up so we'll be able to see over top of this rock. Aha! See, it is a good thing we saw over top of this rock because now we know how to get out of here. Because otherwise I would not have seen that. Ah! Yeah, that thing is a DPS build, just straight up large X-pulse lasers. It's meant to stare at you and just fire 4 of those. That said, that is not using the Atlas's arms effectively again because you are staring at the enemy and they can just then surgically take you apart. So you're seeing already the Atlas just getting cooked off there. I scouted him out with a good UAV. My team quickly jumped on that, credit to them, and we're just going to pop this guy in the teeth. Yep,
Target
center torso
destroyed.
gone.
New
His arms were
target
mostly
acquired.
intact until they weren't. Now there's a Black Knight here, which we're going to put shots into from afar. He can't actually hit us at this range because his weapons only go to like 600-ish meters. So we're just a continuous annoyance here. We're already up by 100 tons, so I am feeling pretty good about this push. You can see my compatriots coming around the corner there, so we're just going to zoom our way across here. We go for a jump shot, bloop, and is gone. All right, so that puts us up 3-1. Again, situational awareness, being in the right position, scouting stuff out. Shadowcats are a very good mech for doing this. They are pretty much the perfect medium role that you want, where you have enough firepower and like resources that you can harass the enemy, and if you go with like a more DPS focused build, you can easily hunt down light mechs. But you can also be a long-range annoyance, like I am doing so here. For example, that guy has to not poke his head out now because I am going to be watching this sight line like so. Oh, hello, you.
Acquired.
You can see, we know that guy's there because I marked him on the map, and we're just going to preemptively aim here, and bloop. Ooh, I think that might be the new legend mech. It had a big laser fist. And we're going to just dodge that artillery strike as well. Ooh, what the? Oh, that's a lot of smoke. Okay, interesting. I did not remember that those had that much smoke. See a Hellbringer here with an open CT, and we see an Orion here ready to jump on him, so we're going to just quickly tackle this guy, distracting him. Hello, you. Bloop. Now, because he's distracted on me, the Orion has an incredibly easy time taking him out because he did not realize until it was too late. Nice job, Orion. Thank you, Master Cheese. Yeah, just little emergent teamwork moments like that. I shot him, distracted him, and then the Orion just came from behind and ripped that guy's back out. I think that the most important thing to trying to win in a game like this is realizing what is your enemy's mistakes, how can you force them to make those mistakes, and then how do you capitalize on them doing that. Oop, unfortunately, a little late there. So, you see there is a guy over here, so we're just gonna, oop, my shot went through him there, that's interesting. Alright, it's raining Lurms is over there. I'm gonna go harass this Fafnir, if I can. Jeez. Oop, time to go. Hi, you. It's awkward. I see. Well, I scouted him out, and then my team suddenly realized, oh, there's a mech here, and then he died. That was rather funny. All right, anyways, we're going to just go ahead and keep poking this dude. My PPCs importantly cancel ECM, so now my allies are able to see him. That is a scary mech. Okay, yeah, hi, you. Bloop. Gotta pop a cool shot here. 5 snub, Stalker 7D, Juliet. Calling out the teammates. Bloop. Forgot to turn off the mask, but that's okay. 7-4. I am exposing my backside a little bit here, but it is worth it getting in that damage. Ooh, hello, you. As you can see here, bloop. Gotta cancel out his ECM again, just being a nuisance this game. Although I am very hot right now. Standing still does improve your cooling, I think by like 10 or 20%. Don't quote me on the exact number, but I know it does help. Anyways, we're just going to be running our way along here. Fortunately, our left arm did take some overheat damage there, so that's a little bit scary. If we overheat too much, our left arm could blow up, and that's all of our weapons gone. So I do know this is Fafnir over here. I don't know how stripped out he is, but I know it's 8 to 5 right now, and I can take advantage of that. The lead Docto, I think it is. Yep, that's the new Victor, which has the super laser fist, and we're seeing it get tore apart right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and do my tackling roll. Oop, never mind. I call it tackling because essentially, is he just shut down? He's just shut down. Sir? 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 Oop. I want to bet that that guy who just said quick play is cancer as usual is this Fafnir. We're going to find out in a second. Oh, okay. Too hot, too hot, too hot. Yeah, chain fire into this. It was not. Okay, different player. Anyways, there's the bushwhacker. Ooh, the light engine. A dead engine. All right, so there is one left we have to go and find. And yeah.
Thanks.
A Desperata. I believe that's a quick draw. One thing I don't like about the new Legend mechs is that they don't have a prefix in the name. For example, if I look at this mech here, the Awesome, it says AWS-8Q. But look at the Desperata, it does not say that. It just says the hero, or just the Legend mech name. Even hero mechs will have, like, where's that knight? Yeah, the Orion, the ON1P. That's the Protector hero mech, and I know that just because I played the game for a while. It says ON1, so you know what kind of chassis it is. With the Legendary mechs, they haven't done that, which does kind of bother me, because if you don't know every Legendary, you can get a scan of it and be like, I have no idea what this mech is. Like, just by playing the game a long time, I figured out that that is a quick draw. But if you're trying to, like, just get a quick glance and they've added another mech and you're like, I really don't know what this is, that's, like, one thing that does bother me, but I hope that they keep the naming conventions consistent. But, oh well. Again, 12 to 5, we did effective sniper play there, just harassing, scouting. You see 701 damage from a 45 tonner. 45 tons. Now, you see that the quick draw there did a respectable amount of damage, actually. Yeah, that's almost 1,200. That's very good. Yeah, let me get my ears out of the way. Yeah, on our team, you see 701 in a Shadowcat. That Hatchet Man, I don't know what this Hatchet Man build is, but this is the second time we've seen a Hatchet Man pull really big numbers. You can see a Blood Asp did 800 damage. A Blood Asp is like 90 or 95 tons. We're half that weight, and we did 700 damage. 539 match score, top on the team. 2 kills. Yeah. Effective placement. Granted, some of that damage was farmed from a Fafnir that did kind of just power down a rage quit, but still, effective utilization of our resources. One thing I want to do a bit more with my streams is, I hope that Chad is learning something whenever I stream, because that's kind of my goal. I want to, like, play sort of more niche games. Like, I know Mechwarrior Online and Nebulous are not the biggest titles, but I hope that people who tune into my stream, they watch it, they'll learn something, and then maybe I'll just occupy the, like, back of their head. It's like, hey, you should do this thing. This is a good thing to do. Just kind of a teaching method. Also because then I can live rent-free in their minds, and then I become their problem. I could just drop again with the, actually, wait, hang on a second. Oop, never mind. I was going to say we can spend some skill points, but we're just going to go ahead and vote for Rubelite Assault. We might get Frozen City, which is fine by me. Yeah. Sussy cat. Oh, what sussy things have I done now? I just want to live rent-free. Is that too much to ask? Frozen City Classic. And we've got Skirmish. Okay. Again, not the biggest fan of the Skirmish mode. I do think that Assault is just a better form of Skirmish, so. That's mainly just because Skirmish tends to encourage camping. Sometimes I just like doing silly little head moves because I look at my other screen and I just see my ears pop up and down like. I have no idea what that guy just said.
Mate, that was really hard to understand. Could you repeat, please?
Apparently nobody else got it. It's not just me. Okay. Give him the old 007 salute, and we'll go from there.
I do monster.
Reactor
Good
online.
idea.
Sensors
Yeah,
online.
copy that.
All right. So
Weapons online.
I just
Not sure about the
immediately
car.
engage our
Mechanics not
override
back
and
to
hit
me.
the
Could be bad.
boost here. So I'm thinking I'm going to go around the outside edge of the map there and use my jump jets to pop-tart very effectively, as I've been doing before. Pop-tarting is the term when you use your jump jets to pop over top of a hill, fire your weapons, then drop back down. The idea is like it's a pop-tart popping out the top of a toaster when it goes ding.
I try not to do anything stupid tonight.
I saw that star and I thought, wow, they got a UAV up already? Anyways, this is kind of our little territory we're going to occupy.
By the way.
Looking for anything down this sight line. Nothing yet. Just going to hop our way over. Somebody saw me, though. All right, sometimes enemies spawn down here. Ooh, yep, they've got long-range snipers in the back.
Fuel at 0.
Large laser sniper. Wait,
He got drunk and took his long-range missile.
got a long-range
behind
sniper camping in the
line
back.
In mine.
the Alpha 2 square. Had to call out to the team there. Yeah. Anyways, hippity hoppity in that.
I'll shut up about it now, sorry.
Ooh, there is a
Yeah.
UAV up.
I think better free line.
And
better
there's
push.
a UAV
We've
down.
got a UAV above us.
It's down. Ooh, damn. Okay, yeah, they are waiting for me. Ha 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 ha. They've caught on to the Catboy's shenanigans.
Watch out for stealth flight here.
Yeah,
okay?
that is a very good gun line that they've got set up. Ooh, a Kodiak classic build there, Ultra 10s and Ultra 5s.
Keep on the Shadowcat.
So we're just gonna go ahead and jump our way to where they are not looking. Again, being a Shadowcat, I'm very easily able to reposition myself to play the flank. There's that new Victor, the Lidecto.
Oh, fast.
Ooh, that Shadowhawk is almost completely cored out. Let's see, there's a Fafnir on the low ground with heavy Gauss and machine guns. Ooh, that's the legendary mech. Okay. Let me see. Hello, you. So we took a little bit of fall damage there, but that's okay. I got a shot into them, and they're going to have to think about me flying all over the place. I'm tempted to check tunnel here in case there's something coming. So this is good because it gets the situational awareness up on my team, and if there was a big overload coming through this, I would be able to scout it out and get out. I do see there's a medium there for a second. Maybe he was outside. Yeah, he's outside. Okay. That's the almost cored ship.
Yeah,
I might be able to pump him, but I can also be an annoyance here. Yeah, we're just going to quickly peek out here. See what there's to see. Not much. Okay. Now, I know that I could peek there, or I could go all the way around the back
And
like
pick
this,
out a sharp
and then try and
shooter
harass
from
their
better
super
food.
long-range guys in the back line. He is able to run 131 kilometers an hour, so yeah, Shadowcat's pretty quick. I do very much enjoy mechs with mask, even though it's not one of the things I'm primarily looking
I'm
for.
highly aware of that. He's got a hard on for me.
Let me see
He's
where.
chasing me all
So
around
there's a
the
guy
place.
there. I could definitely go pop him a few times
Keep
since
on the
I know
pushing.
he's going to be running hot, trying to like always fire his weapons. And if I'm just gonna, live rent-free in the back of his mind, that's okay with me. I'm just gonna cool down the mask a little bit. If we go over, I think it's 80, we're going to cook ourselves. Where is he? He's somewhere around here. Where are you?
Watch out for the Atlas.
Should be right. Where the heck are you? Okay.
At 25%.
Huh. Should be right here. Okay. How did I... Oh, there he is.
Acquired.
Gotta do that and then get to cover real quick. Yep, large laser ER peeps. Yeah, that is a super hot build, so we're just going to live rent-free in his mind. I think that's a 70-ton mech. I can't remember exactly how much a Novacat is, but we're just going to go ahead and do this. He is now chasing the squirrel instead of doing damage to my team, so even though I may not win this fight, I'm still occupying his attention, which is worth it.
Watch out, target beta. Kodiak.
25%.
Okay. He's probably going to put us back. Oop, never mind. He's going to follow us. Cool. Yep. Yeah. Gonna put a UAV up here. It's going to go over the other side. Yep, there we are. I can even contribute my damage here.
Get this on the
This guy's going to get a shot on me for a second here, but I'm going to dip back into cover. As I put the UAV up, he can't even see me, so. I don't know if I can hit this from this range, but we'll try.
Target spotted.
I think my team might be losing the front line, but that's all right. Me, again, just going to use mask here to quickly reposition. I am just being an annoying little shit to this guy, and I am so here for it.
He sent this open.
Right arm critical damage.
Target spotted.
Now he's going to think, oh boy, I can chase this guy. He's in reverse. Nuh-uh. Now I'm just going to go up. Because who would possibly look up? Oh, they would. Okay. Apparently his friends would. That's a problem. Whee!
Target spotted.
So it is unfortunately just me now against the world. But that said, I'm going to try it on this guy, see if I can't make a fight happen of the ages.
Left arm critical damage.
Splash his right torso there, which is not what I wanted. Yep, he's trying to hit my guns here. I'm going to try and... Ah, sucker.
New target acquired.
You are not who I want.
Destroyed.
Die, fool, die! No!
Left
Unfortunately, my weapons are defeated. Still, occupied him, which was the right thing for me to do. I may have been able to rotate there sooner, but it was still one of those like kind of emergent in the battlefield things. My team looked like it kind of got rolled in the front line, which is unfortunate. I did manage to occupy more than my tonnage was worth, so I'm pretty happy about that. But sometimes you just get games like this where no matter what you do, there's only so much you can contribute. You are 1/12 of your team. You can make the right plays to win, but in this case, I just wasn't able to do enough in that time frame to make myself get a bigger advantage. I'm not blaming my team. This is just kind of what happens. You get a 50-50 shot of winning most times. You can sway that slightly in your advantage by doing good, smart plays. But again, it's just one of those things where it's a toss-up at the end of the day. Yeah. I mean, hey, 2 wins so far, 1 loss. I'm pretty happy about that. Again, I do notice, it might just be my perception lately, but I feel like a lot more Mechwarrior Online games are very much swinging in the kind of like 12-4, 12-5 range, where I feel like they just seem to kind of be stacked almost. I've said this on stream multiple times, where I like the close games where it's like 10-12 or 12-10, that kind of thing, where it's still like pretty close and there's a couple mechs left. Other times it just seems like the snowball effect is very pronounced. I don't know if this is something to do with the matchmaker or just the kind of like confirmation bias you get from it, but it does seem like a lot of games end up being more one-sided than not. That's a perception thing, though. So I don't think that that's probably true, but it's just kind of how it feels some days. Anyways, we're just going to queue up again. Right, we were going to do skill points. So skill points in this mech is pretty self-explanatory. We're going to just go ahead and put whatever we can into heat gen. We could invest into range and cooldown. Considering I've already got 810 meters of range, we don't really need more range than that. We could go cooldown, but again, our rate of fire isn't necessarily limited by our cooldown timer. It's limited by our heat gen. Because you'll notice we are running very hot. Our heat bar constantly trying to peak out. So we're just going to purchase some more skill points for this. I believe that, what's it, 80? That should be all right. We'll purchase 11 skill points then. And save that. There we go. Oh, actually, we still got 11 we can invest. So we've got heat gen, velocity, because we have a projectile weapon. Just makes sense. Skeletal density and armor hardening. These are pretty much automatic nodes for every build. It's never bad to just have more health, and pretty much every mech's like bonus armor and structure quirks and stuff are balanced kind of around having these. So I'd say I'd be very hard pressed to take a build that does not have these quirks in them, or skill points rather, because they're just kind of the bog standard. Like this is your what's this, 10 points, 10 point, yeah, it's like 20 points of investment. So really you've got 71-ish to play around with. I'd say probably more like 70, because just taking an extra consumable slot, this gets you a UAV and a cool shot. You don't have to use consumables. I personally enjoy them. Cool shots did get nerfed, which I think was a good change. I've heard one discussed topic where a cool shot, instead of being like in your consumables thing here, which you just pay like, I think it's 40,000 C-bills for every time you use one. 20,000, they're on sale right now. Ooh, I should stock up, they're on sale. Yeah, instead of them being a consumable, I've heard an idea where they are a coolant pod. Like you take out a heatsink and for 1 ton, you can mount a cool shot in there instead. I personally think that is a better gameplay decision because as it currently stands, most builds that I've seen, cool shots just kind of an automatic thing because it gets you another salvo. The nerf to their heat was so that it was the same amount of cooling. Instead of over a 3-second period, it was over a 7-second period, which is a good change. But it just means that you now are preemptive with your cool shot instead of reactive. You're still getting that same kind of heat value just magically disappearing. So yeah, I would like to see cool shots removed and just put into coolant pods. I think that would be a good gameplay change. I'd also like to see some things like, they're not on here, but I think the rockets just design-wise are a good idea. Although gameplay-wise, a bunch of people just don't like using them. I think if rockets were treated a bit more as like a crit weapon, like once you stripped out somebody's armor and then you just fire the rocket off, that's a good way to crit out components. I think that would be a very good system because much like on tabletop, rockets are meant to be like, hey, I'm doing a whole bunch of damage instances. There's a really high chance that I am going to land a critical hit here and knock out one of your weapons. I think that would be a good change, but I can also see a lot of rocket backstabber play styles coming out then. Rockets still have the 50-meter minimum range though, so I don't think it would be that bad. Like, I've done some silly builds before going like all rocket cheese, and that just doesn't work because hit reg has issues trying to calculate like 160 rockets slapping into some mechs. So anyways, napkin math aside, Shadowcat, again, survival tree, kind of automatic. Heat gen, velocity just makes sense for a PPC build. We went speed tweak because we want to get places fast. It's your personal preference about how you want to build this thing. You can go with turn rate if you really want. Oh, hey Meg, nice to see you writing things down. Yeah, you can go with hard brake. Deceleration is quite good, but it's important to note that we have the mask component here, which when we turn that on, that gets us a 190% buff to our acceleration and 180% buff to our deceleration. So if I just need to like quickly stop, I'm just going to hit my mask key and then pretty much stop on a dime. It doesn't really need these. I like this because this just increases my max speed. So speed tweak, good. Torso speed, again, torso speed, very good for brawlers. We're not really brawling with this thing, so we don't really need this. These other choices here, again, most of this is personal preference. The jump jet nodes exist. Outside of like very niche builds, which are kind of a meme, I don't think I've ever seen people really take these. There's the shock absorbance tree, which like, I guess if you're skyrocketing up to like 130 meters, which I think one Viper can do, you don't really ever need this. So that exists. Quick ignition, it reduces your startup duration. If you're starting your mech up, you've done something wrong. just like straight up, you should have your override on. Improved gyros, personal preference. I might take this just so that way I can quickly like snapshot somebody, since I do also have the skill points for it. You know what? Because we're a precision build, we'll go with the improved gyros. This reduces screen shake getting hit by enemy fire. It does not reduce the screen shake of other stuff. Like if you fire heavy gauss, you'll still get like a big ripple effect across your screen. So we'll just take this for quality of life because that way, hey, we can do precision shots. Seismic sensor is a very good tool. The way this works is that if you're standing still, your mech senses vibrations in the ground, so you get little red pings, and you can kind of see around corners with this. I am tempted to get this because we have that in our budget, but could also go for more UAVs. I think we'll go for seismic sensor once we get the skill points. We only currently have one, so I'll just put 1 point in it so I remember, and then we'll go from there. Let's play a little bit more of this build again. Yeah, the Shadowcat, very good long-range harasser. You can build this thing multiple different ways. You don't have to just play the ERPPC style that I have been showing off here, but it is an effective build overall. It's pretty simple. You are rewarded for hitting your shots. You are punished for missing. You are meant to be positioning yourself where you can cause the most trouble for the enemy team, and it just does the job very well. So I'm pretty happy with it. Also has cat in the name, so that's another plus. Anyways, chat, if there is a mech you want to see me play today, or if you've got a build or something you want to see me mess around with, let me know. I know that there's some Mechwarrior fans on the channel hanging out, so yeah. Currently stands, though, I just kind of felt like being a nuisance today, so, I mean, hey, what better way than being a Shadowcat boy? The cheese build? Ah, yes, the cheese build, the Dervish missile vomit one. Yeah, I was messing around with that in some testing stuff, and I am pretty sure that there is just a like game engine limit to how well it can calculate a whole bunch of projectile hits like you get with the super rocket volley. So if I wanted to do that, I would have to chain fire them, which kind of takes away from the one punch man, one hit knockout that you can do. But at the same time, it's interesting. There's some other funny, cheesy builds, but the rocket one is just one of those things you look at, you're like, yeah, this is a meme. You're just doing this because you want to have it be funny. You want to go for a super far throwback, there was the it was like 8 years ago now, Beef did the Dire Star video, which was a dire wolf with pretty much everything stripped out of it. Like literally, I mean everything. Like this thing was bare bones, as much you could take off as possible. And then they just put all the ERPPCs in it they could, which I think was 11. Note, my mech only has 2. These things weigh 6 tons, and a dire wolf is 100 tons. So this thing had 11 ERPPCs. It did like 160 damage pinpoint or something. And basically, you just looked at a mech, clicked on it, and that mech exploded. And then because of the massive amount of overheat, you exploded. The Dire Star doesn't work anymore because they changed the way heat scaling worked because they thought it was a little bit too strong to just have, you know, a one-shot anything at any range ability. Actually, you could get off like 2 or 3 volleys before the mech overheated in the olden days, but Dire Star is one of those like classic builds where you look back, you're like, ah, that was a funny time in the game. And then they nerfed it, deservedly. Should find a match shortly here. I'm going to take a big sippy in the meantime. Okay. Bearclaw 2 is that out of early access? Doesn't have the early access tag anymore. All right, well, I want to go Terratherm or Crucible. And apparently nobody wants to go Bearclaw. They're all voting for Emerald Vale. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if they changed much more about Bearclaw. I still felt like that map was a little too easy to get stuck in certain spots. Like, you get in one of the alleyways and there's just no cover and there's a very long sightline overwatching it. I felt like that map just was a little bit strange because of that. I also thought that the big roof that it has is an interesting thing to do, but it also, I don't think, is a good choice because it makes it so artillery strikes can't be used. And when you can't use artillery strikes, players can just clump up, like, a lot. And then you get a whole bunch of concentration fire. I think the artillery strike is actually a really healthy thing for the game because it makes it so people don't just, like, completely deathball in one area. Because the artillery strike is meant to be, hey, we're going to call down a pink smoke strike on your location, and if you've all clustered up in one spot, you're punished for that. It's an anti-camping tool. Bearclaw has this giant, like, ice roof that just blocks all artillery shells coming in, so I don't like that. I think that that's interesting aesthetic-wise, but gameplay-wise, I don't think that's a good choice. It also makes the map very dark, because it's all indoors, and there's a lot of black metal there, and it's very hard to see certain things, so yeah. Bearclaw, cool concept. Not a huge fan of it, personally. Maybe the updated version that they've come out with is better, but yeah. I'd much rather play Emerald Vale or Terratherm or Crucible. All right, let's see who we got. Anyone I recognize? I think we played with Hat Trick earlier, but I could be wrong on that. Ooh. Okay, so we've got 2 Annihilator Gosszillas. As the name would imply, these are a Godzilla-looking mech with a whole bunch of Gauss rifles, typically. So see a Stone Rhino. What is that mech?
One light.
The AK thing. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, the Stone Rhino AK, the Legend mech. That's one of the mechs I think is a little overtuned in the game, just by design. It's a Clan 100-tonner. It's got 8 ballistic hardpoint mounts. It's got really good hitboxes and hardpoint locations. I think that's just like one of those mechs, like, you know that this is ridiculously strong and you're selling it for 15 USD, and that, I don't like that. I don't like when you have things that are like towing the line a little too much into kind of pay-to-win territory. I don't think that any mech in particular in the game is pay-to-win, but there's some where it's just like, you knew exactly what you were designing here. This is meant to be like, hey, I am going to do all of these incredibly strong things and pretty much have no downsides. It's also the fact that it's kind of just a better direwolf. We're going to do our little light medium mech thing where we just kind of go scouting around. There might be a light or medium mech who's also going this lane, so we're going to check that. We're taking the high ground on the cliff here so we can try and scout them. They will probably be on the far side of their cliffs. A lot of the time people like to go into the middle of the map here. It's good brawling grounds. I think that Emerald Vale is a interesting map in that you've got these kind of sniper shelves, but they can also be harassed from afar. The other sniper shelf is generally a little too far away for you to reach. Like, if we look over there, that is, like, that's beyond the maximum range of my weapons. So you can see them over there, like, visually, but you can't actually hit them with most things unless you are super heavily teched into range, which, at that point, then, well, I mean, you're just investing everything.
Target acquired.
See, there's some enemies over there. But yeah, most of the time, snipers going to be shooting down into the little hole here. The little mountain ranges here, they provide some cover, so it's pretty good.
One light built 4.
I like Emerald Vale. Now we're going to go check out their spawn. I don't think any of them are disconnected, but there's a chance they might be. That's
Target
Mark
acquired.
mark that one spotted. You can see an airstrike already going out there. So yeah, pink smoke, airstrike rains down. The 2 strikes in the game are the artillery strike and airstrike. It is on a shared cooldown across the team, so you can't just spam these things. I forget if it's 30 or 60 seconds between strikes. But it's a good tool if you have everyone camping in one corner. You just drop an artillery strike there, rack up a bunch of free damage. And if they stay camping there, you just do it again.
Acquired.
Let's not get
He
too
is-
spread out.
Ooh, okay. What are you? Hello. Bloop. Hit him right in the right torso where I wanted.
Teams up there? Holy cow.
We could probably take like Delta 4.
So he
get
can't
close,
actually hit me here, and I'm
we
just
don't
free to
have fight
harass him
in there,
because
sniper
he
fire.
does not even see me on radar. Like, I can literally just stand here and go bloop.
Take down
Oh, unfortunately, he
guys like
did
that in
move out of range
that are
just as I
out here.
fired that last one.
Oh my god, they are up top.
See, a whole bunch of them
One
just,
light down
yeah,
low,
they're all just
Delta
camping up
3.
top. This gives us a lot of ground
No,
to push
down
into,
low.
so yeah.
Target spotted.
We're just
Oh,
going
sorry,
to
I got
do
you
our
back here.
light harassy thing, which is this.
We have med
That's
tech,
a night
kind of
gear.
myself.
I believe it was.
He doesn't look pleased about it.
Okay, there's hat trick and a
Never mind,
night
there's
gear.
couple assaults
Delta
there.
Here are
4.
large 2 Gauss rifles. I've run that build myself. It is pretty good.
There was a light here.
Another one here. This might be a gun build. I didn't get a track on him.
Well,
Target
so about half of them are.
Yeah, anyways, we'll just pop our way up here. Hello, you.
Shots, that's for sure.
Damn it. I thought I was going to keep moving. That's a Krail, which is going to be full of machine guns and short-range missiles. Yeah, so we don't want to get close to that thing. Luckily, though, it's not much of a threat beyond 300 meters, so bloop. Gonna do this. Scoot and shoot. Fire and maneuver is the name of the game. You see a bunch of
Delta
our
3
lighter
goes through
stuff
that
here.
end.
Actually, that's a Timberwolf with us. We can push this. There's a bunch of tonnage up top, but as long as we're contesting that, our team can quickly roll over the stuff.
Get Echo 4, let's
That's a
go.
snub nose awesome, so it's very good in close range, but is not good on its own.
New target
So.
acquired.
Ads about to start. No! Snooze ads. No. Need to... Hang on. I have to make sure I don't accidentally overheat myself here. Ah!
Acquired.
Fire! I had to tab out.
What's up?
Alright, anyways. Ba.
At 25%.
Hi, you.
Fuel at
So they have learned of our location here, which means it is not the place to be. Just gonna run back a little ways. Already strike on us here, Charlie 5. Follow to the team. There's a Thanatos there we shot in the back. Very nice. So we're going to use our superior jump jet here to pop up. Ah! Aim just high on him. Anyways, there's that little UAV there, which we're going to try and get a lock onto. There we go.
New target acquired.
Anyways, we've occupied a lot of the enemy here, and go on, Gulf, Nigeria. See, just emergent battlefield manipulations here as the enemy has turned their backs on us.
Acquired.
Gotta go. Pew!
Critical.
Okay, bud, it's Kanaka mode time. Let's get this Krail. So this Krail is getting right torn up. He's already lost an arm, which has royally fucked his damage output, but we don't get it too close to him. I'm gonna pop a full shot right here and get the hell out of dodge as I'm just hippity hopping around. I don't know if our Timberwolf's gonna be able to hold out on the right side there. Alright, my goal is to not get cooked here, so just gonna have to keep self-moving. Had to do an awkward little turnaround there. Anyways, yeah, so you can see our Timber getting royally right fucked there. We're gonna keep firing on this guy. Timber's still actually holding out there. Wow.
New target.
That's impressive.
acquired.
Okay, you are gonna get booped in the snoot there. Oh, fuck.
Critical.
Alright, time to not be here anymore. So if we lose our leg, that's right bad for us.
Charlie 4, Charlie 5,
Let's see. Were you gonna... Oh, you get fucked.
That
I could
guy's
try and
dead.
leg this guy, which I might do. Just gotta keep my back towards the wall so he doesn't catch up to me. As long as I can outrun this guy, which I can, that'd be good. So I'm just gonna hippity hop right over to this. There we go.
New target.
Alright, just mislinks there, missing most of its stuffs. Anyways, you are gonna get fucked. How did that
Take the
miss?
snipers out of play. Stay over here on the...
Swear that my
Echo side of the
ERPPCs
hill.
are doing something fucky. Anyways, he's
Not
mostly
go
not a
over
threat
there.
now.
Those
He's gonna get
snipers
cored
are
out in a
deadly.
second. There we go.
Dead.
Alright, so a little bit close. Hippity hoppy, get the
over
fuck off my
here.
property. Yeah, exactly.
Take the snipers out
fucked.
of play.
Flag critical.
Alright, so my leg's a little bit bopped here. There is that Cyclops there.
Be
Miss
patient.
3, 2, 1,
Target
get fucked.
Alpha TP open.
Alpha CT.
Bob Beta behind us, up high.
New
Try Delta
target
4.
acquired.
Grab a hunchback to the left.
Target spotted.
Oh, chipped his arm there. Not what I meant to hit. Dildo, able to get up like this. Yep, he dropped down a little bit.
We do have a fresh handy.
Come here, buddy. Where are you?
At 25%.
I just got
Fuel
There you are.
at 0%.
All right, I bet I know who that is. Yeah, I'm betting that's the gas PPC. Not gas PPC, gas large.
Fuel at
So,
25%.
I can peek that pretty well, I think. Oh, if I didn't run a jump jet juice. Okay, let's see. What do you still got left? You.
Oh shit, somebody found it.
New target acquired.
Nope. Oh, fuck. He's right might fresh there. Anyways, we're just gonna keep pop-tarting him. Bloop. Putting damage out where we can. So I can actually back up pretty far here. I can't back up too far, because then that night gear's gonna get me. Yeah, fuck. Getting bled out.
Target.
Ah, shit. He's gonna see us. Yep, time not be here. Whew. Alright. Now, I could Shadowcat Gaming draw this out forever, but not sure I want to do that. I think I'll just hippity hop and get what I can. Yep.
At 25%.
Gotcha. So they're probably going to leg me here any
Whoever's still
second.
up top is a great sniper.
Okay. So this game, I don't think we're going to win here, but I'm still going to be a nuisance. I don't know if we got that Cyclops or not, but we're going to try for it.
Target acquired.
All right, chat. We got 3 minutes until the ads go in, and I can't stop them. So we just got to win this. I'm probably going to get clobbered as soon as I come around this corner, so I'm just going to go for gold. 7 minutes to win it. Yeah, just going to do what I can.
Fuel at 0%.
All right, where you at?
Fuel at 25%.
Yeah, I can't, unfortunately, burn that guy down in time, so we're just going to have to run this. Gotta wiggle back and forth. Yeah, it's going to be a night gear up here, I'm betting, so we'll just have to worry about that. Shadowcat Gaming here. I possibly could win this, but it's going to take a real long time. See, is that night gear up here still? He is over there. Okay, cool. I'm going to see if I can't get a snub shot into you. Bloop. Yep, unfortunately, there goes the right side. Yeah, that's hat trick. I'm pretty sure that's one of like the better player in the game with the sniping, so we're just going to go ahead and cook him off once more there. Drop down. And unfortunately, we're legged. No! That's fall damage for you. Alright, well, either way, we're going to go ahead and jumpy this guy. See us jumping real slow now because we're missing half our stuffs. Fuck you! I'll cook myself. Take you down with me. Blam!
This is Clan Command. Respond.
I go out on my terms. Yeah. They played very well. Should have probably been peppering that night gear earlier in the game, but I got caught up doing other stuff. 675 damage, so pretty well done. Let's see, where is that night gear at? Yep, hat trick again. Respectable player, night gear, knows exactly what he's doing. 1000 damage. Yep, got CR large. I've done that build. Works very well when you play it like that. You have to know when to drop down and then commit your tonnage, and I'm pretty sure hat trick does, so yeah. Anyways, that's going to be a wrap for the immediate moment here, as we'll finish after Connect mode. And yeah, de-Canadianify myself a little bit. We're going to take a 3-minute break here. I do this so that way people don't get pre-roll ads or interruptions and stuff. And yeah, we will be back in 3 minutes after I grab a snack and more Mechwarrior to follow. See you in 3, chat. Alrighty, chat. We're back from our break. If you didn't steal a snack in the meantime, that's on you, because I stole mine fair and square, and I'm not sharing. So, you know, honestly, Shadowcat Gaming gives me time to talk about things, gets me catty. I'm just going to keep dropping this for now until I get a better idea. I put in the Twitter picture, and I'm going to keep Shadowcatting. Yeah. You can't stop me. Actually, wait, hang on. Did I post the... Oops, I'm dumb. I forgot to post that I was going live on Twitter. All right. Turns out, when you make a post, you have to actually click the post button. Well, there we are. Yippee. I am one to occasionally use social medias, yes. I don't know, Twitter's a weird one. It's like, I want to interact with people there, because there's some cool artists and different projects and stuff you see. But then, like, it's also you're on Twitter, and that's not exactly a place I want to spend too much time on, because I like my nice little corner of the internet where it's got the stuff that I like, and can interact with stuff there. And then I just see like a flaming dumpster just go zooming by the other direction on the road. I'm like, huh, I wonder what that's all about. And then I just like get a whiff of it and I'm like, nope, I'm staying out of this one. Yeah. I don't know, it's a website that I kind of like the idea of originally, but then it got Elon Musk added, and I think it's kind of been going down since then. That said, I will point something out. The best feature that they've added since was the community notes. Having somebody get fact-checked is really, really funny to see. It's like, hey, I'm going to declare XYZ thing. And then there's a fact check saying, no, here's the actual thing. Here's our sources cited. Here's how this works. That feels really good to see. It's one of those, like, person spews bullshit and gets an egg on their face moments that I'd live for that. Those feel good. All right. Could go Bear Claw. I want to go Frozen City, though. Ooh, 4x multiplier I built up. Apparently, I've not gotten what I wanted for a few games in a row. So, we're going to go to Frozen City Night Classic, because we played on that earlier, and I wanted to talk a little more about the map. Also, do a little bit of the backline harass that I wanted to originally do, but then ended up losing because my team kind of got rolled. Still, only so much you can do in those cases. Got Conquest, which is also good for us, because we are a fast mover, meaning we can quickly capture points and just be a general nuisance around the place. I honestly think that the game would be better if they just gave us Frozen City, the classic version, and just took out the, that, quote, new or standard Frozen City, because Frozen City is just a camp fest. Like, it literally just evolves into two sides. There's a big canyon in between you. It's just this big empty map. It's either that or they completely stack the map north-south, and then you just meet in, like, one city X, and that's it. I think that if they just went with Frozen City Classic instead, it would be better. I also like that the night version is kind of darker. It's not as harsh on the eyes. Like, you get kind of the snow blinded thing going on Frozen City because it's very bright. But the classic night mode, it's very pretty. You get the Aurora Borealis up there. Oh, nuts. We got Hat Trick again. All right. You know what? Wait. They're on our team. Okay. Ooh, they're in a Death Strike now, so a little different. Ooh, hey, TTB. TTB's another Mechwarrior streamer. Comparatively, I am very small, and he is very big. So I'm going to shoot him in the face and be a nuisance. Because that'll be funny. I don't try and, like, specifically target other players, because that feels a little bit, like, of a cruel thing to do. But at the same time, if you know someone on the enemy team, you're like, hey, I know you really hate getting hit by these things. I'm going to do that a little bit. I do that in Nebulous with a couple of my friends, where I'm like, hey, guess what I brought? It's the exact silly combo that is tailored to counter them. The other factor, too, is when you see someone who's played the game a lot, and you know they play the game a lot, that's just a higher priority target. You're like, it's like if you see... Ooh, you have to give him an 007. So, anyways, I'm going to go over to Theta Point, because we need that, and I've got a Nova Cat coming with. So, yeah. Another one of the cat mechs. I don't particularly like the Nova Cat, because it has very wide, low-slung arms, which are where most of the hard points are, and those are a little bit of a pain to make work. Also, the cockpit feels a little bit narrow, so not my preferred mech, even though it does have cat in the name, so it does get some points for that. Just gonna quickly grab this, and yeah, we'll see where it goes from there. There we are. There's a Jenner, and we shot the wall, so that's cool. We have captured the point, so they will have to take that back, which they can do very quickly, but again, we're just going to get out of the way here until our Scale Shot groups up with us. Scale Shot is a devastating mech when you're within like 300 meters, but beyond that, it doesn't do anything. That said, it's also a 40-ton mech, so it's very quick and nimble. much like us.
Fuel at
Except we're 45 pounds,
25%.
so we're a little heavier.
Fuel at 0%.
Anyways, Jenner has decided it does not want to peek us there, so we're just going to finish capping this point because we can.
New target
And then we're going to look around the map for stuff to harass.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
We know there's the Jenner that could be lurking that away, so we're just going to just keep ourselves moving around a little bit. Not exactly doing too much here, just want to max out this cap, so if it does come down to a cap game, we can win that. Scale shot just kind of hanging out doing his thing. Alright, anyways, we're going to go with the scale shot because then we can 2v1 somebody with any luck.
Target
Saw the
acquired.
Jenner briefly flash at the top of Bravo 4 there, so we know it's above us. See, ECM is getting countered here, so somebody is
New
nearby
target
with that.
acquired.
That they have a UAV, or to say which. Interesting. Huh. I'm not sure why my
Acquired.
ECM is getting... Ah, there it is.
Multiple max Delta 4 inbound.
Bloop.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, looks
There we go.
like they pushed this way. We
All right,
don't have this
ECM
way
works
right now.
again. Huzzah!
New
Now
target
then.
acquired.
Oh, stuck on a ledge. No, it's still counted. What the heck is countering my ECM out this far?
New target acquired.
Oh, they must have something right up above. Got it. They have their own ECM. That's why. Okay, so something just dropped down. I'm pretty sure I saw on the marker.
New target
There you are.
acquired.
You're what's causing me trouble.
Fuel at 25%.
Hellish fiend. Oh, he just got his right side taken up by that skill shot. You see his right armor is still like fully intact, but he got back shot. So, yeah, that's the nastiness of the scale shot. It is a super punchy surprise package. That thing's probably going to blow up if you take the left torso off. We're going to get around their stuff here.
25%.
Just be a nuisance. Fired my shot a little early there, but that's okay. Just going to put up a UAV here
UAV activated.
so we can see. There's a charger with a bunch of
New
pulse
target
lasers and stuff.
acquired. Fuel at 0%.
This is not where we really want to be, given that there's a whole bunch of assaults nearby, and we are meant to be long range. So we're just gonna pop our way up here and then start poking
Fuel
them
at
from afar.
0%.
Let's see. Hello, you. Can I get a shot on you? Ah, nope, just barely. All right, so we're gonna instead do the surf park trick where we go up like so,
New
and
target
pick a shot
acquired.
on you. Bloop. We're gonna go ahead and hit this guy in the back.
Acquired.
Maybe his left torso. LT. Yep, he's.
New
Uh-oh.
target acquired.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. So now it's time to run like hell because that thing is fast. Yeah, Chargers, they can get up to a 400 size engine. I don't think that thing has a 400, but they are big. Gonna help out our Incubus here. We might be able to get a cap win out of this. It's a Atlas again with the large X pulse. I keep seeing that build and it keeps not being good because you have to stare at the enemy and then they can just take you apart.
New target acquired.
Yeah. If we deny the enemy's light assets here, we can win on cap. That Jenner is legged and no longer a threat. Most of our actual tonnage has been taken out, but we can still PPC harass people if we saw anyone.
Fuel
Oop.
at 0%.
Okay, I took some fall damage there I should not have. Anyways, how do you do, Mr. Incubus? This is a trial Incubus, so maybe a new player. Has Ace of Spades, though, so maybe not. Maybe just doing a challenge. All right, anyways, 3 mechs on our team left. One of them is the Mad Cat down there hanging out, protecting the point. The other is me and this Incubus, who are going to be using our EC... Well, he's going to be using my ECM to stay covered. I'm able to keep up with him while I have mask on, but once I drop my mask, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. So I have to kind of toggle it on and off, not overheating.
Target
There's the
acquired.
Centurion he was fighting against. Sigma Point has
New
something
target
on it.
acquired.
So we're going to go against that, 2v1 it. Gonna try and jump jet up here like so. Bloop. Got a hit on him. Mark target. Vapor Eagle. Okay, it has ATM, so as long as we get super close, it is not a threat. We're just going to beeline this thing.
Target spotted.
Hey, no, hat trick. Be nice.
Target destroyed.
Thank you, Incubus. Good job.
The enemy has resource point data.
So we're just going to cap this out real quick and then go for kind of the cap win. They have a lot of assaults, but I'm pretty sure most of them are stripped out, so we're just going to play off that.
We have taken
It's possible we can get a cap win here because if you look at the points, we're up to 531 now, and it's just 750. So we just need to hold on for this for a little while longer. We'll just cap this thing out to the max and then go from there. Yeah. Gonna start taking off this away using the acceleration boost of mask. Yep, see them over there briefly. Where did you go? There you are.
Target acquired.
target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Unfortunately, I pulsed my jets there just the wrong time, so that shot went wide.
We've collected 75% of the resources.
Let's see.
Keep
So,
holding
doing the math, I think we just need to hold this for like a minute or two. I can try and snake out a back cap here just by running really fast. The only thing that's actually a threat to me is the light mech, the Osiris. See, this Incubus, yep, keeping up with me, doing the right thing. We full cap Sigma, so it'll take them some time to uncap it, which is good for us. And gonna use mask here and jump jets to get up over this. got stuck there on the ledge for a second.
New target acquired.
Ah, a threat. An Atlas. Alright. See just how good we are. Ah, he's cored, and our Incubus has machine guns.
5%.
Very good for us. And he's looking the wrong way!
Resource point Sigma is now controlled by the
There should be another one. Yep, easy kill there. And we'll just pick up what points we can. Yeah. We just have to watch out because there could be a mech poking over here any second now. But just have to be ready to return fire. As long as we get just a little more cap, we will be in this. Gotta watch out. I'm expecting the light mech to peek over the ridge here. Not seeing him. There he is.
Target acquired.
Oh, my shot went under him. Okay. Ah, crap, I am tied. Whatever.
Target.
Anyways, haha, yeah. Nice job, Incubus. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold this for a few more seconds because I can catch up to him and he can get the next point. There should be assaults along any second now. Oops, there's a light. Okay. Got narcs. That's rather annoying. Yeah, he should be able to take that thing out, no problem, because he has large lasers and machine guns. Pretty sure. Anyways, now it's my turn to run with him.
Do not bring shame upon yourself.
Gotta cap out a little faster. And... I aimed high again. I can just chain fire this, I think. Or I can just shoot him in the butt. That works too. Alright,
New target acquired.
oh, that's a problem. That's a problem I don't have an answer to, and I missed. Okay. This has suddenly turned bad because that blackjack has machine guns and I have no counter to that. Yeah, he's also completely fresh. Crap. Okay, we need to go and find ourselves a point to try and get a cap in or two, or we can defend our point here. This is going to be interesting. Hippity hoppity, I sure hope that you are... Nope, crap. Oh, well, we held it for a second. I can't get through that charger, though. This is going to be close. I don't think we got it, though. Damn it. Still gonna harass him nonetheless. I did core out him, so... Nope, aimed wide there. Gotta try and run. They're trying to leg me. Slow me down. Nope. Again, aimed wide. Unfortunately, lost the legs. Yoo! Bap, bap. Still, we gave that a good run. We were very close to getting our caps out on that, but unfortunately did not make it in the end. Yeah. I'll be a GG. GG. 8 to 12. That was an interesting match, and this is why I like seeing games like this. You have to play the map. You have to try and control the points. 5-point conquest, not everyone's favorite map because you do actually have to do things besides just, skirmish fighting. But I like it because you get games like this where, sure, they might have won the initial frontline fight, but we were very annoying moving around. Yeah, me and, who's that? Tomo Sukasada? Yeah. Have a Tomo tag. Nice. Yeah, just very simple mech. I mean, hey, it's a trial mech. You do what you got to do with it. 179 damage. Got the kills we needed. Yeah, it worked pretty good. Yeah, that's part of the fun of medium and light mechs, where you have to decide how am I going to maneuver around the battlefield and be the most impactful thing. Because if you're a frontline mech, it's pretty simple. You just kill the enemy. But if you're a mech like we are, where you can't really hold up under sustained fire, you then have to do other interesting stuff. So we're going to open a supply cache now, since we got one. I don't know exactly how often these drop. They just kind of seem to be whenever. You see the bar tick across the screen to 1,000 points, and apparently that does it. Anyways, we've got an AC2, a SRM6 for the clan side, a large pulse laser, and a lump of coal. How wonderful. Well, I think that because we have gotten the rock, we are going to include the rock. So let's go to the cockpit items. I want to say it's a standing, or is it mounted? No, standing. We'll sort by owned. There's a whole bunch of just random crap that we apparently own. Where is that lump of coal? Be under L for lump. Oh, I've also got a Canada flag. How nice. Flashbang, grenades, hamster hooey. There it is. A lump of coal. I've got 7 lumps of coal. All right, well, there you go, chat. We have a lump of coal. And they say that the bad kids get coal, but I think the bad kids then grow up to be fossil fuel executives, so maybe it's a mixed message there. All right, let's see if we got any skill points from that. We have just enough to max out our mech, so I think we'll go for the seismic sensor here, buying 6 of these. Oh, okay. Hang on, I'm going to take a big sip and then give you your meow. Local Shadowcat does a noise. Yes. Alright, anyways, yeah. Shadowcat Gaming. I could change out to another build which is more damage focused. It uses heavy large lasers and a bunch of machine guns. That said, I do enjoy the surgical precision of the ERPVC build. But we have played this a lot, so you know what? Let's try and mix it up a little. Let's see. Where is that set of Omnipods? I think it's the left torso has machine guns. Yeah, we need the... So we do give up ECM in this, which is unfortunate, because ECM is very good. Also go with the Shadowhawk key left arm and such. Says we have no valid offensive weapon, because we just took out our guns. That said, with the Omnipods and the right torso, I believe it's the... Yes, the Shadowhawk Prime. There we go. If we keep this, we can run laser weapons. So we're going to just make ourselves a DPS build here, using 2 heavy large lasers, because they effectively utilize our tonnage and heat. And we're going to also include a bunch of machine guns. I could go with light machine guns. They have less damage than the regular machine guns, and I think they also have a lower crit rate, but they do reach much further, 360 meters, the maximum of 540, which plays very well, actually, with our heavy large laser range. So compare that to regular machine guns, which only go to 130. I think that light machine guns are going to be in our best interest. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Ta-da. All right, next we are going to need some ammo for that, so we'll just go ahead and stick, I think, like 2 tons of ammo is maybe enough. We might want to go with 3 tons. I will just fill up with some double heat sinks while we can. Doot and doot, doot and doot. And we can squeak like 1 more half ton of ammo in, I think. And then probably just the rest in the head. We could strip off all the head armor, actually. That's not a terrible idea. Despite it sounding bad, if you hit a mech like this while it's moving at speed, you probably deserve to decapitate it. Yeah, so I had to run completely no head armor, which is not impossible to do. That gets me another ton of ammo here, so it's pretty good. I want to be super efficient. I guess I could put these in the arms and like try and... Yeah, that's a little too jank for me, though. Okay. I guess I could just like take off a point of leg armor just so that way... This is not a good thing to do, but you can do this. You do want all the leg armor you can. I just am doing this so that I don't get the annoying notification there. All right, I think 3 tons of ammo, a bunch of double heat sinks. That seems pretty good to me. I could also put the ammo in the arms, which... it's kind of tempting, actually, because if I lose this arm, then I won't need that ammo. We'll just keep it like this for now. I'm going to save this. 1 more current skills do not apply. Yep, I'm aware of that. I'm going to go to our skill nodes, because we don't need the ECM nodes. We're going to take those off like so. Instead, we're going to go over to firepower, and we're going to grab the magazine capacity instead. Because now we have to deal with ammo. And we're also going to get laser duration because it buffs our stuff. And since our weapons don't actually use velocity, we can take that off. It's kind of strange because you see a machine gun and it's under the ballistics tree and you think, hey, this is going to be a projectile weapon. Machine guns are actually hit scan, meaning that they function exactly like the laser weapons do. Just they've got a little bit of spread. It's a very strange thing, and it's kind of counterintuitive because they have a bullet projectile thing graphic in the game. So yeah, that one always struck me as kind of weird. It's part of the reason why I didn't like machine guns. I like projectile weapons, because projectile weapons you have to lead, you're rewarded for hitting a target, you're punished for missing. That feels good. Laser weapons, I mean, hey, it's just kind of a scalpel. It's there and meant to be like that. But the machine gun is like a weird outlier where it's like you're a projectile weapon in like the ballistics tree, but you're also not because you're a hit scan. It feels really weird. So, anyways, we've got 1 point left to spend. I don't want to spend that in, really. I guess target retention could be good. Yeah, we'll go target retention. That way, if we run behind somebody and we twist away, we still keep targeting info. All right. We'll have to spend some points, so we'll just take 3 of our random assigned skill points. I got these from loot bags for various events, which is quite nice that they run those very often. I really like the loot bag and other events they do where it's just like, hey, you're playing the game. Here's a reward for it. Just a little grab bag. You finish a match for like every 100 match score or 100 damage. You just get something. It's great when those are around. You just click the little redeem button and get a whole bunch of random stuff. Yeah. That said, we are not quite there, so we need 200 more match score to get the Jungle Jenner reward, which is the Jungle and Jarosite. Jarosite? Jarosite? I still don't know how to say this, chat. The jar color. I don't know what the jar color is, but we got a Jenner out of that and 2 mech bays. So, yippee! All right, we've got seismic sensor. We've got all of our various other things. It could be worth actually investing in the range tree now that we do want to buff our range a little bit, but I don't think I want to spend any more skill points on this right this second, so we're just going to go ahead and try this. This is a little riskier because we don't have the magical voodoo shield that is ECM. It stands for electronic countermeasures, which makes it so the enemy can't target us at the normal distance of about 800 meters. It reduces it to like, I'd say about half, maybe a little less than half of that. I forget the exact numbers now because they keep tweaking it. I think it's like 60 or 70% of the enemy's maximum sensor range. So instead of targeting us at like 800 meters, they can spy us at like 360 or so, give or take. But then the enemy can also buff their sensor range, so it's probably more like 400-ish. Yeah. ECM is quite nice. It also is a area ability, so anyone within 90 meters of you gets the same ECM buff, which, I mean, if you know how to use ECM effectively, you can cover a mech that does not have ECM, like we were doing last game, and then both of you are hidden from the enemy's radar, and when they don't know where you are, that's very important, because then you can do some nasty surprises. And if you've been watching the stream, you've seen what nasty surprises look like. As the one mech decides, hey, I can take on that Shadowcat, and then the Incubus comes out of nowhere and crits him out with machine gun fire. Realized I forgot to set the weapon fire groups, so we'll have to do that in-game, but that's okay. Anyways, chat, while we're waiting the magical searching thing, how are you all doing today? I'm just wiggling my ears, don't mind me. Again, I really wish Mechwarrior would let you search the store or build stuff in the mech lab while you're waiting. But, alright, given the options here, I think Canyon Network, it's not one of my favorite maps, but I think for this build, it's probably going to be the best. Domination keeps the mechs focused mostly in the center, so we'll vote for that as well. Looks like it's going to be a toss-up between, maybe going Crimson. Polar Highlands at the last second. Okay. Yeah, Polar Highlands Domination, again, keeps the mechs in the center area with the Domination Circle, which is the little yellow, no, it's green now. It's a green ring around the radar dish, so, yeah. I do kind of wish the cover in the midfield of this map, you can see it on the loading screen here. I wish it was just a little bit taller, because it's a little too easy to control it from the outside, just standing on top of the cliff faces there, but if they just added like 1 or 2 more stories to those buildings, I think it would be very fun to brawl in there, because you've got these close, narrow alleyways, and you can quickly reposition around people, and if you want to risk it, you can jump over the top with jump jets. Yeah. That's my, that's like one of my wishes. I just want Polar Highlands, the mid area, to just be a little taller. I don't know if anyone here remembers old Polar Highlands, but before it got the rework, it was a map. Certainly one of the maps of all time. If you like just big snowbanks with no cover and a whole bunch of missiles. Oh yeah. I don't miss old Polar. It's kind of funny because old Polar Highlands, the domination on that, literally it was a radar dish in the middle of like a field of rolling snowbanks, and that was it. There was like no significant feature. It was just a bunch of low rolling hills up and down. So pretty much everyone just rushed to the middle section there, and then it was a ring around the rosy. Like a incredible amount of NASCARing happened, which is referring to when you just kind of put all your mechs on the right side, and then you go forward and turn left. Yeah. You would do like 2 or 3 laps, and then the game would be over, and that was Polar Highlands. Fun. All right, we got one of the atlases here, the Warlord Legend. Again, if I'm gonna buy a Legend mech, it's probably gonna be that Warlord. I keep thinking about it, and I keep thinking it's like I kind of want to get it, but also it's like 20, it's like $20 to $25 Canadian, I think. So yeah, it's like there's enough of like my time invested in this game that I could probably justify it. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to. It feels bad, you know, spending money on Battle Mech game. Now, if it makes you happy, buy it. But I've got so many mechs now that I really can't justify spending money on one of them instead of just, you know, like, hey, I'll pick this up for C-bills because it's there. Let's see. So we got a laser in the here, zap, and then we got machine guns that go pew pew. So The goal is to try and zap people with the lasers a whole bunch at like 480 meters, or just call it 500. Can't actually see the ranges. Oh, my head's in the way. Man. Kind of see it there, chat. So 360 meters, ideally for the light machine guns. Also plays pretty well with the spread that they've got, which is fairly narrow, but still there. Time to accelerate. And with the heavy large laser, we're just able to kind of peck away at people from afar. And yeah. Let's see, how much does the heavy large laser heat us up for? Takes us to about 38% from empty. So that's pretty good. We can get like 2 or 3 shots off with this before it overheats us. Actually, that's very good. Gonna hold down the trigger here and see how long it takes us to cook. Yeah, that actually... Wow, we've got a lot of shots in here compared to the ER peeps. This thing runs very cool. Nice. Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 now. Sweet. That'll be very helpful in a brawl because we don't have to watch our heat gauge as much. It's pretty often in the game that you can never have enough cooling, but when you do have enough cooling, it usually means you've not taken enough weaponry. So in this case, we could take a thing like a bunch of small pulse lasers or something, but I don't think that would be very helpful compared to the machine guns. Machine guns are weird because they're a weapon you don't usually see like 1 or 2 of, but you see people boating them in something like a Piranha or a Krail, which are very particular builds where it's like, yeah, I'm going to use like 12 of these things at once and there's nothing you can do about it. So I kind of wish that like low number of machine guns were better. Certain mechs have a rate of fire bonus, so even though they've only got 2 machine guns, they're firing like 50% faster, so it hits as hard as 3. You still just don't typically see them. I kind of want them to be there, like just in the low numbers, but it's also the playstyle, I guess, because you have to stare at the enemy to get damage in, and usually with a mech you can't afford to do that. I say usually because there's a couple ones like the Bushwhacker and Marauder which have very good face staring ability. Anyways, we're going to be harassing around the outside like this. We saw a mech over there and one over here. Hello, you. Ooh. That is a long-range sniper build, and it is about to get jumped on by a Piranha. So we're going to go help with that, because what's better than 1 mech harassing a big old assault like that? 2 mechs. See him here now. All right, we're going to preemptively shoot this down. There we go. That does take our first shot. Anyways, the Piranha has drawn his attention, so we're going to see if we can't find the guy. Yep, there he is. Now, because he does not see us, we're just going to sneak up behind him, like so. No, don't make him look. Farg! Damn it. You made him look.
Target spotted.
Gonna keep this guy's attention on me. Crap. How did I already lose a medium laser? Oh, I got shot in the back and crit out for that. That is incredibly poor luck, chat. Wow. Uh-oh. Whoa, what the? Ag. You! Ah, Piranha, I trusted you. I thought we were going in on them. No! Okay, so this is me getting royally screwed here.
If you push them where you're at, you probably outnumber them.
All right, so what we're doing now is called squirreling, which is proceeding to run the fuck away because I massively overcommitted on that. I thought the Piranha was going to go in with me, but apparently not, so oh well, oops. Probably should have called that shot first before I jumped in. He also just turned him right the wrong way, and I got shot in the back, so one of my heavy, large lasers is gone. That's like probably half, a third maybe of my firepower, so yeah. That's unfortunate. Also, we're almost legged, which is bad because when we're legged, we drop to 40 kilometers an hour, and that is not a good speed to be moving for something of our tonnage. Yeah.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
All right, you can see this, what's that, a UAV? Yeah, there's a UAV. It's a little hard to make out against the background there, but anyways, while we distracted everyone else there, the front line has rolled up and is proceeding to kind of melt these guys. Yeah, our distraction kind of paid off. We threw a bunch of them back. Hi there. It's gonna annoy the shiz out of the... Ooh, I am almost like, time to run. Ah, crap, why are you there? Okay, everything has suddenly gone from Owo to Onio, as I have to rapidly run back and forth here trying to make a crap. Okay, this is bad. Well, we're fucked, chat. We're completely fucked. We're completely fucked. So yeah, unfortunately, the magic voodoo shield of ECM not covering us on the escape there. Yeah, so that was a mistake on my part. I got overeager. I thought that 100-tonner assault was isolated. Unfortunately, his team doubled back and grabbed him real quick. That said, my team is pushing around now. That is a LRM package if I ever saw one. I hate this build, actually. So they put 4 LRM 15s on a 100-tonner. This is one of the best frontline 100-tonners you can get because it has a stupid amount of missile hard points, and you can pretty much just roll up to somebody and hit them with like 8 short-range missiles.
New target.
And instead,
acquired.
they just decided, you know what? I'm going to make this a long-range missile boat with no backup weapons. So if somebody gets within 180 meters, I deal no damage. Yippee. You hate to see
New
it.
target acquired.
That said, it might do decent damage, except now it's getting vibe checked by an actual mech. Namely, that's one of the Marauders that actually does damage. And he's currently chipping away at his face and doing a lot. And you're watching as, LRM gameplay right here. Yeah. Don't do this, chat. Okay? Like, you can play the way you want, but don't do this. This is bad.
New
Okay?
target acquired.
For example, this blackjack here knows he's not a threat. He's just baiting him in. Now he gets within 180 meters. He's going to turn around this corner and be wondering, why do my missiles do no damage? He's also just popping in and out so that he just gets completely torn apart. Yep. And that's how you... He was an XL. No, don't. Don't do this. No. Paid. Okay. Don't put XL engines in your 100-tonners. Don't put LRM packages in your 100-tonners. Okay, chat? Please don't do it. It's not good. I've seen it done before. Even some of the super sweaty players have tried it just as a joke. It's still not good. This is why. See a rifleman here trying to hit anything he can. Just 2 ACQs left over. Fortunately, whop whop, down he goes. That's the game. Yeah. That's... well, what can you do? I will say that we did screw up. 115. We just kind of clowned our way in there, and that was that. So we'll try again in the next one. I thought that we were going to jump on that 100-tonner, the Marauder 2 with the Piranha, but the Piranha just decided, nah, I'm good, and dipped out on us. So that's partially my own fault for not calling my shot and saying, hey, let's go do this thing. It's also partially that I didn't expect the enemy team to entirely double back like that. So, oh well. It was rather unfortunate because the escape path of the Piranha, it just happened to line up so that the Marauder pilot caught the edge of me on the screen. Then he was like, oh, hey, a Shadowcat. Oh, no. And it denied me being able to get behind him and crit him with the machine guns, because when you hit in the back with machine guns, it destroys your components super fast. So. Sorry, Neko, but you do pay attention to the damage indicators? Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if you mean, are you talking the damage indicators, hey, I hit a shot and, your reticle turns red? Or are you, talking about the damage scores here? Because those are two very different things. You wanted my back in the game? Ah, okay. Yeah, you can, there's a directional thing saying, hey, I'm getting shot in the back and that. Wait, were you the Marauder? I'm not sure if you were the Marauder or not, but yeah. My problem was, my approach, I got scouted on it, so I just had to commit at that point because I couldn't really pull out of my run on that Marauder. If I had done what I wanted to do and wait for the Marauder to be focused on the... Okay, you were the Marauder, yeah. I was trying to get behind you, and if I wasn't scouted out, then there would have been basically no notification until I was in position to start firing. And at that point, I have enough speed with masks. So even if you're an assault, trying to twist and get your back away from me, there's still enough time for me to crit through back armor and then rip out a component there. So yeah, it's just unfortunate the angling that ended up working like that. There's also a game. 100-tonner with an LRM 60 and an XL engine on the inner sphere. Oh boy. Yep. Reality blinder in game? Blinder? Reality bender. Ah. I remember the days when everyone would do the whole leet speak, all the numbers and the names. You had the XX_XX names. Yeah, hope to see you again too. Yeah, I'm just dropping for next couple of hours or so until I get bored or hungry or both. Yeah. On Ceres Metal Scrapyard, I'm trying to do the Shadowcat as a closer range build. I have a lot of success with it doing the 2 large pulse or the 2 ER peeps because that's very good for the kind of long range harassment that the Shadowcat excels at. I do kind of want to get better at the close range brawling without ECM because ECM, I mean, don't get me wrong, ECM is very good, but I'd like to be able to play mechs and play them effectively without it just because, you kind of get the flank routes memorized, you know exactly where to pop out when you don't get scouted. Anyways, on to Sarah's Metal Scrapyard, where we can't see anything. Yippee! All right, who we got? We got a... Ooh, hey, it's Tomo again. Nice. Incubus was with us in the other game where we almost clutched it to win on Conquest. Let's see, Titus Q. Why are you so mad, bro? Just something. Name cut off there. And so knowing that we have a pre-made suggests that they might as well. It typically tries to group pre-mades against pre-mades. So like if you get a group of 4 in one lance, you'll probably see a group of 4 on the other team like that.
Reactor
That said,
online.
it could also just be like we get the pre-made and they get like a slight tonnage advantage. I think that's how they balance it. It's like if you don't have a pre-made on the other team, then they get slightly more tonnage. Don't quote me on that though. That's just kind of the impression I get. I think also it weighs slightly heavier in their favor for like pilot skill and stuff, because there is a sort of MMR system in the game. It's under the expectation that because you're dropping in a pre-made group, that the game is, they're thinking like you're going to be communicating or coordinating or just otherwise more effective than the random mismatch of puppies that typically sticks together. So, yeah. I don't think it's a bad system or anything, although I know some people who would complain incessantly saying, oh no, pre-mades and Soup Queue are ruining the game, to which I say like, dude, people want to play with their friends. Just let them. It's quick play. It's not a big deal. We're not sweating it out for like super tournaments here. It's Mechwarrior Online. It's always been a little bit silly like that. Yeah. There's just like with every game, there's some people who take it too seriously and they don't have fun with it anymore. To which I say, if you're playing the game and you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. So
Target acquired.
that's not to say like the game is perfect or anything, but it's just saying that you should reevaluate what you're enjoying with it. Do the stuff that you like and enjoy it.
Target acquired.
Find ways to do things. Like even if it is playing like 100 tonners with XL engines and LRMs and stuff, if you're enjoying the game, that's good. But also just don't take fun away from other people, like being a complete super troll in that. Yeah. See this Jenner just getting royally torn up. Wow, he just went in.
Target destroyed.
Okay. That seasoned hunter has just been royally peppered, apparently, so there you go. Anyways, me and this Incubus just gonna hang out again together, because I played with them last game. They were pretty... Not last game, but the game before. Yeah, they did pretty well. I don't know if that's, like, actually a, like, Smurf account, or if it's somebody just doing trial max. I mean, they got the Ace of Spades title, so that means they got 8 kills. That's 8 out of the 12, like, players in the game you've killed. So, that's pretty impressive. I mean, I respect it. I've played like 1,800 hours of this game, and I still don't have that. Closest I got was 7. So then there's the Death Star one, I think, which is getting like a complete 12 kill game. I don't think I know anyone who's gotten that legitimately. Yeah, it's like one of those things where like you have to get every single kill in the game, and that's hella impressive. Anyways, hello, sir. Wiggle, wiggle, woggle. Wiggle, wiggle, woggle. Yeah, look, he's wiggling back at me. The wiggle of friendship. Anyways, we're just kind of hanging out, doing things. We'll have to actually commit to a fight in a second, but this is just setting up again for a conquest win where we just cap the point and then go from there. So, yeah.
New target
Now then,
acquired.
there is a Warhammer that just got gutted. Poor Barry. Alright, let's take a look. What else they got out there? Bunch of
New
stuff.
target acquired.
Alright, cool. I think just going for the caps will be probably the thing that will help us win the most, but I think that he'll have that under control. So, since there's no contest there, we're just going to go and get this.
Acquired.
Event Q says Alpine Peaks, then I dropped on HPG with 4 white mechs. Heard anything? Anyone? What? I haven't checked the event queue. If the event queue is for Alpine, I'm sorry, but I'm not playing that. Yeah, Alpine Peaks is one of those maps that I would really rather not have in the game. Anyways, we're doing our job here of just being an annoying little shit. Somebody over there shot us. I don't know where. So, yeah. That Atlas is going to get zapped in a second here. 3, 2, 1. Wop, wop. Yeah, he's got to face me now, and this guy is going to have to do the same. Yep. Get explodinated.
Acquired.
Anyways, let's jump up over here. Look for the Atlas. Yep, there he is. Wop, 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 wop. He is just spreading out his backside here. He has to turn and look at us. We're gonna shoot the other one as well. When you get hit by machine guns, you can't ignore it. It's just a psychological thing. You just are realizing, oh crap, machine guns. Oh no, I'm getting crit. So it's just incredibly damaging. For example, this guy here, he's like, oh crap, machine guns. Oh no, whatever will I do? As he just gets gutted.
Destroyed.
For example, you two, you're gonna look at me, and I'm just gonna take out all your components, and then you're dead.
Destroyed.
Yippee!
New target acquired.
See, I am taking more damage than I should be here because I'm just, full YOLO going in on it, but it's worth it. Because now my team just follows up. Whop. Ah! I can out-tank you. Yeah. This is when machine guns feel really broken because you just have your team soften up the enemy and then whop, 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 whop. Daka, daka. For example, I am just getting hit scan damage in here
Acquired.
because I can. Oop, that guy's a scale shot. All right, time to catch up to them, which we'll do so. He's going to turn around the left there. There we go. I'm going to go zap, zap on the legs. Said I'm going to go zap, zap on the legs.
Left leg critical damage. Heat level critical.
They're trying to leg me in turn,
New target
which is
acquired.
rather rude of them.
Fuel at 25%. Heat level
Zap, 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 zap.
critical.
I'm getting non-stop machine gun damage here. Even though I am legged, I can still take this guy. Oh, maybe not.
Level
Damn it.
critical.
You.
New target acquired.
Yeah, we're just doing a whole bunch of very annoying things there, just constantly chewing with the machine guns. It's also like super bright when you see all those projectiles fly by, so it's hard to ignore. Yeah. Machine guns deal psychological damage as well as physical.
Target
That
destroyed.
cheetah is dead, and the last one should be going to Kilo. Or, no, Kappa objective. Yum. Unfortunately, we are legged, which means we are walking slow. So yeah, we massively overcommitted into the fight there, but hey, what are you gonna do?
We have data.
I don't know actually where he went to. I thought he would be over at Kappa, but maybe not. I mean, he's the last one, so I don't think he's gonna be able to take 05 mechs. Yeah. Whee. There he is.
Target
We're gonna
acquired.
mark him real quick because that keeps him on the map for 5 seconds. Yeah. Mark. Oh. What? Stop. Alright, there we go. Jump jets. So yeah, I thought I could kill that Osiris because I was trying to fire my machine guns into his side torso and blow out his XL engine, which I'm expecting him to have. I think that Tomo might get over there and get him.
75% of the resources.
There we are.
Keep holding on.
Target acquired. I could actually technically hit that from this range. With the large lasers, that is. I don't think the machine guns will reach, but... Anyways, welcome to the Legged Adventures. We're just gonna walk along at 40 kilometers an hour, keep marking him every time we can,
Target destroyed.
and blop whop, down he goes. And that's the game, 12-7.
Victory is ours.
Yeah. GG. Yeah, it just showcases the Shadowcat. It can be both long-range sniper, and you can also play the aggressive skirmish flanker like that, kind of coming in as a cavalry mech and just hitting a bunch of mechs in the right place at the right time is incredibly rewarding. We turned around a bunch of the assaults there because I was shooting them in the back, and they can't ignore that. A whole bunch of their team then rotated and just fired at me, and because I was jumping around and moving so quickly, a bunch of their shots just missed. They didn't deal damage to my team. My team shot them in the back, and it worked out good. So there. Yippee! Big sippy as a reward. Yeah, event queue was Alpine Peaks, apparently. I'm good. Hang on, what is the event? Let's check this. So, event queue says, Mech Tech and Clan. Huh. Mech Tech? I assume they mean just like battle mechs. Interesting. 8v8, groups, 1... Okay, so group size of 1 and 2, so you can drop with a buddy. Drop deck, 285 max tonnage, so that means you can take 4 mechs, and your combined tonnage has to be 285 or lower. Let's see. Clan mechs only. Oh, it's clan mechs only. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, so that means like mech tech is the approved one, so you have like Intersphere or clan. Okay, so it's only clan on Alpine, skirmish, 3 times C-bill, and XP rewards, 25-minute match. Rather not, because, yeah, Alpine Peak Skirmish, this is literally the mode of I want to sit on one hill and you want to sit on the other, and we trade fire at like 1,600 meters, and then one of us eventually dies, and then we drop with another mech like that. Rather not. Thank you. Like, there's just like different things I would do in that game. Like, for example, not play it. I mean, it's a mode for all the people who want to do that, but yeah. Okay. I will say, as an event, that's better than getting it in quick play, because if you want to drop Alpine, you are specifically building for that like really long range fire, which I'll be honest, I find that really boring because it's pretty much completely dominated by Gauss Rifle and ER Large Laser, because that's just what is best at the range. ER Large Laser is the safest way to deal damage at range because it's super long range hit scan, and you're pretty much just playing the game with one hand at that point. You just set up on your hill. Moving around has such a negligible benefit that you're probably better off just standing still to take the like extra cooling bonus. And then you and the other direwolf just stare at each other and go bloop, 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 bloop until you die. Womp womp. Yeah. Not a fan of the super long range gameplay. It just doesn't feel very good compared to the brawling that I enjoy, so. I do like doing the ERPPC sniping with the Shadowcat, but that's mainly because I am playing a flanking skirmisher, and I know when I can try and dive in and try and go for like the throw it on somebody, as opposed to, you know, just like sitting there. That's why you outrange when my mech's dropped on HPG. Feel trying again? Ah, okay. Yeah, kind of weird putting you on HPG manifold if it's supposed to be Alpine then. Huh. I don't know. The times I played like the long range gameplay, those were back when I played, wasn't exactly comp, but it was like kind of more like sweaty pre-drop faction groups when faction play actually had players in it. It's kind of annoying because like the competitive side of Mechwarrior Online, it does exist, but a lot of that revolves around pretty much just setting up your mechs in a gun line and then you just don't go anywhere. And it feels very, I don't know, stagnant, stale. Like you're just trying to sit at the maximum range and you just kind of sit there and just click your buttons and you don't really actually do anything. Although it's apparently been shaken up because brawling has apparently become really good where you just form a murder ball and then smash into the gun line that's waiting for you, which, I mean, I love seeing that happen. I think pushes are incredibly fun, and I really like the gameplay of having to, like, twist your mech's torso and tank incoming fire. So it's kind of like a boxing match. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what I hate is that one of my best matches was in a Blood Asp with, like, 6 ER large lasers. I set up on Free Worlds Coliseum, and I just kind of stayed in one spot the entire game, and I just racked up like 1,500 damage. And I was like, wow, this is incredibly boring. Like, I'm under no threat. I'm dealing incredibly safe damage. I'm being rewarded for just sitting here and doing nothing. Yep, this is not making me a better player. I hated it. And I hated it because I was doing it well. I'll play like the long-range sniper occasionally. I've got a Night Gear with 2 Gauss rifles, 2 ER large, ECM. That's a good build. It's one of the tried and true staples. You just fly up somewhere, set up, do some fire. But I also have the ability to then drop down and, if I need to, be a fresh mech in like the 3rd or 4th quarter of the game, because that's a really good thing to have. It's like, hey, you've got fresh armor. Okay, you're going to lead this push around now. It's like, great. There's a whole bunch of cored out mechs. I'm going to tank the hits. You guys follow me in. Maybe because you're getting old? Maybe. I mean, So I know some people are not like super snappy with their aim and want to play a more relaxed game. I know when I was starting out, I liked the Blackjack 3 because I could run like a pair of ERPPCs and I would just sling fire most of the game, and that felt pretty good. I had to force myself to get better and just kind of play from there. I think that everyone can like play every role in this. I just find that the people who want to play I call it one-handed gaming, where you're literally just aiming with the mouse and not moving at all, I don't think that makes you better as a player. I think it just makes you kind of like gravitate towards comfort zone. And then when you get comfy, you're not being challenged and you're not improving. So you have to figure out how to get outside of your comfort zone and like keep practicing different things, which is why I'm doing a bunch of Shadowcatting today, because I don't usually play this mech. I've not played Shadowcats too much. I mostly play Sphere mechs. But I know the Shadowcat builds. I was like, you know what? I'll give the skirmish playstyle a little bit. I'll kind of go on a ramble here. So anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk, everyone. I have no idea where we're going with this tangent, but it's me talking about the thoughts that occupy my brain skull, and yeah, now they're your problem. Give me the old 007 salute here. Ooh, hey, we're playing against TTB again. Nice. I wonder if he's still streaming. He might be. I'd have to open up Twitch to check on that, but yeah. Meow to you too, Crystal. Oh, not to worry. We have the Swedish chef on our team.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Wakey, wakey.
All systems nominal. Override
Something I just realized, right?
range.
It gives you the code for these here, like Madcat 2C DN brackets legend. But when you look at those in the game, where the heck is it? Wait, what? Okay, we'll go with the Annihilator. It says
Ladies and
Annie-SH,
gentlemen, going
right?
to get the
Legend? It
override.
says Stone Crusher.
Really easy
I
for
wish
you.
they would give you the prefix on it. Like, please, give me my mech codes. I need to know what I'm actually dealing with. I don't want to try and figure out what a Lictocto or a Desperado or whatever it is that I'm facing. I just want to see the codes. Yeah. Inconsistent naming conventions.
5%.
Whee! We'll say that consistency is king for making things good because you get a familiarity there, and then you can kind of build off that. That's why I like to keep the sort of same naming conventions when I build stuff. It's like, yep, okay, I know how I'm going to name this thing. I know where it's going to fall. It's just nice to see this thing like neatly filed. I don't know, it's like you just put everything in a nice little box, and then you're like, yeah, that feels good. That's nicely organized. It looks tidy. Just making me think that I should probably clean my room at some point because it is definitely not.
Sorry.
Well, I've never been held accountable before, so I'm not going to start now.
Target spotted.
There is a Locust over here and a bunch of other mechs. Okay, they can see me now, which is bad. Part of the benefit of machine guns is being unexpected. And when they can see you like this, that's bad, as I'm taking fire. Yeah, they're going to know now that there is a machine gun mech around. Try your Shadowhawk build, but Hag is also not bad. Never had 900 plus damage with PPCs. I don't think I've got 900 plus in this, but I did get like 700 one game. Yeah, just 2 ER peeps in the left arm feels pretty good to me. I like it a lot for that. I think Hags are just a little too heavy to run in the Shadowcat, and I also don't think that that's making good use of your heat bar, because it's too cool, if that makes sense. That is a big flank overload over there. Okay. There is a direwolf here who is like all on his own. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're getting very spread out, and again, this is why I don't like Frozen City, because it is very big, very open. There's like some cover here, but it just encourages a bunch of camping rather than anything you like rotate around and push. Okay, that Jenner is absolutely What the heck is that Jenner build? Okay, AMS, mediums, ERs, streaks. That's a thing. Okay, fire for effect. Pop, 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 pop.
Target spotted.
It's almost cored out. And lock onto the Locust instead and go wop, 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 wop.
Target spotted.
But the majority of them are in the Fox line. Yep.
You too. Hi there. Wop, wop. Yeah, buddy, I see you. I can tank you. I weigh more. Let's try it. Come on. Get some. Zap. See, I've cored him out completely, and I'm going to go for the throat, actually. We can take him.
Target spotted.
Loop around here. This is the job of mediums, which is light hunting, because you have the speed to catch them and also the tonnage to punch down and win. So we're going to instead loop around the outside here. He's going to try and get his allies to intercept me. Get that blackjack there. Wop, 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 wop. Unfortunately, my gun's going wide. I'm just going to double back. Hag 33 tons, but no mask.
Fucking hard.
All the Shadowcats come with mask, as far as I know. So I'm not sure how you managed to ditch that, unless it's like a different build on a different mech. So this is because as far as I know, mask is integrated into the center torso of these. So that's okay. That's street cleaner, was it over there? All right. See, that's a Kodiak I want to get behind. He's not got anything in the arms, just the torsos. All right. There was a blackjack around here, which I'm a little nervous about, but we have a Vulcan with us, so we can 2v1. There's some Kodiaks. Yeah, map's kind of split right now. There's a target. That's what we're after. Yeah. Binary laser cannon. What is with everyone running Atlases with all these arm lasers? I don't get it.
Full binaries on an Atlas.
Hi there. Gonna annoy you. Yep, that's right. Look at me. Yeah. I'm just gonna not be here anymore. Goodbye. All right. So unfortunately, we're down by 5. We could win this on caps, which I think is gonna be our best bet. I'm gonna fire my binaries into. I'm gonna fire my heavy larges into him while he has binaries, and then he'll just kind of think about that for the rest of his life. Our team is just suiciding apparently into them. I don't know why they're picking that fight, but okay. Potentially can win this on caps. Potentially. Score's pretty even. I can flip this one. There's a Locust over there. There's a U. Okay. They're denying me this cap now, because if I take damage, I don't capture. So we're going to have to go and pick a fight somewhere, because that's not an option. I could run around along the outside, but I want to kill off their light movers. Okay, that one's dead. Cool. Put down our mat. Crap, he cooked himself. Okay, hi you. Wop, wop. All right, we're just going to go ahead and dive that street cleaner, because I think I can take him. There we go. Got him. really check keep ah!
New token acquired.
You really check your bindings because you know.
25%.
So I really thought I put the binding, but I never saw indicators integrated or activatable. Yeah, every Shadowcat has mask as far as I know, so double check your bindings. I've got mine set to the left alt key, which I'm hammering here as I try and turn it on and off, getting myself out of trouble, or rather into trouble. That is a AFK gridiron. Very cool. Okay, yep, this is going to be a loss. I am just going to cause the most trouble possible and then probably punch out. So, yeah, that'll be that. Ad break, fortunately, trying to come up here, so give me 1 second here, chat. This might take a little, so I'm just gonna snooze the ads, because I can get away with doing that at least once. Please be stripped out. Alright. Right torso, right torso. See, yep. Doing pretty well against this guy. Yep, just gonna keep on him. Holiday version of the mech, so we're just gonna chew him up. So I know I'm not going to win this one. We're just going to go for the kill. And fly. Damn it. Unfortunately, didn't get it. And the last mech died as well, so I didn't want to drag that out any longer. GG, I guess. We got stomped. I want to say GG because they said it, and it's like, I don't know. When you say GG to a game that's like 12-2, that feels like kind of on the nose. It's like a little mocking. Eh. We tried. 447 damage. We missed a strip out the right side of a Warhammer. We got completely dumpstered there, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? Okay. Let's see. Think of the wrong mech. Yeah, here, let me pull up the Shadowcats in a second in the mech lab. Yeah, the Shadowcat, it has mask integrated into the center torso here. Despite what a lot of people think, mask is actually chassis specific. It's not mounted to omnipods. This was a thing that happened recently with I can't remember which mech it was. There was one mech that had a omnipod mask thing attached to it. It was one of the new legends, I want to say. And yeah, it's got the same tag here. It does not work like ECM, which a whole bunch of people thought it did, where if you get an ECM omnipod, you could put ECM on anything that fits that omnipod. Instead, mask is apparently just inherently tied to the chassis, so even if you had like a left torso that mounts mask, it is just that variant, which I thought was like, huh, that's kind of weird, but I guess we've never had mask in a omnipod before, so yeah. Yeah. Anyways, mask, heavy, large, machine guns. We can do some damage. I think I still prefer the ERPPC build because I do like the range that it lets me peck people at. But anyways, we're going to take another little 3-minute break here as I have to go use the litter box. So we'll be back after whatever messages show up. And yeah, then more Mechwarrior action. I'll catch you in 3, chat. Alrighty, chat. We are back in the saddle again. Let's keep the Mechwarrior going. So, again, Shadowcat, heavy large lasers, machine guns, trying it out. I'm tempted to, like, I can maybe squeeze another, like, double heatsink in here, but I don't think I necessarily need to. Maybe a targeting computer. It's tempting. I do have a lot of tonnage in the double heatsinks. I could make these large pulse lasers instead. I don't know if they're better for that. Oh no. Oh, I recognize this is a copy pasta when I see one. Attention, dogs of the inner sphere. This is a notice of Backstall. It has come to my attention that you have been openly spreading falsehoods, implying both that you are not cute and further you are neither good nor cool. This is unacceptable behavior, and I do call for a trial of grievance. I bid a star of blankets and a trial of shark plush toys. What pitiful response do you offer? That is great. Okay, if anyone has not seen the, like, it's 80s or 90s era BattleTech cartoon, it is so bad, it's good. It holds a special place in my heart because it's the exact kind of cheesy, campy thing you would expect from that era of animation. Yeah. Yeah, Delta, thank you for sharing that. That's great. And the other best part about it is the BattleTech, where some other companies have, like, walked back some of their older material, it is canon. Yes, that cartoon canonically exists in BattleTech. It's as, like, propaganda that they've spread about the clanners and stuff to whittle them down. Yeah, it's a canonical, like, propaganda piece from this, like, Steiner house. It's so funny. That is how you do in-universe lore. It's like, hey, this is really silly. Why is this thing like this? Like, this doesn't make any sense. It's horribly misrepresenting how the system works that you've established and written into. They're like, no, this is like this because it is literally, like, in-house propaganda for the inner sphere. This is how they depict clanners, and it's just that fucking great. I've got a picture of me where I photoshopped myself into one of the the pictures from that. And I was really happy with how it came out with the neural helm. I'll try and look for that, actually. Hang on. I'm gonna queue up for this and see if I can't figure out where I put that picture. What was one of my going live announcements? I have to look for my Mechwarrior stuff. Where did I put myself in that silly neuro helm? Yeah, gliders are a joke. Just straight up, like, in the setting, they get clowned on so much. Yeah, here it is. Let me just see if I can't pull this up as an image source. I want images. Okay, I want Wow's computer. Where is that thing? Here it is. Pull this up. Yeah, here we go. This is I made this for one of my going lives. But yeah, this is from the show. I just added cat ears and myself because it's great. Yeah. Anyways, let's just get that off the screen then. Yes, I removed it. Yeah, the BattleTech cartoon is hilarious. What is that cursed thing? That was one of my going lives. I try and make a little going live picture every time that I'm going live, and I post on Twitter because it makes me creative, and I make different funny things. So yeah, that was me photoshopped into a neurohelm from the BattleTech cartoon. I need to go back and watch that show again because I just remember distinct, like, little pieces from it where it's just like, who the fuck are you? What the fuck is a Bactal? Why are you on our planet? Get lost, nerd. I am from the Jade Falcon clan. I declare your planet mine. It's like, bruh, excuse me? Get lost, get in line. There's, like, we got House Kurita next door. You're gonna have to wait. Kind of true, they are dicks, but not unapologetic ones. I don't know about that. I mean, like, there's not exactly a good guy in BattleTech universe. I mean, I guess, like, House Davion is, like, a little bit, like, goody two-shoes sometimes. But even then, like, they get a little spicy sometimes. Yeah. I don't know. I have a grudge against, like, the clanners in general because I think the Inner Sphere is really interesting. I think the 5 great houses, like, my favorite era is, like, you know, Prime 3025, where you just got the 5 great houses bidding for, you know, whatever chunk of the Inner Sphere they can carve out. I think the clanners represented too much of the kind of power creep in the setting. I thought that, like, you know, the era where Karinsky was, you know, wrecking house against Stefan Amaris and the, like, crap, what was that called? It was like the original, like, Civil War. This was before Succession Wars era. I thought that was really interesting, and him like going away from the Inner Sphere, just Operation Exodus. I was like, yeah, okay, that checks out. Then the clanners just kind of showed up, and it's like, hey, we've got double heat sinks, and our technology is just better, and we've got omnipods and all this other stuff. And I was like, wow, this just feels like a complete power creep on like all the Inner Sphere stuff. Okay. Then Inner Sphere got a whole bunch of like stuff released from the Helm Memory Core, and I don't know. I kind of like 3025 because everything is still like it's very original. Everything has its limits and stuff. You don't just have ER everything with double heat sinks and all the XL engines and like supercharged gyros and whatever's. Yeah, I think there's some like beauty and simplicity to Succession Wars BattleTech, and that's my favorite era from it. I know that we're into the Ill Clan era now, which is it's like 3160s or something. I can't keep track anymore. Yeah, I really like Succession Wars BattleTech. I think it does it the best. It's why some of my favorite games are things like you get the era for like the BattleTech 2018 game by Harebrained Schemes. That's really good. Mechwarrior 5 set where they do unlock the Helm Memory Core like at that era, but it's also set like beforehand, so everything has single heat sinks. BattleTech TV show depicts clan as like unapologetic. I don't know. I've seen enough clanner stuff that I'm like, yeah, you're kind of like a bit fucked in the head here, mate, just like the Inner Sphere. So yeah, it's like you can say you're sorry, but you can also be Smoke Jaguar. So I mean, there's some clans like I think it was Clan Sea Fox and Clan Wolf are like not as bad as like some of the other ones, but it's still I don't know, just by nature, I'm not a huge fan of the clans. I think concept-wise, they're, like, kind of interesting. Is like, we've got a whole, like, separate, like, section of the star systems and stuff that are, clan space. And then they kind of implode in that. Yeah. Like, early to mid-clan invasion. Yeah, it's like, you get... I don't know. I just don't like the way the clans were handled, personally. I'm also thinking the same thing for Mechwarrior Online, where clans represented a significant like power swing when they added Omnimex and ER everything, and just the way that was. So I've got a bit of a grudge against clans there. Also, just kind of how everything for them was like, hey, our tech is just better. Here's a Timberwolf. It's 24 million C-bills, and it's like stupid expensive, and you just have no logistics chain or anything. Yeah.
Fleet, left side, Hotel 7.
Sunflower Clan Mechs, they forgot logistics. Yeah, they completely forgot logistics. Like, they sucker punched the Inner Sphere and grabbed a whole bunch of Steiner space. When Steiner, like, actually recovered from that and started looking at them and saying, oh, right, like, we can replace our losses. You can't. That was like an interesting little tidbit of lore. I should set these to chain fire when I want to do that. Yeah, I think the arm would be like number.
Target spotted.
You'll be 3. I'm chain fire.
Another
Number
Golf
4.
7.
No, that's not the right one. And a sec. Weapon grouping. There we go. Number 4 in the arm. Zap zap. All right, cool. Yeah, I just find the Inner Sphere to be more interesting. I think the Inner Sphere just has more going on within its borders, and it's got you've got the 5 different great houses, and then you've got whatever Comstar is doing. Yeah. I liked Inner Sphere. Inner Sphere was original BattleTech. I think it was the best kind of stuff. Clanner stuff, I just don't particularly care for because I just strictly see it as power creep, and it doesn't feel good to me. Because everything has double heat sinks and ER modifiers and all that.
They can get one set up on us.
Target spotted.
Just gotta shoot this guy with our machine guns. Oh, yeah, bunch of long range stuff there. Ooh, you.
Target spotted.
I can get you. You're an Arctic Wolf. Oh, missiles. An Arctic Wolf with LRMs? Interesting build. Okay.
Target spotted.
Other little lore tidbits, as long as we're talking BattleTech. I really liked when the clanners showed up and be like, ooh, engaging from the longest range is the most honorable. That's why we have all these like long-range missiles and ER lasers and everything else. And then the Inner Sphere was like, yeah, this is a Black Knight with a sword.
Target spotted.
We're gonna punch you in the face. What the hell is this build?
Spotted.
I am in danger. Yeah, okay, that is not the long-range missile build I thought it was. That is a weird combo. Let's get out of here.
Target spotted.
Yeah, that is not cool. Not cool.
Left side, Golf 7.
Ah!
Left side, Golf 7.
Alright, time to run. Yep. Mask on. UAV up. Me getting the hell out of dodge. Maybe, hopefully, kind of. Hunchback. Okay, I did not realize just how toasty this was getting. Crap. Okay.
Target spotted.
I am riding the red line here as I've just realized where the battle line has been drawn. I got distracted talking BattleTech. How dare you, chat? How dare you talk about things I'm interested in?
Overrides to make it spicy.
Okay, we made it out of there, although we are super chewed up. Yippee.
DDC approaching on Golf 7 line.
Gotta... Oops, that's wrong. E? What the? Oh, crap. Weapon groupings. All right, there we go. Fixed. All right, so we survived that somehow, much to my amazement. And I think we pulled them into a worse spot because they all chased over there and now they're stuck on the low ground. Cool. Let's see. Battle Masters, Marauders, Warhammers, Thunderbolts. Yeah. Oh, yes. Fleas. The flea. What if you made a locust, but worse? Did you just hag me? Rude.
Call Fatless, call 7 high, call Fatless, call 7 high.
All right, we're going to
We
go
should
around
still
this
hit that
side,
Atlas
and
right
just to make them panic, I'm going to sit on their base. It won't actually win us the game, but it will make some of them get tilted, saying, oh no, the base, we have to go recapture the base. And then they'll run back this way into our gun line. It'll work good. That Atlas is screwed. What is with people running face stare builds on Atlases? Like, you see them with racks and things now. It's like, why? Like X-Pulse and racks and all these other things, like, you don't face stare with an Atlas. Why are people doing this? It's not good. You have the best, like, armor plating in the game, but you're not torso tanking. Why? You're just gonna stare at them and get carved apart, you fool. No! Yeah. I'm sitting here because we're already up by 2 mechs. I know a bunch of them are out of position. This is going to put them on the clock. There's going to be a light or medium that will come and chase us. We can brawl and skirmish with them. We have a Piranha who's out doing things. Right, Tom here in the Irby doing Irby things. Yeah. We're just gonna hang out. Yeah, the clan mechs, yeah, you get the clan Warhammer and Marauder and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, here's the 2C version. Okay.
New target acquired.
What's so different about it? Oh, we just took it and made it better. Ah. Okay. That's cool. Yep.
New target acquired.
Yeah, we're just on the clock now for them. We probably should go, like, actually win the game, but at the same time, this is forcing them to go to our base, thinking they're going to base race. Because they're under the assumption that I'm doing a base race here, which I kind of am. I have committed my 45 tons to doing this while they're trying to, like, push up and go here.
60%.
If all else fails, our light mechs run over to me, we cap out, we win the game, and that works fine. I've done basically negligible damage. There's going to be some guy who runs under our base and sits there, which is fine. Yeah, just going to hang out.
Acquired.
It's got them on the clock. You see our guys just... We're all skirmishers now, so most... Okay, I say we're all skirmishers. We have 2 heavies left, but they're going to get bled out. Yeah. Like the Marauder 2C, the Marauder 2 looks like Pokemon Evolution. Yeah, it's like... It's the Marauder, but, you know, bigger. It's not a bad thing. I particularly like the Enforcer. That's one of my personal favorite mechs because of the way it plays and the kind of what it teaches you to do. I'll go on a little rant about that in a second once I pull up the Enforcer and show you that. In the meantime, they're just fighting. We're just capping out the base. We're going to win this eventually. Yeah.
Enemy base is being captured.
Don't mind me, just winning the game. Again, this is one of those things that, like, it occupies part of the enemy's, like, headspace. Yeah, see, they've sent this now. And now, because there's 2 mechs on me, I can just do this.
Target spotted.
Nope. You. There you are. Now I've pulled away twice my firepower. So they are doing good damage, so respect to them. It's not the one I should be focusing on, but I do want to like him so he's not a problem anymore. If he's so kind. Thank you. You, on the other hand, like to cook royally. Thank you. Fortunately, light mech aim is not very good right now. Since, yeah, I should be able to kill this guy. I'm just not aiming well. That was my own damn fault there. Yeah. Drive. All right. Yep.
Well, I hit the other leg.
Yeah. Yeah. You prefer Centurions? Okay. I will talk about that because they are both a 50-ton mech that is quite similar. Although I will explain why I like the Enforcer more than I like the Centurion. So in this case, unfortunately, we are going to get blowed up. Yeah. That flea was very good. They were effectively just evading my shots there, and I should have played a little better against them. But unfortunately, my aim sucked. So, oh well. I also hyper-focused on the wrong target. The Archicheetah was not as much of a threat. I mean, that's a Marauder there. So, yeah, we did 206. I knew that I was just putting them on the clock there. I was hoping that our team would skirmish a little more, but oh well. Probably could have played it better. We'll see. I think I'll go back to running the ER peeps because I want to be a little more surgical right now. But first, before I change up the loadout, we're going to talk about the Enforcer and the Centurion, specifically in regards to tabletop. Oh, a bunch of mechs are on sale. Is this why everyone's running face stare atlases? Because they're on sale? Is that why? Like, huh, they're on sale for another couple hours. And urban mechs, too. Nice. It's just atlases and urbies. Okay. I guess two ends of the indestructible spectrum. Urban Mech is ridiculously quirked for what it is. It is a armored trash can, and it will dunk on people. I might do a little Urban Meching. Yeah, the reason I like the Enforcer is for tabletop, what it teaches you about effective ranges. The Centurion, I'm just going to pull this up now. So the Centurion in Mechwarrior Online is a little different. If we take a look at this, you can see the medium lasers here. Both of them are forward-facing. On tabletop, one of these is pointed towards the rear. Generally, people will say, okay, yeah, that's fine. You can have the rear-facing laser actually face forwards. That's a very common mod. But officially, it's got an AC-10 in the right arm, it's got a LRM-10 in the left torso, and a medium laser facing rearwards, and a medium laser facing forwards. The Centurion is not bad, and it's a good generalist package. You'll see this in a lot of games like Mechwarrior 5. It gives you the Centurion pretty early on. I think it's actually your starter mech, although it gets really damaged, and then you have to go with that. Yeah, same with the Battlemaster. Two of them are in the back. Yeah, it's like, I will point this out. If the enemy is in your rear arc, you have done something wrong. And whether you have one or two medium lasers pointing backwards, Atlas has rear-facing medium lasers as well in the center torso. One or two medium lasers is not going to make enough of a measurable distance. You're still getting shot in the back. If you're getting shot in the back, you have done something wrong. That is just, like, that applies to Mechwarrior Online. That applies to Battletech. It's just the nature of it. If you get flanked, you're going to get spanked. Don't get flanked. So if we take a look at the Centurion, it's got pretty standard everything. Armor, a little bit facing forwards, a little bit to the rear. Yeah, either way, yeah, it's like whether you can shoot back with those two medium lasers or not doesn't change the fact that you're still getting shot in the back and that is not something you should be doing, which is why I will talk about the Enforcer in a second. So the Centurion, don't take these numbers to heart. Pretty much all the armor values in Mechwarrior Online are doubled compared to tabletop. I don't like the Centurion because it's a whole bunch of little things that kind of are wrong with it that just annoy me. Take the AC-10, for example. On tabletop, AC-10 gives you 10 rounds for 1 ton of ammo. You only need 1 ton of ammo for a battle because you fire 1 round or 1 shot of it every round. If you've spent 10 rounds of AC-10 ammo and the battle is not decided in your favor, you've done something wrong. And at that point, too, you're probably missing the AC-10. So you only need 1 ton of ammo. So this thing already has too much ammo there. Second thing is the LRM-10. I don't like the LRM-10. The LRM-10 on tabletop is strictly worse than running 2 LRM-5s. The math, you can look it up on Sarna and just see the math values for that. It is 2 slots, 5 tons. If you ran a pair of LRM-5s, it would just be better. It would be the same heat value and you would have a free ton and you could just use that more effectively. This thing has way too much ammo. Just if you take a tabletop one, just cut 2 tons of ammo like this and just add armor and it's already way better. Take the medium laser, put it in the front. There you go. You can do a nice little tight heat package where you go AC-10, then 2 medium lasers, and that's like 9 heat. It's really good because you get 10 cooling per turn. It's good. Yeah. Also, yeah, I see what you're saying in chat, Delta. Just like, even if you're a tank in Battletech and you get flanked, you've done something wrong. Yeah. So if you just took this build and made it like this is already better. I like seeing the Centurions when they've like gotten a little bit of a refit. Seeing the one with the large laser in the arm, I think it's the AH, or is it the it's not that. AL? Yeah, it's the AL. I like the AL because like it's got the large laser and that's just a generally good weapon. Yeah. Oh, if you get flanked by a tank, yeah, it's like you can get flanked by a tank or a hovercraft or a locust or something, and it's like if you're getting flanked, you have positioned yourself poorly. Yeah, that's the other thing too. If something gets too close to you on tabletop, lightbacks are actually really strong in Mechwarrior Online compared to tabletop because in Mechwarrior Online, there's no melee. A light mech has a ridiculously fast movement speed, so most people struggle to hit it. Like, I was struggling to hit that flea last game, even though I was kind of distracted and just whiffing my shots. But in other games, the counter to light mechs is step on them. Like, if you're a 100-tonner and a light mech is within 3 hexes of you, that thing is getting squished. Like, it is a bug, and you have a really big foot. That's partially why I also like the Awesome on tabletop, because the Awesome is exactly as the name implies. It is awesome, and they gave it a Battle Fist, so anything that wants to get within like 3 hexes to counteract the PPCs for, you know, the minimum range in that, they just walk up to it and punch it in the teeth, and that's great. Yeah, it's like on tabletop, you just grab the cockpit and stuff. Yeah, it's like you can, as a heavy enough mech, just punch the daylights out of somebody because you land a cockpit shot with your fist, and then that mech has just suddenly lost its pilot and it teeters over backwards and is dead. That is a fantastic thing to see. Or if it's a case of a light mech, you just punch through their center torso and then they're kablooied, and that's it. I like that. I like the battle mechs having hand actuators and weapons and stuff because I think it is cool. I don't care about any modern military realism thing. I want to see a battle mech throw a left hook and take somebody's jawline out. Okay? Okay. Yeah, the Charger A1. There is a great video about the Charger A1 done by Tex Talks Battletech where he's like, yeah, you had to be crazy to pilot this thing because it's an 80-ton mech with the biggest engine the Inner Sphere ever produced. And it's just got 5 small lasers. But it turns out in the Succession Wars, where everyone wanted a battle mech, having one of these things that is just stupid heavy and has enough armor to run up and punch you in the jaw is actually kind of useful. And then, to their credit, the Capellans actually decided, hey, let's put guns on this thing. And then it became really good, which was the Charger 1A5. I've done this rant before, but I'm doing it again because I like it. Yeah, the Charger 1A5. What if we took the Charger 1A1, which had no guns, we just downsized the engine, given an AC-20, 2 SRM-6s, and then proceed to have it be an actually competent assault mech. And it turns out this thing works really, really well. I love seeing the variants of mechs where it's like, hey, this thing's a little silly because the designers didn't know exactly what they're doing. Let's just put some more sensible things on it. It's like the Warhammer 6R versus the Warhammer 6D. Warhammer 6D, they said, ammunition's a problem. We keep blowing up. Let's just take all that stuff out and just double down on this PPC thing. And then they just gave it enough cooling and armor to stay as a frontline PPC slinger, and it was really good. Yeah, Charger 1A1, it'd say, yeah, beat the ass behind Denny's. Yeah, exactly. That is the way you do it for it. Yeah. Did I forget to... yeah. I have chat on, right? Yeah, okay, chat should be on. Didn't see chat light up on there, so I managed to change the timer around on that still. I'm pretty sure chat shows up on the screen, right? Wasn't paying attention. Hang on a second. Okay, this is weird. Why is chat not showing up? I have a source set for chat, so you should be showing up. Let's just switch screens over something real quick. If I go over here, does chat show up here? I'm going to type hello. Did I break my chat source? Huh. Because normally chat's supposed to show up on the screen. Ah. Well, I think I broke my chat source. Yippee! I will have to look into that, but don't worry, chat. I am sure you're still here. Anyways, back to Mechwarrior Online and stuff. I record to set the game capture again. In lurk mode, but keep talking about mechs. All right, yeah. We're gonna take a little break from our usual scheduled combat silliness to talk about BattleTech stuff, because me rambling incoherently is apparently what people will come here for. So yes, welcome to Catboy Talks BattleTech. I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger because I want to talk and be loud. Yeah, there we are. So, hello, yes, I am your presenter, NekoboyBlue. Welcome to my TED Talk. We are going to be discussing BattleTechy things. So I have occupied all this space. Look at me, I am the charger now. Ah! All right, I'll actually keep myself small. That way we can not occupy too much space. Yeah, so BattleTech, I like it because it is a distinctly flawed universe, and they establish, like, yes, there is the same kind of military industrial fuckery that happens in the real world in this setting, and I feel like that is a nice touch of, it's kind of like a splash of realism in a setting that is still a little bit silly, because at the end of the day, you are in, like, a walking building throwing hands at each other, and it's all, like, kind of, like, ridiculous, but in the good way. Yeah. Local Canopian nerds out. Yes, I am Canopian Catboy. Thank you for noticing. Also, the Canopian cat girls are very scary. Please send tuna and help. Chat. Please send help. Cat girls are scary. But anyways, BattleTech stuff. So I was going to talk about medium mechs. So we compared the Centurion and the Enforcer before. The Centurion, it's got just a bunch of little things about it that I don't like with the, just the weird amounts of ammo that it has, because 4 tons of ammo is just asking to blow up in that. You've got ammo in both side torsos, so it's pretty much a walking bomb. It's got enough armor, it can kind of be a frontliner trooper. It's a good, like, introduction. Like, this introduces you to the type of weapon systems, because if you look at this thing in the mech lab, right? If you're a new player, it introduces you to the AC-10 autocannon. So it's like, okay, I know how autocannons work. I know how LRMs work. I know how lasers work. This is really good for, like, Mechwarrior 5, where they give you it, and they're like, hey, here's the tutorial, like, area. Fire you different weapon systems. Figure out how stuff works. It's a good teaching tool. it introduces you to the starting weapon systems and gives you enough armor and general like speed package that you are not like far behind anyone else, but it also doesn't really excel. I talked about how I would just like reduce the ammo count on this thing and just run 2 LRM5s in its place, like literally just a better version of the Centurion looks like this. Yeah, you just do that, and that works really good. Heck, even if you just take out that, you can then just run another LRM5, and now you've got an LRM15, so you are now more effective at long range, which is good. And then you could just add like another ton of armor or so onto this thing. Yeah. Cat girls will ruin your life. That is true. Yep. Centurion's a good intro mech because it does everything. Yeah, it is the okayest mech out there. That said, just math-wise, I really don't like the LRM-10, so I wish they did not have it. The LRM-10, I can tell, like, just when they were designing the game, it is a math issue, because on tabletop, the LRM-5, it does 5 damage for 2 heat, and it weighs 2 tons. The LRM-10 does 10 damage for 4 heat, and it weighs 5 tons. Like, it's 5 tons. If you strap 2 LRM-5s together, they weigh 4 tons. And they do 5 damage for 2 heat. Times 2, so that's 10 damage for 4 heat. Literally just a pair of LRM-5s is strictly better than an LRM-10. There's no, like, mathematical reason it should be like this. It's just strictly a game balance oversight that they did the math wrong on. Like, if you look at the SRM-2s on tabletop, a pair of SRM-2s, like, if you do it 1 SRM-2, it's like 4 damage, because each SRM missile does 2 damage. It's 4 damage for 2 heat. You then scale it up to an SRM-4. It's now 8 damage for 3 heat. So that actually is like a measurable trade-off. And you can see how the LRMs or the SRMs then scale. Then you get the SRM-6, which is different because it's a 2-slot weapon. You can't fit it into heads and stuff. So that changes some parameters there. But for the LRM-5s, they just did the math wrong on the LRM-10, and it bothers me, which is why I have a grudge against the Centurion. Also because the Centurion, like we said, walking ammo explosion. This, if you just take a tabletop Centurion, rip out like the unnecessary ammo, because honestly, if you fire your guns for 10 rounds, that game is already over. Like, some people are saying, oh, this mech, it doesn't have enough ammunition in it. We need more ammo to have for that. I'm like, dude, you've got 10 rounds of fire for an AC-10. By the time that you have fired all of your ammo, either your opponent is dead or you are dead. Or it's not going to make a difference anymore. Like, that's just the truth of it. Bring enough ammo. I also apply this to Mechwarrior Online, reeling it back a little bit. If you are not, like, basically out of ammo at the end of a match, either you've not fired your guns enough, or you're bringing too much ammo. Yeah, okay, enough about the Centurion. Let's go talk about the Enforcer. The Enforcer teaches you a different thing. So, the Centurion is a good introduction because it does everything reasonably well. It's got standard speed, pretty standard armor, pretty standard weapons package, nothing, like, standout exceptional about it. What the Enforcer teaches you is positioning and kiting. So, the Enforcer on tabletop is very important because of the effective weapon ranges of it. So notice the AC-10 and the large laser. These share a very good overlap bracket. In fact, I believe they have the exact same range brackets. I'd have to double check Sarna to confirm this, but I'm pretty sure they have the same range brackets. So you've got 2 weapons that you sling around cowboy style, because you look at this thing, it's a gunslinger. It is built like that. It works very well for it. Your weapon systems, like, you think, okay, maybe I could take the small laser out and, like, zap somebody with that as like an emergency backup, but hey, it's a small laser, whatever, it's a half ton, don't think about it too much. The Enforcer teaches you to keep front towards enemy, and it does this because you have jump jets. You can jump and reposition yourself and just keep your enemy always facing like your forwards direction. You have to manage your heat, so if you're going to jump, you're probably only going to fire the AC-10, not the large laser, because otherwise that's a lot of heat for what is a mech with only like 12 heat sinks. But yeah, same range brackets. I guess technically you could actually do the jump jets and fire the laser. That would be 12 heat if I do the math right. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, the Enforcer teaches you how to position, and most importantly, the Enforcer has very thin back armor, and I think that is a good thing, because that means most of the tonnage is in the front, where you want it to be. Yeah, the Enforcer, it is an important learning mech. Like, you give somebody a Centurion first time around, that'll teach them how does a battle mech work, how do the weapon systems go. Teach them with the Enforcer, because the Enforcer is the king of draw kiting at the 10 hex range. Short range weapons, the AC-20, the medium laser, the short range missiles, they all go out to 9 hexes. That is their maximum range. The AC-10 and the large laser are still accurate at the 10 hex range, but you cannot be retaliated on by a mech using only the short range weapons. Like, if you're fighting a Hunchback 4G, for example, which has an AC-20 and 2 medium lasers, you just sit at the 10 hex range, and now they have to move to try and catch up with you. and you only have a +2 modifier to your hit rolls. If they try and catch up with you, they're going to have a +4 most likely, because they're going to have to probably turn and then move at least 3 hexes, and then probably run as well to get their stuff. So you're encouraged to, with this mech, keep front-facing towards enemy, using your jump jets and stuff. You have just enough ammunition to last the battle. They say in the lore, ooh, the Enforcer doesn't have enough ammo. It does. You have 10 shots. That's enough. Plus, then there's the upgraded Enforcer, which they have an LB10, and they just take out the ammo here and run like, it's like 10 rounds of standard, 10 rounds of cluster. I really like that as an upgrade, although I think they do give it an ER large laser, which I don't like. Yeah. Never forget, tanks and aircraft is still a fucking issue. Yes, tanks and aircraft, those are an issue in Battletech. That is a thing to consider. Mechwarrior Online is a very narrow snippet of the Battletech universe. Mechwarrior 5 is a much better experience for the broader span of it, where turns out having LRMs in that game is a lot more useful than Mechwarrior Online, because you get some really strange stuff. Yeah, hovercrafts, things like that, warriors, aircraft. Yeah, those are other things to consider. I quite like the Enforcer because it teaches you how to position yourself and how to use jump jets. It's the advanced tutorial mech I give people. Like, I would start them with the Centurion and then have them play the Enforcer so they understand, okay, here's the Centurion, here's how I keep myself out of, like, medium laser range for it, here's how I will fight enemies with this, here is, like, very thin back armor, so instead of it being forgiving with, like, a lot of back armor, take something like, say, the Centurion or Awesome. They have enough back armor. The Awesome, in particular, has ridiculous back armor. You can get shot in the back with it, and you're fine. The Enforcer, you are not fine, and you keep that in your mind. So you are encouraged to keep front towards enemy and keep the enemy at arm's distance, so you don't get backstabbed. Yeah, some of the hovercrafts, it's just like you go zooming and then you get hit by the SRMs and stuff. Yeah, those are very good tools. It's why some of the hovercraft are so ridiculously annoying, because they are so incredibly fast, having like, I think it's like a 14 movement speed or something. They could just zoom across the battlefield and backstab you. I think backstabbers are good mechs or good resources to have, but then there's also other like ground assets like the SRM carrier, which is one of those things that's just like, okay, this is somewhere on the field. It's been deployed in like a garage hidden in this urban environment. You're going to have to figure out where that thing is. Yeah. Savannah Master, how not to get a second game. Yeah, that's the other thing too about Battletech. If you do these cheese strats at a game store, or it's like just a, hey, let's meet up and play a game, people will realize who you are and they'll be like, no, I know what you're bringing. I am not going to play against you. You have got like 20 manticores or something as your build. We're not going to play. I don't want to have to fight like 20 manticores as my Timberwolf. That's just not happening. Was the Manticore tank the one with the PPCs, or was that the Striker tank with the AC5s? I can't remember now exactly all the ground vehicles. I know a bunch of the mechs because, again, I play Mechwarrior Online. It's a mech-based game, but I don't know all of the ground vehicles and stuff. Demolishers? Okay, I respect Demolishers because Demolishers are the, hey, tanks still exist, and having 2 AC-20s is something you have to deal with, and that's a very good way of protecting your ranged assets. Okay, Manticores are PPCs? Got it. Yeah, and then there's the Shrek PPC carrier, which is like 3 peeps, and that's a good thing. I like Demolishers because it is a good way to run a lance of like 4 battle mechs, and you get 2 supporting aspects. They even mentioned this in like the lance design thing. It's like, yeah, you have 2 Demolishers there. Those are your close range guards. It's not a Hunchback. It's a Demolisher. They're not going anywhere. You've got your 4 like missile boats or gunline mechs that you need to protect from like close range assault brawl. And you just happen to have a tank there. Yeah. You see 3 blips, I see 6 AC-20s. Yep, that's the kind of thing. They are not going to be fast. They do not have the mobility of battle mechs or the armor. Okay, actually, I think the Demolisher is like, what's it? It's like 70 or 80 tons, so maybe it has the armor. Yeah, there's the other thing, too, about like battle mechs versus ground vehicle assets. The Demolisher, yeah, it can deliver a nasty punch, but it's still a ground vehicle. They can get stepped on. I do like the one idea of a mech with hands. It like looks at a Demolisher tank, and to counter it, it just walks over and flips it upside down. I really like that imagery of just like, yes, I see you have a mighty weapon system. Let me just rotate you, idiot. And then you're stuck like a turtle upside down. Yeah. 40 damage can blow off the arms of an Atlas. Yeah, it's like the Demolisher, you're not guaranteed to hit both shots on the same location. But those are also 2 potentially insta-kill shots because you get, in tabletop, you have 3 structure in the cockpit and 9 armor, at most. 12 damage is enough to kill a mech. 1 shot. Yeah. Pick up a tank, throw it in another mech. Yeah, exactly. The fastball special. You can do that too. Yeah. But my point was about the Enforcer. I'll just reset this thing back to what it originally was. I like the Enforcer a lot because it's a kind of advanced tutorial mech. The weapon systems on it make sense. I like the AC-10. The AC-10 is a good autocannon. It is not, like exceptional standout. It's still a big tonnage investment because it's 12 tons. It has a lot of slots, but it does the job. It's effective at pretty much every range. Large laser, same deal. It's a bit more heat intensive, but hey, 8 damage at 10 hex range is quite good. Yeah. How much damage would it do? Depends how hard you throw it. I mean, I've thought before about the Atlas just reaching down, picking up a commando, and then just yeeting it across the battlefield as a House Steiner special, but I'm not sure how effective that would be. I just think it would be funny. I also think about what would happen if you stacked 4 commandos on top of each other and then put a exceptionally large trench coat on it. Would that show up as an Atlas? Maybe yes, maybe no. We don't know. We'll have to find out. Anyways, yeah. Enforcer, I like the Enforcer a lot. It's just this cowboy gunslinger. It's a good mech. It's pretty much only found in House Davion. You see them occasionally outside of there, but for the most part, it's a House Davion mech. So, I mean, hey, exclusivity is kind of cool. It's like how the Jenner and Panther are House Kurita mechs, and that's pretty much where you see them. Commando is kind of a Steiner thing, so you usually see it there. Yeah. Using an Irby as a football. Okay, you say Irby as a football, but every competent urban mech pilot I've seen is willing to absolutely smash you in the face with that thing. So yeah, in urban mech, it's oh, it's a joke until you realize that these things are trash cans and they will throw hands and they will just absolutely toss themselves into you using their jump jets. What's that? And it's an urban mech, sir. Oh, well, that's probably not a threat. He's only got 10 shots with his AC-10. Oh, he's got an AC-20. Okay, he's only got 5 shots with it. That's fine. Sir, why is there a 30-ton missile flying at us? Ah! Yeah, urban mech, the little trash can that can. They're slow as fuck, but in the urban environment where you can jump up and down, peek around quarters and stuff, they are devastatingly effective for that. So, it's a niche tool, like the stock urban mech on tabletop, but at the same time, it's you're paying, let's see, what's it, the urban mech, that's the super version. Yeah, these things are 50% off right now. It's it's 1.6 million C-bills, and you bring an AC-20 onto the field. An AC-20 that can jump and peekaboo people. Yeah. World's tiniest assault mech. Exactly. This thing is you compare this to the Hunchback. I think the Hunchback 4G is a better weapons platform. I consider the Hunchback 4G. I'm just gonna say now, I'm a big fan of Intersphere's 50-tonners. Hunchback, Enforcer, Centurion to an extent. I like those a lot. Yeah. Hunchback 4G, I consider this a spearman. Because I talked earlier about how you want to have a pair of demolishers protecting your formation of long-range mechs. I consider this the spearman in the scenario where you have pike and shot, where your shot mechs are things like your long-range missile platforms, archer, catapult, rifleman, etc. And then this is your pike to protect that, where you've got an AC-20, so if somebody comes around the flank, you just look at them funny, and then this thing fires it off. It's got enough armor that you can't easily get past it, so it is just the defensive wall that keeps people from rushing your longer range assets. Hunchbacks are good. I think pretty much everyone just likes the Hunchy because it's a very simple, straightforward thing. You get into the effective range of the AC-20 and medium lasers, and then you shoot someone, and then they die. Hunchback, good. That said, I talked at length about pretty much every mech I can think of right now, so we're going to do a little bit of it. So ugly, I think the Hunchback is pretty in its own little way. It's got its silly little side torso. They basically built a chassis around the AC-20, and I think that's a good way to live. We're going to go ahead and play a little bit of something else, because I talked about urban mechs and I wanted to bring in my Irby. This is my little urban mech that could. It has 2 snub PPCs, and I like that. Hunchback, purity of purpose. Yeah, exactly. The Hunchback is I am going to put a big weapon system in the right torso, and that's going to be it. We're going to do good with that. In gameplay terms now, we're going to play the R80 Urban Mech. I got the Loyalty version, which has the cool little gold camo thing. We've got ECM on this thing, XL180, because I want to actually get somewhere in this century instead of the default engine, which was the mighty standard 60 engine. Yeah, they had to literally make this thing weigh negative tonnage so that you could actually bring enough heat sinks for it, which is a really funny coding thing, because normally the smallest engine is a standard 100. You should not run a standard 100. They had to make the standard 60 negative tons. You can literally be overtonned because you took the engine out of the mech. Programming quirks. Alright, let's actually take this thing for a whirl, though. This Irby build, we play it kind of similar to how we play the Shadowcat, except that we are a much more close-range version. We're also heavily focusing on that pop-tarting factor, because it turns out pop-tarting is a super effective strategy. So you just, pop your head over a hill or a building or something. You put 2 snub PPC shots on someone. Now they've taken, like, say it's 10 direct and then 5 splash. So that's like 30 damage total, 20 pinpoint. And again, it's both in the same arm, no convergence issues. You can just fire and maneuver. I could technically have one in each arm in this mech, and because you're snub peeps, it doesn't really matter for convergence because the range is so much shorter. But this is just my preferred way of doing it. I like the urban mech. I like having the right side where it's just got the gun, essentially. You see them with AC-20s, MRM-30s, that kind of thing. It feels good. Also, the urban mech is the trash can. Not the trash can't, it's the trash can. The 360 torso twist. Yes, that's another thing. I don't think it's the only mech now that can 360. I'm pretty sure one of the Vapor Eagle legendaries they came out with now can also 360 torso twist. But the urban mech can go all the way around like a conventional battle tank thing. So that's very handy when you're a light mech and you want to try and, be cheeky, run away from someone. You move at full speed and you can keep shooting at them. And you don't get backshot typically. I say typically because somebody might aim for your butt and they can still get a rear torso hit with that. But it's pretty good. Also, if you want to be silly, you can just keep spinning your mouse around and spin the Erbium 360 all the time, which looks kind of funny. Let's see if we get a game, though. Hey! Does the urban mech even have a rear torso? Yes, it technically does. I know because I've gotten shot in the back with it before. We're going to try for Solaris City Conquest because, again, it's the urban mech, it's a city, let's do it. There's some fun spots you can get in Solaris City with the urban mech and enough jump jets. Particularly up high, you can do some very nasty, cheeky shoot-down shenanigans. Since, again, all your weapons are mounted in the arms, you have pitch control, so you can sit above enemy mechs where they can't look up at you far enough because all their weapons are torso-mounted, and then you just pepper them and annoy them. And you're this cheeky little shit having the high ground just with the smuggest little smile going, you can't hit me up here. I am urban mech. What are you going to do about it, Mr. Atlas? Are you going to look at me funny with your AC-20 and SRM-60s? I'm so glad I got that option for my model. I was talking to my artist forever ago, and I was like, okay, I want some expressions that I can make. And I thought to myself, I need to be smug. It's don't get me wrong. I'm already smug. But I could be smugger with a little colon 3 uwu face. And it was good. Atlas climbing the building like Godzilla. Nah, that'd be more of a Victor thing. They've got jump jets. Well, some of them do, anyways. It's taking us a hot minute to load in here. I wonder why. Wonder how. I wonder why. See, the nice thing about certain songs that are copyrighted is that if you sing them just badly enough, you don't get copyright struck. I hope the game didn't crash. The screen just went black. Game, please? Hello? We may have crashed. Is it still responding? Yes, no, maybe so. Please? Game? Game? Mechwarrior? Oh, we're good? Oh, it's spinning so fast. All right, I think we're in. Maybe? I thought it froze there. It did for a second. Okay. It's done spinning super fast. We might finally connect. Maybe? I don't know why, but sometimes Mechwarrior Online just does a weird jank thing where it's it doesn't connect to you, but it also doesn't disconnect you. Oh, there we go. Okay. What the hell? Okay.
Override engage.
Well, let's pretend we didn't see anything, chat. Working as intended. That's the power of the urban mech. Yep. Nothing suspicious or weird going on here. Just normal Mechwarrior Online. Yep. This game is 10 years old and does not have any problems specifically with this map or other issues. There is no disconnected mech over there. No. Nonsense. That would be ridiculous. Look, everyone's in the game. We did not have any connection issues and weird scuffage, and we're somehow outside of the map on the dropship.
25%.
That did not happen. We're just here playing a normal, silly game, yes.
They've taken Epsilon.
Now, unfortunately, that does delay our rollout by a little bit, which means that they are able to get to the points sooner than we are, so we have to play the counter cap game now. We have a locust out here, a little peanut butter locust. You can see by the PB in his name. We also got a blackjack arrow, which is probably boating machine guns. And if I had to guess, some pulse lasers. Very red building here.
Echo, echo, echo.
Echo! See them dropping Artie Strike here. Or maybe that was us.
Wait first, we're coming.
Don't get killed at Theta, please. It's not worth getting. We're all
I might have
We're
actually...
coming,
I did
we're
take a hit
coming.
there. That's silly of me.
Under enemy control.
Anyways, we're just going to be hanging out here, grabbing the point, and then we'll be moving on.
We need
Don't
to
see anyone, but we are providing ECM as well to our... See, you little... Where? Who? They're around here somewhere.
5%. Fuel at 0%.
Where do they go?
Find the victim and shoot together.
Yeah, wait for us.
So we know there is something out here. We don't know where that something is or what that something is. I think it had large lasers because I saw blue something on... Yeah,
Need assistance.
he's around here somewhere. Tell because I got low signal. Low signal, Delta 7.
We have gained Epsilon.
There you are.
Around Delta 7,
What
could be
the-
more. Is
Huh?
it just one, do you think?
He's a stealth mech, locust, I think.
Go in, go in, go.
I think
Where
he
is he
clipped
now?
through me.
Acquired.
That.
He's low. That was weird.
Enemy is at
I think this
25%.
game might just be a little bit cursed right now. Because I'm pretty sure that was a ghost.
5%.
Because like he ran into me and then he disappeared. And I think he might have clipped through me.
Got people
I'm not
fighting
sure.
the murder ball
I
over
think
Delta
Locust
4
might
on
have him.
Theta.
Maybe.
Should stay away from Theta until we all
That's
go
the thing.
together.
Acquired.
We gotta get over
Ooh,
there
a
now.
sovereign. Again, I have no idea what
If
mech
that
that is.
Delta
It's
undoes,
called sovereign and it doesn't tell me
that's all.
any prefix. So yeah, Delta sovereign, whatever it is. CT gone.
New target acquired.
There's a raven with narcs. Narcs are like
We got a
only
UAV
used on
up
ravens, I
somewhere.
swear.
can see it on the map. Somebody get the UAV.
I think they've got
New
narc quirk,
target
but again,
acquired.
you also
Shoot my ass
typically
now.
never see narcs. A longbow with a whole bunch of lasers. Wow. Okay. Locust doing locust things, going for the cap. There is that spider. Okay, not one I thought it was. I thought
Going
that was
cap
the stealth mech that we
Epsilon.
ran
We
into
have a
earlier.
light
But
to
that was
go to
a tag
Epsilon.
laser? Okay.
New
shoot at
target
him.
acquired.
Spotted.
Okay. That is a thing.
New target
Oh dear, this is gonna
acquired.
suck. All right, chat. We're gonna see just how good we are in a brawl.
25%.
Turns out pretty good. I took out that guy's side torso. Yippee! And we are actually holding on pretty well here. Well, my frame rate is, for some reason, going completely to shit. I don't know why. Okay, he's just taking a whole bunch of damage. We're just twisting back and forth, being an annoyance. Yep, missed that shot. Oop, that's a problem. We are losing center torso, which is not good. I don't know why all these are hitting center torso, but it's bad. Okay, just gonna use my 360 spinach there to hold myself in a good position. And now, we have managed to tank a bunch of damage that we probably shouldn't have been able to.
Acquired.
Fire into that
That's
Timberwolf
coming,
there,
fire.
and then try and get you. Oop, stalker down.
New
All right,
target acquired.
we are the 30-ton assault mech. Let's do it. Night vision mode so I can kind of see. Night vision is fight vision.
Acquired.
Fire on the awesome. I am in artillery. I did not realize that. Okay, let's not do that. But at the same time, it could be funny. Jump jet up here and then try and get some shots in cheekily. Oop, I actually did manage to hit that. Ooh, LRM 20s and 2 large pulse. Interesting, although he is getting cooked. Pretty babies you don't typically see. I don't know what the general build for
New
them is.
target
I
acquired.
want to say MRMs, but I could be wrong on that. How you? All right. Thermals. Whop. Like them. Charlie Spider, left leg.
Target destroyed.
The magic of calling your shots is that suddenly, when you say, hey, this mech is legged, everyone's fire gravitates onto it, and it dies.
Target acquired.
Up 4.
You.
Up
bloop.
high.
You have hags. Oh, I know this build. Yeah, that's a particularly nasty burst build there. 2 hag 20s gives you 40 damage alpha strike, and it has a respectable enough cycle time. It's really long range, but it is limited in the sense that you are using a hag, so you're doing damage in like chunks of 5 instead of the upfront like 15 burst damage you get from a Gauss rifle. I think maybe just 2 Gauss is still better for that. I tried running this with like hag 40 and an ER large, and it worked pretty well. So yeah. That said, it is the Stormcrow Lacerator, so you are limited to like arm-mounted ballistics for that in terms of like quirks and stuff. Not to say you can't run it like any other Stormcrow, although you don't typically see Stormcrows anymore. They were very popular when the meta was kind of around small pulse lasers, but nowadays it's I actually don't know what the I am super high there. Wow. I've consistently been aiming high with my stumps and other PPCs. I don't know why I'm doing that. Maybe I'm just getting a little too excited and think they're going to jump jet. Alright. Okay.
I'm gonna go and try
Now,
to get Epsilon.
oh. 1 contact, Charlie 5. I don't know what that was, but... Raven, Charlie 5? I swore that was right on target.
Still sticking around Theta, but you gotta go tap something else.
Critical damage.
I'm on Epsilon.
At 25%.
What about Gamma?
Critical
Owie.
damage. Destroyed.
Ah, dang it. I thought I could fake him. I twisted like a little bit there trying to juke him, but it gave him
Anybody
just
on their
enough
way to
exposure. I don't know. Our PPC is kind of weird right now because like I swear my shots seem to be going high for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. It might just be me flicking the mouse up. At the same time, it felt like one of those just kind of went right through him. Maybe it is just this map being a little bit weird as usual. See, our catapult here just kind of hanging out. He's got MRM 30s, which is pretty good. That'll just be enough to blast through the Raven's nose if he finds him.
Thank you.
I think. Yeah, as long as we get Kappa. Oh, they're on Sigma, which is somewhere.
Artillery
Our Pirate Bane's capping out. That's great.
It's almost dead.
Yeah. What is the other mech? Is the question. He's in night vision mode, trying to find that Raven. Raven on point Sigma is cord. Should be able to get him here. They're on Theta as well, which is unfortunate.
Now what we can do here?
at 25.
Can't see much there. 1 on Theta. Hunchback needs to go for him. McTech guy. There's nobody else nearby. And they've got like 50 points to win. So this is 25 seconds that we have to cap back. And I don't think we will have it. Yeah, unfortunate. I don't know what he was shooting at, but I think they just win on the cap here, unfortunately. We can get the Raven. See the missiles trying to hit there as he's gotten narked in return. He's just plastering him with whatever he's got. I'm amazed that Raven is still alive. Wow. I do kind of like this build. The MRMs are pretty good, and just, I guess, the medium lasers, because you've got a little bit of heat left over, and they're only a ton each, so it's a nice little supplement. That said, yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be GG, so we will type that chat. Oop, there we go. Wrong key. So yeah, unfortunately, they do get the cap out here. We just don't have the ability to get Kappa in time. Interesting match, to say the least. Very scuffed starting. I think even looks like an F-Zero car. Yeah, it does have a very distinctive shape. I would play the Raven a little more, but like the nose on it just is a really big hitbox that seems to attract any fire if you torso twist at all, so you have to always be facing something. Fortunately, we don't get a very good performance there. I always struggle running Solaris City because the map already performs poorly, and between VTube Studio and OBS running, it's a little bit of a system tax. It's also a CryEngine game from like 10 years ago, so there's... They knew when they made Solaris City it was going to have performance problems, and the version we've got now is after they've done multiple performance passes already on it, so yeah. Solaris City is a not exactly optimized map. We chugged along in that game. Let's try and do some more urban meching for a little bit, then I might go back to the Shadowcat. I kind of want to do the ER Peep Shadowcat more tonight, because it was pretty fun. Carbonal Rift, not a bad map. Well, not a great map either. Rubelite or Manifold? I kind of feel Manifold. Manifold Conquest, yes. Apparently Hibernal is what everyone wants, though, so okay. Taking the big sippy here. All right, Hibernal Skirmish. Not generally a huge fan of Hibernal because it is a reworked version of old Canyon Network, which had problems. And then Hibernal fixed some of those problems by adding ramps, but also then Canyon got reworked again. So then it was like Canyon Network took like some of the things Hibernal did right, and then they remixed it, so we didn't have the big center like No, it doesn't have the structure. That's only domination mode. It doesn't have the big mountain in the middle anymore. So it still suffers the same problem that Canyon Network does, which is the map is a vortex. You get 2 ramps that kind of like curl around each other there, spiral style, and it kind of feels like you're going down the toilet bowl. So, oh, we got a 4-stack here. Okay, and they've got I didn't see another 4-stack there, but
online.
All right, let's see what we get out of this one.
Sensors online.
Hopefully the map's
Weapons
performance is a
online.
little bit better than we had on Solaris City because
All
they call it
systems
Solaris Shitty for a
normal.
good reason.
Override engage.
Even on a computer that is pretty decent like mine, I put a good chunk of money into this. It still struggles just because of game engine limitations and stuff, and also the fact that I'm running multiple apps. So, yeah. Oh, hey, look, a raven. Yippee! I think there was one guy, Zed Paradox, I think his name was, who was really known for running a raven to the point where whenever somebody saw his name, they were just like, "Hey, what's in your raven today?"
Unless you want to
It's
fight.
always like the same thing. Kind of funny being like almost typecast in that, where it's like you just see somebody and you're like, "Oh, you always play assaults," or "You always play 20 tonners," or something like that. It's just interesting, like having a reputation follow you like that, and then you can completely like blindside somebody because you're known as like the 20-ton guy, and then you show up in a direwolf and they're like, "Wait, that's not
New
right.
target
That's
acquired.
illegal."
Target spotted.
I
It's
just
only
wish they're
heads.
just going to be busy killing our,
Championship top
our
12
AFK.
qualifier. Interesting. With a that's an interesting spider build. Okay. Oh, Okay, yeah, that's a cool build because they use a heavy, large, and large pulse. So what you do is you fire the heavy, large first because they've got a longer burn duration, and then a half second later to avoid ghost heat, you fire the large pulse. And your lasers all finish burning at approximately the same time. Uh-oh.
New
Okay,
target
they might have seen me there,
acquired.
but they might also be squirreled. Bunch of them camping backline, Delta 2.
Target spotted.
So what you do with that is like you fire your large, then your large pulse, and then your burn always finishes at the same time, so then you can twist and avoid incoming fire. So it works decently well.
Target
So,
spotted.
you get spotted like this. I'm expecting one of them to come over here, so I'm just gonna aggressively peek out like this.
New
Yeah, they're
target
all
somebody over
taking
there.
a single assault, so just push hard, kill them. It's
New
11
There's
versus
a
9
smaller
right
mech
now.
nearby me here.
Versus 8.
Can't see what it is though. I just know because I am losing my ECM.
New target
I don't want to get
acquired.
backstabbed. So instead, we're just gonna be a sneaky little cat and go around like so. Where'd that huntsman go? He was here. Huntsmans have jump jets, so he should be getting around my
New
back in a
target
second.
acquired.
There you are. Told you so.
They're all in
whop.
C4, guys. Come on.
Ooh, streaks.
C4.
Uh-oh.
They're in the trench.
Bad. Nope. Time to leave. That is the hard counter to me. This guy is not happy about light mechs. Oh no. Yep. You. All right. We are doing things. The Twitch video player just crashed. Oh no. All right. We need to not be here because streak SRMs are
New
scary,
target acquired.
and I don't want to get streaked. So we're just gonna find low ground for a quick second. Then I'm gonna reload the Twitch page because I want to actually see what I look like. If you can look at QCatBoy doing silly things, I want to look at QCatBoy doing silly things. And I'm obviously, getting that streamer vanity,
target
staring at myself in the mirror and all that.
Target spotted.
Okay, what can we actually shoot at? It's 3-1, and I've basically done nothing.
New target acquired.
Missed slings. Bloop. Missed him. He's SRM4s and a small laser. Interesting. I would expect a heavy laser, honestly, for that, because, you're not really using too much of your heat bar, I don't think. Pop this guy here for a second. Bloop. Okay, I'm sad that I missed that one. That was entirely on me, because I did not account for his velocity change. His right torso is gone, and... Bloop.
Target destroyed.
It's a Blood Asp here that does not have ECM, which is something rare to see. And he's low ground, so he's, completely screwed here. Yeah, I'm just gonna poke him a little more, and then my team will take him apart. There we are. 7-3, that's that.
Acquired.
Okay. Is Twitch having issues, chat? Can you still hear me? Hang on. I might have to
New
investigate
target
this afterwards.
acquired. Target
Says there was a
destroyed.
network error or something. Okay, weird. Well, let's just finish this game off and then go from there.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Ooh, SRM 6s and snubs. I like that build, but dangerous.
New target acquired.
Alright, where are you? There's a medium mech to my right here.
New target acquired.
Chat, I'm hoping that I'm still live, and I'm not just talking to a nobody, because apparently the player is doing something weird. See if it's
New
scuffed on
target
Twitch side or what.
acquired.
I'm still alive. Thank you, Nova.
New
At least I think
target
that's how your name
acquired.
goes. Nova? Or was it Innova? Like innovate? Oh. He stopped moving because he ran to the wall. I'm overthinking how to hit this guy. He's just standing there.
Hey, Dodger, you might want to
There you go.
detach your arms so you can move him.
Alright, anyways. Let's get that player reloaded. We're also going to be taking our break shortly because it is time for us to do that. I like to take 3-minute break on the hour and all that, so. Alright, that said, 301 damage. Tiny spots. My team are all bots. Yes, everyone in Mechwarrior Online is a bot except you. There's some silliness about. I don't think that there's really anyone botting or really cheating in Mechwarrior Online. I know that cheats exist for every game out there, but like MWO is like so small and I don't know. I've seen some things like saying, hey, yeah, it's CryEngine games, so you can do certain like hack exploits because there's like not really any anti-cheat, but there's still some people working on the game, so like some of the stuff gets countered. I don't know. Everyone that kills you is a hacker. Ah, yes, of course, obviously, yes. See, anyone who is worse than you is a noob, and anyone who's better than you has no life. But you are obviously the perfect player, and anyone who kills you is hacking and cheating and is absolutely just terrible and has no forgivable qualities. Yeah, no redeemable qualities. That's it, yes. Because you are infallible in that. All right. Anyway, silliness and sarcasm aside, full disclosure, chat, because apparently you have to declare everything nowadays. It makes me sad that, like, in some ways, sarcasm and subtlety is dead because people just take everything at face value and, like, it doesn't carry well over text now. So, like, even a post where you can tell someone is clearly taking the piss, just like, if you stop and think about it for a second, there will be someone who is taking it absolutely seriously, goes on a long-winded tangent, and then they go back to the original point. It's like, this is obviously like sarcasm and tongue-in-cheek humor. It's clearly a satire. It's like the people who look at Onion articles and think that they're serious. Yeah. But with that being said, I want to get more num-nums, so I'm going to go ahead and find something in the 4 walls of the cardboard box that I live in that is edible. So I will be back in 3 minutes. And yeah, you should probably do the same, chat. I'll see you in 3. Okay, chat, we are back in business. I've secured myself a piece of cheese. Well, I had secured myself a piece of cheese. I don't have the cheese anymore, so I will just let you all decide on what happened. But, we had done a little bit of urban meching. I kind of want to go to the ER PPC slinging build that we had earlier, so let's find that. Our clan mechs. Again, you can tell clan mechs, inner sphere mechs. Clan mechs, inner sphere mechs. I have a slight bias towards inner sphere. Oh, Vaughn, you just finished your Japanese lessons? Nice. I am playing Mechwarrior Online, and we were talking about, I don't remember exactly what, but we were talking about stuff and things, PPCs, range bracketing, somethings. I'm going to save this build as, like, what's this? It's like 2 heavy large lasers and like 6 LMG. There we go. Name a convention, something. Ba. Let's load the ER PPC build. Boop. There we go. Save on that, and then we'll just have to change out the skills as well, because it doesn't save those either. And just take off the duration, up the velocity, take off the mag capacity because we don't have ammo anymore. We're still 1 skill point up, so we have to go doot, and then like doot. Apply changes, and there we are. All right. And so yeah, with that, Shadowcat, left arm to ER peeps, says cat on the back because it's a Shadowcat. I mean, hey, you gotta be a cat if you're gonna be a cat. And yeah, that's the build if you want to copy it. Let's do some Shadowcat gameplay. Yeah. I don't know why the Twitch player was repeatedly breaking. You keep giving me the, I think it's error 2000, where it just says, hey, your Twitch player is broken or something. How the matches been? The matches have been pretty good. We've had a couple stomps in our favor and a couple stomps out of them, but also a couple of very close games where we got some good stuff done. Yeah. I've been able to show off some of the different aspects of what the Shadowcat is really good at, which is quite nice, and also talk about the overall kind of like metagame of how you want to position yourself, how you want to behave with like different chassis and things. I haven't played too much besides just the Urban Mech and the Shadowcat tonight, but actually I think those are the only 2 chassis I've played. Yeah. Oh, and then we had a match on Solaris City, which was very strange because we didn't load it first, and then we loaded outside the map. Then the game was really slow and chugging, and yeah, things were strange that one. Yeah, I don't really know about that one. I assumed that was just like one of those, hey, Mechwarrior Online is going to do something weird moments that happens occasionally, and we're just not going to think about it because it might haunt my computer if I do. And I already have enough problems haunting me, so we don't need any more. It's kind of funny. The loading icon, if I lean to the side here, you can see it. Sometimes it goes really fast, and then it goes like normal speed like now. Other times it like stops spinning. Yeah. Ooh, okay. CLCH. If I remember, oh, that's interesting. One of them on the enemy team. Huh. Okay. We got a 3-stack at least there, so. If I remember, CLCH is one of the sweatier clans. Don't quote me on this, because I don't know exactly for sure. I've not paid too close attention to the competitive side of Mechwarrior Online for a while, but I know that various people in that clan are capable of pulling big numbers, so. There's nothing wrong with being sweaty. It's just, like, understanding, like, some people are a little more, like, kind of chasing the very meta strats and, like, playing some of the S-tier mech kind of things, which is fine. Oh, hey, we have another Shadowcat. We gotta toggle our mask on so we go super fast, even though our aim jitters all over the place. I call this the aiming with 5 cups of coffee. Gotta use our jumpy jets across here, like so. Turning off mask mid-flight because we save a little. Then we'll get our feet stuck in and just turn it on again. Zoom. Got up to like that 70. Okay, so it is over 80 that we actually take mask damage, but as long as we stay below 80, we should be fine. Just doing Shadowcat gaming things, moving ourselves into our little sniper top position here, planning to go over that away as well, controlling this side of sight line. Yeah. Redline it. Yeah, there is an art to toggling your mask on and off very effectively because it does increase your top speed, which makes you jitter, and that makes you very hard to hit, especially when you factor in latency and a little bit of desync you get sometimes. I know on Oceanic servers, light mechs are basically just untouchable because everyone is playing with like 200 to 500 millisecond ping there, and that's just like you have to put up with it. So that makes for very interesting gameplay. There was a point recently where all the servers except for Oceanic were bugged, so you couldn't actually get a match except on Oceanic, which meant that everyone suddenly had very different gameplay. Oops, missed that guy. I thought he was going to go forwards a little more. Scope in on him and bloop. I believe that missed again. I'm not sure how I did that, but okay. There's a rifleman up there who we are going to affectionately poke in the face and see if he returns fire. He should. Is it a laser or is it a DACA rifleman? It is a... Well, it's a rifleman 2C. I can tell by the shape of the hat, but... Rifleman 2C has Gauss, I think. I saw these sparks indicating Gauss fire. I didn't see purple sparks, which indicates it's a hyper assault Gauss, but that could be just because I can't see very far right now. I'm gonna zoom our way over here and start poking people. Yeah, reaching around on the right side here has gotten me a good angle so I can see this guy, and I thought he was gonna juke me. And you're just gonna go there. Yep, shot into the left arm. Took off a component there, which means that he did not have any armor. Checks out the Hunchback 2C typically does not. Yeah, there's just no need for it because you don't have any weapons in there. We're at our effective weapon range, so we're just gonna keep poking. Ace of spades, so that guy is able to actually get some kills here and there. There's the, that's a brawl build from the Charger. Okay, that was a Gauss rifle hitting us. From, where are you? I saw that rifleman earlier. I don't see him now. I think he's over on this building here. Yeah. I want to go harass that a little more. Let's see. Oh, yep. Okay, he's definitely... There he is. So we're just going to jump jet up here. Is he behind that building? He might be. Tell you what, I can drop down here and actually get back up. Oh, hey, Master. Nice to see. Long time no stream. How's things? Doing pretty well. Just playing some Shadowcat gaming right now. Trying to get after a rifleman that's up top here that I want to whoop in the snoot. Where are you? There you are. Bloop. Okay, he is Hag 40s. Got it. I wasn't sure about that. See, Hag 40s are rather annoying. He can only fire one at a time without getting a huge heat penalty, but it's still like 80 damage dealt in a very short burst, so I have to deal with that. That said, I'm going to annoy the shit out of this guy by doing this, so yeah. Kill mech. Exactly. And because he has to charge his Gauss rifles, I can also be really aggressive. I have no idea what you're saying. Hi. Awkward. He has to charge up and then hit me, which means he's going to walk a lot of his fire. We're just going to... This guy has interesting choices. Sir? Sir? Sir! Sir! You get... Hi there, buddy. I'm just gonna run around you. Whee! You'll never catch me. Hi, bud. Bloop. We're not winning this game, but this is really funny. Is he gonna... Yep, he's gonna try it. Oh, yep, okay, there we go. Yep, I'm gonna drop down. You can't hit me now. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I've got the low ground. Oh no, I can't get you up there. If only there was some way I could get back up shortly. Oh man, that's Yep. Hi, buddy. Oh no, I'm stuck. Whatever shall I do? If only I could... Ooh, actually, that was a good tank. He took that on his right arm instead. Well played. Yeah, okay. That was actually really good by him. He tanked that with the right torso and then was able to actually get me with the... Oh, I got hit by a large pulse in the back. That's what got me. Yeah, the Hags, when you actually line up on someone, I threw that there at the last second by not hitting his center torso, which would have killed him. Yeah, that was... There is a stereotype for wall snipers and having poor situational awareness. That was kind of the living example where I just gave him the ring around the rosy. Unfortunately, 2-12, so they had a stack in their advantage. You know, that was funny. I will take that. We might not have gotten the win, but in my heart, I completely confused the hell out of somebody who was going to sit up here and play this game with one hand. So I am absolutely going to take that one. I can't believe that I just went like wide around him there, and he was like, huh, where did he go? He should still be behind the building. You could see him like just completely oblivious. I'm like, buddy, I'm right here. I'm standing behind you. I'm shooting you. Sir, please turn around. Yeah. It's like the people playing COD Sodom. Yeah, you have to understand this for like the majority of video games. The majority of players are really, really bad. Like You think you've seen like bad gameplay. No. The majority of players are worse than you can possibly imagine. I am someone who has sunk a lot of hours into video games, like thousands upon thousands. I will call myself good at video games because I have had a lot of experience and I've done a bunch of stuff in them. But even then, I know that I'm not like near the apex of players and stuff. Like I've got good game sense for stuff, but the average player does not. And the average player, like we just saw there, that is the average player. You're going to get like some silliness happening. So don't be too hard on everyone that you meet in games because most of the time they're messing around or they don't have a whole lot of time to play. Yeah. Never encountered those people. Yeah, you get a really interesting mixed bag in certain games. Like in Mechwarrior Online, the tier system, I am able to match with people 2 tiers above or below me because I am top tier 1 right now, which I've gotten just by playing the game for a while and being decent at it. I am able to match with tiers 2 and 3. Some of the most fun I've had was partnering up with some people who had just started the game in like tiers 4 and 5, and I got to just see what lower tier gameplay looked like. And I had to say, that is some of the silliest shit I have ever seen in Mechwarrior Online, and it was the most fun games I've had, because I decided I am not going to play sweaty. I'm going to drop, like, silly, not great builds. I even had some of the people I was playing with make me a build, and I was like, okay, I will try this out and see how it plays. The game is completely different. Like, it is just night and day difference. Like, at the tier I'm playing at, you encounter people who are like, yeah, okay, I'm going to sit on this wall. I'm going to have this, like, good sniper build. I have this brawl build. I've got these ideas exactly in mind and game sense for it. Versus the, like lower tier games, you just have 12 mechs walk at each other, and it's just this disgusting brawl fest in the center of the map with no cover. And I was like, oh my god, this is so much fun. Why did we not have this at high tier? I was like, oh right, because everyone just kind of optimized all the fun out of the game. Yeah. Monkey builds. Yeah, literally, like, some of the just return to monkey gameplay is great. And this is another issue I have with Mechwarrior Online, which is there's a group called the Cauldron, which is, it's a batch of players who have played the game for a long time. They're invested in it. They want to see it do well. And, you know, I respect that, supporting it. They're kind of like a balanced influence team. So the idea is like you stew and simmer in the cauldron and it come up with balanced ideas. The Cauldron, just by nature, is out of touch because they are a bunch of the like long-time experienced players who have played the game for a while and are pretty good at what they do. I appreciate that they are trying to help with the balancing side of the game, but there's still like a serious aspect, which is the average player has no idea what they are doing, and like a bunch of the changes made for like high echelon stuff, like that makes sense there, just doesn't apply to low rank stuff. Like it is night and day difference. These are people who are still getting blasted by LRMs nonstop, even though high rank players like LRMs are garbage. These things are like, there's no point of running them because at high rank like games and stuff, there just isn't. Like LRMs are not a super competitive weapon system. Even like a dedicated team running narcs and other stuff, it's just not as good as the other ranged options there. But at low rank, you just see people getting like absolutely gutted by LRM builds with like 1,000 damage dealt. You're like, huh, this is interesting. How do we balance this for someone who is just starting the game, and also for the top players who have played it for like literally 2,000-3,000 hours? It's a tough one. That's why game balance is it's one of those like really hard to do things, because you have to like go for both extremes. And no game is ever designed or balanced around the like 1,000 mark. To put this in context, the 1,000 equation, no game is balanced around somebody investing 1,000 hours or $1,000 into the game, because that is like less than 1% of your customer base. It's much more sensible to design for the like majority of it, which is the players who just aren't very good at the game but are still playing. That just makes more sense, because once you see a game drift into the, hey, we've got a bunch of experienced players, let's make like a very tailored balance change for them and like have everyone like sculpted around this, and you get a bit of this from confirmation bias in different games. I've played a lot of video games with this where it's become a problem, where you get the upper echelon more or less like saying, yeah, this thing needs to be changed because of like X very specific reason. And then it's like, this doesn't apply to like 90% of other players, but it ends up just completely breaking 90% of the game, because yeah, you fix like the one specific problem at high rank, but low rank it just completely like spirals out of control. So yeah. And game balance is a really interesting like thing, because there's no good answer to stuff, and no game is ever perfectly balanced. It just has to be fair enough so that everyone's like, yeah, okay, this like, maybe something's a little too strong, maybe something's a little too weak, but still in the grand scheme of things, it's close enough that everything is kind of viable and kind of doable. So, yeah. I think you're right, but Path of Exile is the exception. Most of the player base is over 1,000 hours. See, so, Vaughn, I know for a fact we played together with that. I will disagree in that regard because I think that there is a vocal amount of the player base with over 1,000 hours. But still, the vast majority of a player base, even something dedicated like Path of Exile, where I've seen some very dedicated players to that, the majority customer is still not, like, just completely there. And also Path of Exile suffers from this where, as an experienced player, going into that game, you are, like, going to be great because there's so many mechanics and stuff you can delve into. As a new player, I was, like, pretty much completely overwhelmed to just shut off my brain for a whole bunch of that, just trying to make one ability go brr. And that worked pretty well. And I think that, like, new player experience is a big thing because Path of Exile is one of those games where you get completely blindsided by the skill tree you see at the start of the game when you open your passives for the first time. And that turns off a whole bunch of players. Like, it's a known thing. Yeah. Plus then there's all the other different mechanics, like depth of it. Balance is like, part of it, like doing good balance to a game is introducing mechanics slowly over time so that people can grasp what they are. Because when people get hit by something they don't understand, they think it's complete bullshit. And they're like, oh, this is bullshit. Why would I have died to this thing? Oh, LRM's Mechwarrior Online is so overpowered. I get hit by, like, long-range missiles and they don't even have to see me. Blah. And then, like, an experienced player will be like, I know how LRMs work. I've used them. I've been shot by them. LRMs flying at me? Okay, I'm just going to hug a wall like this or stay close to my ECM mech. So, yeah. New player onboarding. Yes, exactly that. New players, like, your game, the early game for your game matters a whole lot more than the late game. Because if you say, like, hey, there's a learning plateau, like, you can get over that in, say, an hour, and, like, it's an advanced game, and there's a bunch of stuff you got to learn at first, that's fine. You can play some tutorials, figure out some mechanics, do some stuff there, and that works very well. But, like, if your first hour of the game is just, like, a nonstop pain slog where you have to, like, look up a guide before you even get into the game, you have done your game wrong. Because you have just turned away so many players that, like, you basically just shot yourself in the foot. You might still get a player base if it's a particularly good game and people want to get into it. But new player accessibility and the first, like, hour or two of gameplay, that is the difference between people playing your game or just refunding it. Mechwarrior is also super crunchy for an FPS. Yes and no. For an FPS game, you can load this up and just play the trial mechs and they work just fine. But there's quite a few different, like, working aspects that I play around with. Like, for example, I know how ECM and Mask and, like, this is, as Shadowcat, it might look simple. I've just got 2 of the same weapon system, but, like, it is a advanced thing, just all the different working parts here. Like, I've got seismic going off there, so I know where the enemy is. I've got ECM that I can cover this guy with because he's a Krail and wants to get close. I have learned the depths of this game. I like Mechwarrior Online because anyone can play it. You can literally download this game right now with no knowledge of it and do well. Or you could wait and, you know, just, like, watch a couple of videos, learn the mechanics, and then decide to do some big in-depth things. See, what I'd know is I'm not going to shoot my guns because this guy with me is a Krail and he wants to get in melee range of this dude. So we're just going to get close and then gut him. Now's our cue, Krail. Get him. It's our job to just harass this dude nonstop and hopefully melt through him. We're just going to pin him in here so he can't look at us. And unfortunately, our Krail is dead because he got spotted. Crap. Okay, this is less than ideal. We're going to drop a UAV here and get the hell out of Dodge. So yeah. That's unfortunate. He waited just a little too long there, and unfortunately got. But hey, what are you gonna do? Ooh, that's those 2 Nightstar 10Ps? That's why. Okay, yeah, the Nightstar 10P, it runs a build with rack 10s, or not rack 10s, with 4 rack 2s on the 10P, which is, I don't like it personally. I still think that, like, even though it does have a quirk letting you run more rotary autocannons than you should be able to, I still don't think the build is good. It just encourages face tanking a little too much, and you can take the arms off the mech. Yeah. I mean, compared to Overwatch, there's a lot more going on with builds and options. Yeah. Mechwarrior Online is a game that I particularly like because it rewards you for being creative. Every one of these mechs is a puzzle. You can build them different ways. Yeah, rack 10s would be scary. Yeah, like the biggest weapons we have are rack 5s, and you can only fire a pair of those. It's either 3 rack 2s or 2 rack 5s. And, yeah, rack 10 is, like, something theorized, but, I would very much not like to see that, because that thing is gonna hurt. A lot. Back to my point, though, I was kind of making before I got distracted and shot Max. Nope. Ooh, light machine gun X-Pulse. Alright, that's an arrow, Blackjack. Yeah, Mechwarrior Online, you're rewarded for knowing all the different mechs and the different builds and, like, the ranges and stuff. Like, I can look at this guy and I'm saying, okay, I know exactly what build you are because I see Blackjack A. I don't even have to look at his loadout. I already know he's got an XL engine because he just blew up. You're rewarded for knowing stuff, but you don't have to. You can download the game, start with the trial mechs, you're in tier 5, you're against other new players, and you can do just serviceably fine. You don't have to know what torso tanking is, or what the best rotation routes are, or all the other stuff. I think I just took off that guy's side torso. He's still alive? What the fuck? Who's put a light engine in a Jenner? What is wrong with you? Get bluffed.
New target acquired.
Yeah. Rewarded for being creative. Every mech is a puzzle, so you're always like trying to improve yourself and do something new, but it's also new player accessible. So it tickles both fancies. Where like if this game did not have the customizability that it did, I would not still be playing it because I quite enjoy the Mech Lab. The Mech Lab is really nice. This is also why I like Nebula's Fleet Command, because that is a game where you can get into it with just the new starter fleets and like do decently well there, or you can take the time and think, okay, what parts do I want to do? What do I want to have for like my specific build? What appeals to my fancies? What do I want to like invest into? I keep aiming high. Yeah, customization is fun. Yeah, it gives you Legos and options on how to put them together. I think that Lego is just the best example of what makes a good game. Just being able to play with it your way and make your thing. Also, Archivist, hey, hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And all that. We're firing PPCs and stuff. Oh, crap, that's a Stone Rhino. That's a lot of health. What the hell is that build? That is 8 light PPCs, 7 light PPCs on a Rifleman. That is a build. Yeah. Hello, Backshot. Okay, this thing, it's an Axum. God damn it. This is one of the few mechs in game that I will say is kind of pay to win. I don't want to call it like flat out pay to win or anything, but it's like, it's a premium mech. What the fuck was that? That shot just went through him. Y'all saw that, right? I am not tripping. You saw that. Okay, that one I just missed, but... Okay, it's me and this roughneck against the world, and that's... Yeah, the Axum is going to kill him, so... Great. Alright, time to see just how good I am with this thing.
Target acquired.
Bloop. I'm that good.
Acquired.
Yeah, what I can do here is just be cheeky peeking and bloop. Oh, okay, missed a bunch of that. That's fine. Yeah, I like games that reward customization and being creative because it keeps you like engaged and stuff. Oh, crap. Okay, yeah, I can't tank like PVC fire to the face like that. I have to rebase. Oh, apparently not. This is going to go poorly very quickly. I am overheated and I am running. Yep. Goodbye. Well, welcome to Shadowcat Gaming. I am running for my life against 4 mechs. Whee! Again, this is what I mean by like having a advanced package. Without mask, I would be dead here. In fact, I still might be dead here. Just have to avoid getting my leg taken off, and I can still do some stuff. Missiles incoming. Tank them into the wall. Okay, there's a guy on the other side there. I have to run this way. Crap, hi you. Ah, damn it, you got me midair. Well played. Yep, unfortunately, I just don't have the tonnage to win this. I can still give him some. If I just have one more shot here. Come on, you. Perish, fiend! Ah! Yippee! Anyways, what were we talking about, chat? Customization stuff, yeah. I like Neb and I like Mechwarrior Online because they let me play my way. I can mash my Legos together in a sense that I like, and I'm rewarded for doing so. Every mech is its own puzzle. You have to discover what build works best for this and how can you do some other interesting things. It's a very interesting kind of appeal in certain games. It's why I like certain things like Space Engineers, where you have, well, okay, I haven't played Space Engineers for a while, but you have a lot of different creativity options you can do, but there's also sort of like emergent things like, hey, these blocks just work together when you align them this way. Yeah. And I also like the PvP aspect of Mechwarrior Online and Nebulous because you are playing against opponents who are doing the exact same thing. It is a match of both creativity and also sort of your gunplay and gameplay, where like I might not be the like fastest guy who can click on your head, but I know how I want to tailor my build and what I want to do beforehand. So it's kind of like a deck builder card game in that sense, where I decide what am I going to do well this game. Like in this case, I've invested into heat sinks. I could have brought more weaponry, but I decided, no, I just want to empower these things more because I want more cooling so I can fire more often. It's a really interesting aspect of gameplay that I wish more games would do, because customization just gives you more options and agency in the game. And I see a lot of games that are very strict. This is actually because somebody mentioned Overwatch earlier. I don't actually like Overwatch. When it first came out, I played it, I bought it. I was in the beta too, I think, at one point, with Bastion being ridiculously OP because nobody knew how to counter that. It's funny. But yeah, I didn't like Overwatch because you had your hero given to you, and there was the way to play that hero. There wasn't really much else you could do about it. There wasn't any customization. Like, even, like, other games you could do, like, say, another multiplayer class-based shooter, Team Fortress, you could change up your weapons. Yeah. Overwatch, this is the hero. It is a hard cut thing. It's not about how I want to, like, adjust, like, my build. Like, do I want to tune some secondary weapon that I have? It's just, no, here is the hero. You play it this way, and either you really like it or you really don't. They got a lot of the, like, kind of tropes. I guess trope is the best term. Like, it's like, hey, I want to be, like, the frontline tank, so I will play Reinhardt or something. I want to be the guy with the shotgun, so I'm going to play Reaper. They got a bunch of the different styles there, Widowmakers, head snipers, and stuff, but Overwatch was static in that vein. The only thing that, like, they really customized was the cosmetic side of it. Which, I mean, Overwatch cosmetics, they customized the hell and back with. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, your customization for that game was, how do we, like, do a different team comp here? And you're not typically going to play all the heroes in Overwatch. I know I didn't. I only played the ones that I kind of enjoyed, which was, I don't know, a quarter, maybe a third of the roster. So for me, Overwatch was just like, oh, okay, here is the meta. Here is, like, kind of like you get a counter to the meta in a sense, and, like, it revolves slowly. But I just didn't really enjoy the game. It's like you have to, like, really attach on, like, if you want to be a Mercy main or play Pharah every game or play McCree or whatever they changed his name to. I forget how that one worked out, but yeah, I didn't like Overwatch. It felt limited. I like Mechwarrior Online a lot, because Mechwarrior Online, the map selection system it does is really good, where you vote for like a selection of 4 maps, you pick one and it contributes all the votes and tallies them. You also vote for the game mode. So you get 4 map selection, 2 game mode, and if you don't get what you want, you get a multiplier build up. So if you don't get, like, say you want to play Solaris, I voted for my map last time, I didn't get it. My multiplier is now worth 2 votes. If I don't get what I want again, it adds up to 3 votes, and then 4, and then 5. You can get up to, like, a 12x multiplier. I forget how high the maximum one you can build is. I think it's only 12. I've not seen higher than, like, 10 myself. Let's go, like, Rubelite Assault. You see here, you can see all the people's votes after their cast. This is a map selection system that I really like. Multiply. Yeah, it's a way to guarantee that everyone eventually gets the map and mode they want at some point. Like, you see some people who save up, like, a 10x multiplier because they want to try and get Alpine Peaks when it comes on rotation. And then we all kind of, like, stare at that one guy because none of us built to play on Alpine Peaks because it's the stupid long-range map, and none of us are expecting to play the stupid long-range map. Except for the one guy voting ER large lasers. Screw you, blood ass. Ah! Yeah. It's like, there's little mechanics you can learn from different games. It's like, what little parts did you do well, and, like, how can you take this mechanic, put it in something else? Because just certain games, there's, like, games that are just not good, but they've got, like, 1 or 2 interesting features, and you're like, huh, okay, that's something that more games should try and do. One example was, back when MOBAs were fairly new, there was one game that, I can't remember the name of it now, but the restriction for playing ranked was you had to hit max level. And to hit max level, you had to get a commendation from people who were not in your party. You got a commendation if you were being nice or sociable. And it was not toxic. It was incredible, because the only way to, like, grind your max level thing up effectively was if you were toxic, you just didn't, like, get experience. But if you were just a good player and nice and supportive to your team, because, again, it's a team-based game, it's a MOBA, you would suddenly rise to ranks really well, and it just kept that environment. That's a really good thing that I've not seen done since. Like, can you imagine League of Legends or Dota or Heroes of the Storm or any other choice of MOBA if, like, you had a very specific thing saying, yes, like, you want to rank up, be nice, be a good friendly player. That would be just incredible, versus, like, League nowadays, where I think they just have, like, all chat disabled, and it's, like, super strict. I don't play League of Legends for a reason. Yeah, League needs that. Yeah, it's like, games are toxic because the developers let them be toxic. If you counteract toxicity before it gets out of hand and before people accept that as the norm for the game, then it's just solved. Like, if you just allow toxicity to fester in your game, it's going to be toxic. You just need to step in and say, hey, don't do this thing, and design a mechanic around doing it. It's a little hard to do because compared to like conventional game design where it's like, hey, here's our gameplay loop of like, hey, shoot gun, go and do this thing, reposition and that. It's not as hard a science or something that's been studied as much, but it is a aspect of game design that I hope that more games will explore.
Target
That
acquired.
Arctic Wolf is... That's a very brave Arctic Wolf. An Arctic Wolf almost missing its legs. Yeah. It's like, I think that League of Legends just as a game is a interesting title. It is successful. I don't think that anyone will deny League of Legends being successful because, I mean,
Fuel
just
at
look at the scale of it.
25%.
People know what League of Legends is. It's equivalent to, like, Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto. You just hear these titles, you're like, oh, I know what that is. But at the same time, it's one of those games that I think in League, it looks really customizable because of the amount of heroes you have. But at the same time, it's really not, because one of the things about MOBAs that I don't like is item shops. League and Dota both have item shops. I don't like the item shop, because what happens is you end up, for the same characters, like, well, for different characters, you end up just buying all the same items, so your build variety is not really varied. It's just like, I have a slightly different base skill set, and there's like 100+ characters, all with their kind of like conventional kits of like, hey, I want to be like an assassin or AD carrier, whatever the terminology has gone to these days. And it just ends up being very samey for that. This is a little bit of a rant because I want to talk about something, which is Heroes of the Storm. I loved Heroes of the Storm, and I'm still upset at Blizzard for really shit-canning it, because that was a MOBA that was a lot of fun, and it had all the things that other MOBAs didn't, and it was good because it did not have those things. Please. Yeah. Please, Blizzard, bring Heroes of the Storm onto Steam so I don't have to play on your stupid platform. I want to play HOTS again. Wow. It's a long-winded rant because I wanted to talk about something that I like, so... surprise, y'all, I've just suckered you in thinking it was about game design. No, I just wanted to talk about HOTS. Shoot down UAVs while I'm at it. Bloop, and bloop, this, bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Alright, what's the rambling thing? Yeah, we're talking about toxicity and stuff. I am assuming that y'all are here for, like, the Catboy to just ramble about things, because I have yet to hear otherwise. Yeah. If there's, like, a topic you want me to, like, just completely ramble on about, go ahead and prompt me in chat, please. Because I like to talk about things and get some engagement back, rather than me just being the one-size-fits-all noise machine.
New target acquired.
Also doing gameplay.
Fuel at 25%.
Yep.
New target acquired.
Oh, you want him? Yeah? Alright. I missed that kit box. That wasn't my best one, but it's what you got. Anyways, you are... Bloop! Miss. Damn it.
New target acquired.
Okay, we'll take that one instead. Cool. I'm going to put a UAV up here and take a lot of damage for it because I royally messed up my positioning. Excuse me there, sir. Excuse me. Anyways, okay, there's... My controls are going weird. Bloop. Well, I took off his arm, but that didn't do anything, unfortunately. This guy has SRMs and a nasty amount of them, so we're going to take his leg off. How did I miss that? I am very upset I missed that. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter now, but that should have been a leg shot. Damn it. I did the oops. Okay, there is a Centurion back there, I believe it was. Thank you for shooting me, friendly. There's not enough enemies doing that already, you know? Gonna reverse really fast here, like so. Yeah.
New target
Alright,
acquired.
where are we going? There's a Kit Fox here who I've been trying to hit the entire game. There we go, that's a hit. Okay, a lot of autocannon there, so just gonna peek this briefly. Bloop! Did I get his side torso? I didn't see his arm fall off. If I hit his side torso, I would have knocked his arm off. Okay, we are very high on heat, but that is okay, because we can just maneuver around here. This has been a very interesting skirmish we've had going here. Hi there. Please don't hook me. Ow.
Right arm critical.
We were able to get a shot off on him and then tank a bunch of it. Mercenary rank 4. You don't see that title very often. Hi there, bud. I missed my timing there just slightly. That Kit Fox is running. This Hunchback would be like down there. I was jump jetting there, so my aim jittered. That is fair. I have to get better about letting go of my jump jet earlier, but I don't do that. That is a King Crab with racks. A build for certain. I don't think it's a good one because the King Crab, it's not one of the mechs you want to face stare at people with, which we're going to show you why. Never mind. He showed you why, because you just lost your center torso. Bloop. Okay, again, I aim high. I think I'm just, like, instinctively, like, flicking above mechs, expecting people to be, like, jump jet jittering, which is where you just kind of pulse your jump jets, making it very hard for people to hit you. That thing had the... What? That thing had the laser in the arm. I don't remember that build very well. Okay, that's interesting. Right, anyways, it's 6-6, and this has been a hell of a scrappy game.
Target acquired.
I'm just kind of like realizing now how close this is. Oop, hi. There we go. Got him with a good hit. Now we just need to reposition so we don't pick the same angle. That is a Jenner with a bunch of ER mediums. That could be a problem. Might get a shot into it, or I'll take you. All right, that's a kill shot. Another one for the cat boy. Yeah. Alright, so they probably are going to expect me coming around here, but if I go to the outside, I think I can get some good shots. Up. I go up like so. There we are. Yep, he was looking for me. Bloop. Fire a shot into them, take a hit in the right side. That's fine. Alright, so he's looking at us, which means he's not looking at our team, which is good. Again, you want to occupy the... Yeah, he really wants me. Okay. Yeah, my team is going to take out the other one, so I'm just going to dish this guy in a second. Actually, I'm going to be cheeky and peek here. Now you can't not think about me. I'm living rent-free in their minds just by doing Shadowcat things. I really like the Shadowcat as like a person who understands the entire thing in its kit. It is a very good mech when you do that. Haha, get screwed, Corsair! He put his back to me and got punished for it. I love to see that. Okay, what do we got here? A Bushwhacker. Okay, he's got Racks. Bushwhacker's one of the mechs you want to run Racks on. Or, okay, if you're going to run Racks, Bushwhacker is a great platform for it because you have a very good forward-facing profile. Which we're going to try and hit here. We just need to get in up close. This is a stupid close match, chat. Like, actually, though, this has been incredible to face and fight in. Where are you? Bloop. Oh, my hit is like... Never mind, he's jammed. Okay, we're good. And there should be... Phoenix Hawk here is... Bloop. Phoenix Hawk down.
New target.
The pushy's wide open. Oh, it's never mind.
Target destroyed.
Nice job.
Last one.
New target acquired. Target
That's a game. Good game.
No, that's quite a fight.
Dude.
That is... Whew. That is incredible. Well done, everyone. Yeah, this...
Way to go,
chat,
folks.
this is the games I live for in Mechwarrior Online. That was incredible. I might not have dealt like the most damage, but like, holy crap. 12 to 10, super close, incredible brawling all around, skirmish gameplay. Just, yeah. Whew. That's got to be the best game we've had tonight. Like, that was good. All the little details there just kind of adding up together. This is the matches that are really cool in Mechwarrior Online, where you get a bunch of different pieces kind of like clashing against each other. You have multiple skirmishes kind of break out. Like, I'd engage, disengage, try and maneuver myself. I had to get good shots in. You see some people like this Arctic Wolf, just big loads of damage done with that. Just like super close to the very end. This is peak Mechwarrior Online. This is what like everyone should, I hope, have in their games. It's not like this always, but this is prime content. So, if anyone was looking to get into Mechwarrior Online, that is like chef's kiss right there. I hope that every one of your matches is like that. Yeah. Shadowcatting. Yippee! I'm gonna take a little sip of the decaf coffee I got while I was on my last break. Actually, I'm gonna open the cap and it's gonna spray me in the face, but never mind that. Anyways, I see there's a bunch of you hanging out here, so if there is a mech you want to see me do, I've only played the Shadowcat and the Urban Mech tonight. I just kind of felt like being a nuisance, so that's how we ended up here. If you want like me to play a heavy, a medium, an assault, light, whatever, tell me, and I will happily find something to make with it. Or if you have a build code, drop it away. But in the meantime, I guess we'll just go for another Shadowcat run, because 2 ERP Shadowcat is just doing work. This is also a great example of what I'm talking about when I say you want to take the least amount of tonnage to do your build. Because I mentioned before, comparing this Shadowcat to a Warhawk, I could do a like heavier tonnage ERP PC build, like a Summoner or a Warhawk. I only need 45 tons to be an incredible nuisance, and I'm pretty happy with how this has been going. I'm definitely going to play the Shadowcats some more, because I knew they were good, and that like there's a bunch of very dedicated players to them. I now understand why they do that. And why it always seems like the last mech alive is a Shadowcat running for the hills. As long as we're waiting, the magical trick to get yourself a match in Mechwarrior Online is to close your eyes and then wiggle your head up and down so your little cat ear bounce, and then hopefully Developer Man gives you a match. Yippee! Alright, let's go to Vitrix Station. I don't think we've been there tonight. Like how fast it is? I don't know if you're talking about the gameplay or me bouncing or what, but I agree. Fast is good. I'm assuming you mean the Shadowcat because of the speed of it. Part of that is I'm running at speed tweaks. The other part is that I do have Mask, which is like a 30% speed boost, I think. So, yeah. It's a very zippy mech. Generally speaking, like any game where you have something that is fast is going to be good, or at the very least viable. Just being a quick asset is incredibly strong in games. Think of like first-person shooters. We have something like an SMG, which has a higher move speed than, say, an assault rifle or shotgun or something. That's just going to be useful. Same can be said for like scouts in like a real-time strategy. They just move quicker than everything else and are really hard to pin down, and that's an incredibly useful asset. Vitrix Station. I'm gonna give them an 007 salute. Hello to you, chat. We're facing the mighty Cheese Wizard. As opposed to a Cheese Wizard.
Good on and off.
The Cyclops Ares, which I don't remember the build for, but there's some builds for it. It's one of the legend mechs, you can tell by that. Again, please give us this, like, CP-AR. Please give us this in the mech description. Don't just call it Ares in-game. I can't tell what that is. I don't know all the legend mechs. Sucks when you scan something on the enemy team. It's just like the name Desperado, and you're like, crap, what is that? It's been a long-running rant. Ooh, Sanguinarius, I think. That's how you say it, right? Sanguinarius? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Pull up a chair.
Reactor online.
I think
Sensors
some of my
online.
Twitch integrated
Weapons
stuff might be
online.
broken because chat's supposed to show up on the screen and it's not been doing that tonight. I'm also supposed to get a following ping and I didn't hear one. So maybe I've just got it broken or muted or something. Alright, well that's problems for me to resolve off stream. But anyways, we are playing some Mechwarrior Online and doing Mechwarrior Online things. This is a game I can play occasionally, as I look at my Steam library and see I have like 1900 hours in this game.
We're mostly going low.
Anyways, we're going to run our way up here and then try and engage anything that pops itself across here. I quite like Vitrix Station as a map. It reminds me a lot of Valhalla from Halo 3, if anyone else knows what I'm talking about, just by like the design of like, the central hill, and you get some of these side lanes.
Up in here, up in here.
I don't know why there's that landing zone over there, but there is. Wait, is that new? I don't remember that being over there. Huh, okay.
New target acquired.
Guess who's yeah again? Oh no. Chat, hi, the purple cat girl is back.
Target spotted. I got popped or something, but I don't know what.
Shot on that fire starter, so that's at least 30 damage
Keep
there.
moving if you don't know.
Hi.
New target
Hello,
acquired.
fellow Shadowcat. I am embarrassed I missed that.
Watch your left side because what happens is people go low and to the right, and that leads to C3.
Let's see, where are you?
I see, yeah, we have
Nope.
tried to create like.
New target
Okay, I'm gonna mark that target there.
Get
Gonna use
pretty
mask
sorry.
to
Enemy
quickly
has
peek over here.
UAV
Now we're gonna do a little pop tart
Careful.
move. I saw something fly up. There you
New
are.
target
Bloop.
acquired.
Yeah, I hit him in the leg at least, and he
Yeah,
hit me
well,
back.
I
So
got a UAV
that's gonna be
up
an
to
even
you right in
trade,
the
although
I got my
New
nipples.
target acquired.
I think they just have that Limbo and Shadowcat up high. Yeah, far down the
I'm
road.
assuming he's talking
Yeah,
about like
it's
ballistic nipples, which is something they refer to on mechs, where they've got like chest mounts. Like if you look at a Warhammer with
New
two
target
autocannons,
acquired.
it very much does look like cannon nipples. That's a nearly dead locust.
more here.
Bravo, CT crit if anybody can hit that damn
Third
locust.
right, so there is a LRM Ebenjag out there, which is a
Got an Atlas. Watch out, hotel.
I'm trying to.
New target
As I said,
Why
there's
do
a
people run
fraud
atlases with
large
X-Pulse?
Atlas
Stop
over
doing
there.
that. It's not good. You. Ooh, that Shadowcat is Shadowcatting harder than I'm Shadowcatting. I need to Shadowcat him.
acquired.
Which I mean, I'm going to go over here and loot this Evan Jaguar. Now, by providing ECM, I can fuck up his lock, which is really useful. So I'm going to just also go charge him, because then if I get in his face, he won't be able to engage. This is a interesting skirmish we have over here. Normally, this doesn't happen, so we're just going to contribute a little damage there for the assist.
New target
There's anything
acquired.
below us. All right, we're going to counter his ECM while we're over here. Yep, that is a flea. Okay. Evan Jag, drop down. That's a Warhammer. Actually gonna. Uh-oh, wrong key.
We got something in Delta
Okay,
3.
there's that Evan,
Light.
yeah.
Acquired.
Enemy
wonder-
alert.
Help
medium
with golf,
Delta 3.
Arctic, or Eben Jaguar, LRM.
Okay, there's a
Just
chance
get
I
him
can
in the
headshot
eye.
this
I
guy
don't
here,
think
chat. So
that
we're gonna
you
try
are
for it.
any threat whatsoever.
Okay, can't get it in his face. It can't damage you much.
Get his ass.
Annihilator, turn around. We got somebody behind us.
This poor guy is trying to missile. He's just like randomly firing off the distance there. 'Cause he
More
knows
in
he's-
danger of cooking yourself than that thing.
No, Essex.
Well,
You were so
weapon
young
in,
and so
cover
hot.
yourself.
Oh, that's a boom hammer. Oh, that is a boom hammer. No. Not gonna get close to that thing.
You did
Yeah,
call
boom
it.
hammer refers to a warhammer that has two AC-20s or some
Go ahead and
variant
move,
of.
Annihilator.
In this case, we dealt with it, but that thing
Echo
deals
coming
pretty
up
damage
that,
a pop, and
ramp.
they hurt a lot.
Or actually, really on top of that ramp.
Okay, we're up by 3, so that's pretty good. This Arctic Wolf is almost legged,
Target
so
destroyed.
this Arctic Wolf is
New
legged.
target
Excellent.
acquired.
We've got UAVs above from there, so we might have to shoot this down. What is that?
Jenner.
Acquired.
Jenner. Okay, cool. No, it's a
it's
fleet.
like Bravo 3. They have
Missed my
like a
snapshot. Somebody with lasers can just walk across him, so it's not a
Upper,
big
they got a
deal.
UAV
That is
in
missiles,
play as
though. We
well.
want to hit that.
New target
Hi, you.
acquired.
So this is
Yeah,
a...
Charlie up top
That is a
there.
direwolf.
Fire starter.
If anybody could please
Well,
shoot.
it's good news. This is not a good direwolf.
Kilo.
Because it is a LRM ERP build, and we're just going to
He
drop
should
a
be having
UAV
that
here,
build.
and everyone
Whatever
on the
the
map
fuck
is
that
going
is,
to
he
kill
needs
him.
to die.
I don't can't safely brawl into the lights though. TARP.
It's a direwolf with a shit.
Kill him.
He has 2 peeps though. I have to be careful. We can't focus.
Got 3
West
on
side, Delta 4.
All right, so I'm a little hot here, so I'm just going to sit tight and
Jenner,
cool down.
back clip rush.
Hear them
Whoa,
calling
no harder
things
Europe,
out.
please.
Alpha, flee, sweep legs, low, Alpha. Call out the things as I can. I'm able to occasionally sound serious.
Oh, looks like,
Follow
yeah.
me, there's a
That's
big
a-
one over here.
New target
What is with people in
acquired.
100-tonners and running large X-pulses?
Target acquired.
I managed to thread the needle between his legs. Okay.
New target
Anyways, there's a assault
acquired.
mech here.
Target
There was an assault
destroyed.
mech there. Okay, you are a Jenner. You are a Shadow. You're the one I'm after.
Shadowcat.
Alright, let's see if we can get this shot or not, chat.
Fuel at 25%.
Ah! Sucker.
Fuel at
I am the shadowest cat.
50%.
There's that king crab here, which is, yeah.
Target
That,
destroyed.
don't run large X-Pulse in your 100-tonners unless it's like a Marauder 2. That's like the one mech you can kind of
King
get away with
crab,
it on. Oop, hi.
Someone shot me in the back from Charlie too. I got a
Twice I missed this guy.
My neck. My back.
There's a
Mine
Jenner running
missiles
around Charlie
and
too.
my
That's probably what
flag.
shot you, Archon. I lost track.
God, I can't hit him! I can't hit him, chat! He's too maneuverable! Look out of here! I can't hit him!
Shadowcat and Charlie 3 Upper
must
just
be
knocking
under
the
that.
hell out of people with DRPPCs.
I can't hit him! He's invulnerable! I don't know why, but he's just too nimble.
New target.
Screw it, I'm gonna go fight the
Coming up
Shadowcat
on
in a
your right,
second.
Archon.
Where are you?
The Jenner's long.
There we go. That's a leg shot. And then the left torso should pop him.
Back. I'm gonna cook myself.
Cat quests or Shadows of
Hey,
Dew?
real
I'm playing a
careful about
Shadowcat,
that.
so I'm incentivized for his shadowy things, but I'm also
Charlie.
playing a cat, so I'm incentivized for
Nope,
his
nope,
cat
that's
quest.
not him. That's the fire starter.
Got a mech at Charlie 5 Upper.
Okay,
shooting
he's
lasers.
done.
New target acquired.
That Shadowcat's mine!
Probably the
He's
Jenner.
mine!
Target destroyed.
No!
That
Okay,
Shadow
last
Archon.
one,
There it
Charlie
is.
4 though.
Acquired.
How could they? They took my
Go for
Shadowcat
Charlie
from me.
4.
I wanted them.
Let's see if I can take him.
There's
Jenner.
the Jenner.
Alright,
Oh,
time to
he's
see.
getting crit. There's more
I
hit
can't
points
believe
than
how
I
hard
do.
it was for me to hit that,
Yeah, he's
what do you
pretty
call it,
fucking
the
crit.
fire starter. Like, that is actual,
That's
just
fine,
like,
we're about to
I
intercept.
feel ashamed of myself
Come
at
on.
moments.
Run out into
Okay,
the open, big
he's-
boy. There you are.
I got aimed high because I expected him to jump jet.
Take 40 fucking LRMs, asshole.
Sorry.
Yum.
Sorry.
Missed the shot there. All right, let's just get in close to a range where we can't miss. There we go.
Cut him off.
Can I just not hit light mechs today? I think I just can't hit light mechs.
Going the wide way around the base, so I'm gonna go into the tunnel here.
Torso critical damage.
He might kill my right torso, which would really suck,
Is he
but
trying to go up?
Probably.
well, I can jump jet after him, no problem. So we're gonna do just that. Take a little look-see. Where is he at? There he is.
25%.
Yeah, he went up.
Put a shot in him pretty good.
0%.
Regen the fuel and also just chase after him.
Heat sink destroyed.
Pretty sure that was a hit. He's gonna try for one last burn on me, and I'm just gonna tank it. And he goes
There
down
you
as I
go.
slam my shoulder into him.
Oh, damn, he came off.
GG. Good game.
The glory of your triumph.
That was a fun
Fell
one.
right off the platform. Nicely done, everyone.
521. So yeah, even though I couldn't hit a light mech, it whiffed like I think like probably 10 shots trying to hit lights that game. Still respectable damage. Interesting brawl. Yeah, that was Vitric. It's normally not that silly. That was just a particularly silly game, but still we had fun. All right. Feeling pretty good. I think I've got maybe another hour of streaming in me or so today, chat. So tell you what, we're gonna take a little 3-minute ad break intermission-y thing here, and then we'll be back after 3. So this gives you time to get up, stretch, have a snack, take a sip of water, all that stuff. Yeah, it also makes it so people don't get pre-rolls. So yeah, we'll be back after a 3-minute ad break intermission-y thing, starting about now. All right, chat. We are back in business. More Nekowarrior Online. Actually, I should just start titling streams that Nekowarrior Online. I only play Shadowcats from this point on. It is strictly cat mechs. I've got the Shadowcat, the Nova Cat, the Catapult. That's it. Yep, 3 mechs. We've only got 3 mechs. In all seriousness, though, we're gonna do just Shadowcat night. I've just been having fun with the chassis. It's a good mech. Yeah, I see why people like it so much. I never really gave it the amount of time it probably deserved beforehand because I just kind of liked playing Inner mechs more. But yeah, Shadowcat, it's got all the tools you need to succeed. And yeah, if you can aim, which I can do against everything except light mechs today, apparently, it's a really, really good gameplay. I missed a word there. It's a really good gameplay loop. That's what I was trying to say. Pop-Tart, reposition, shoot PPCs, run away from things, drop UAVs. I kind of feel like, maybe I should get like the extra UAV slot on this thing. That could be pretty good. Ooh, Vitric round 2 or HPG? I want to go Vitric round 2, I'll be honest. Seems like everyone else does too. As long as it's not Alpine. See, this is how you should vote. Nobody likes Alpine. There's a reason they reduced the frequency that Alpine shows up. There's an event on right now for people who like Alpine, who can go play Alpine. It's clanners only, and it's Alpine, and it's 8v8, so it's perfect for them to just sit on a hill and click at each other. Everyone else is going to go play quick play, where we have fun, where we actually move around and stuff. All right. We did the magic. The game is loaded. Darth Gandalf on the other team. All right. Facing none other than the legendary Darth Gandalf. Well known for his appearance in the 5th Star Trek movie, I believe. We got an OO, so we're going to hit him with an 007. And we're going to see if this game is just as silly as the last map on, the last match on Vitric. I'm getting my words tangled up. Well, I've been incomprehensible this entire time, so I mean, hey, why not continue that, right? That says, okay, that's, their name is Chocolate Milk, but they spelled it with enough numbers in there that I had to like kind of stare at it 3 or 4 times until I finally got it. I'm glad the internet's moved away from the whole leet speak thing, because sometimes you just get certain names that are, they're just a trip to read. This one's not the worst, like you can make sense of it, but it's still just like, this feels a little too close to a Wi-Fi password. Alright, anyways, Shadowcat boy time.
Sensors online. Weapons.
Like how the Mechwarrior always wiggles the stick for good luck. Like a bot name. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you see some things that's just like, yeah, that's not like a pre-generated bot name at all. But then you get other weird ones where it's like, it's like an actual username, but they're like, they're a bot, and it's super confusing. It's like, if bots are matching our level of shitpost names, then we have to step up our game, right? The speed button here, Cicada up. Cicada's really fast. I forgot up here already. Like, I jump jetted, and damn. I don't think cicadas can get jump jets, but I also don't play cicadas because I don't like their engine noise. See, another... Okay, it's a Phoenix Hawk. Cool. Jump jetted a little too much there. What's the... Okay, he sees stuff over there. One nice thing about the ER peeps is that I can engage at ranges that normally, with my builds, I just am not able to. I don't like the sheen off that. It's very annoying to see you with. But, same thing on this side, I think. So, see, return fire there, blistering out, so we're just going to zoom in preemptively, aiming for you. So, I surprised him the first time. He's going to be aiming at me the second, so we want to go somewhere else. Just kind of the general rule for it. Like, you can get 1 shot off, guaranteed. Second shot, you can sometimes get off. Third shot is like, they're going to be watching you because they know that you're going to pop-tart them, so be careful. Bloop. In this case, we get the gargoyle because he was not looking at us. You see that all that return fire just fly by? Yeah. That's part of what the Shadowcat is really good at, just being a cheeky little mech and stuff like this. I could actually go... You know, chat, I think it's time for us to be a little cheeky. Because we are a very darkly painted mech. They probably won't spot us on the... What are they doing over there? That's not where they're supposed to be at all. Huh. Okay, we're just gonna tuck in here. Micro and small pulse. That's a old school brawler style Nova. You used to see those with like 12 small pulse way back when. So I'm just realizing I am on the low ground and I don't have to be. I can totally get up here.
Fuel at 25%.
Alright, so now we can do the Shadowcat backstab.
Looks like they're pushing around Delta 4 low.
New target acquired.
He's looking at me. I want him to not be. Gonna wait. See, he's gonna get shot there and then... Bloop.
Stay on high ground.
Just missed him. Yeah, that's the exact shot I want. And bloop. I think I hit the arm on that one, but still.
Getting flashed from Delta 4 though. What's the
Damn it.
Delta 5?
I apparently cannot aim today. I just can't account for lead.
Acquired.
But how? How are light mechs untouchable? This is bullshit. I know I probably just didn't aim right there, but still, it's like, come on, he's stationary, please.
Strip.
It's probably just the graphic not lining up with the velocity, but still. Wah. Alright, we're gonna go around.
New target acquired.
Is that Nova still over here?
Target destroyed.
He is still over here. I just saw him on Seismic. What the hell? Okay, UAV up, because that's weird.
New target
Yeah, they're just...
acquired.
It's just two Novas lurking over here. I'm just gonna run, because, like, I can.
New
Yeah,
target
you're not catching me, buddies. Nice try. I know exactly what you're trying to do, but, like, yeah, not happening.
Just
Bye, nerd.
yeah.
So yeah, I can just, like, run through all of this, because I outspeed all of these dudes. But,
New
that is really funny to see.
acquired.
Oh, they're chasing. Okay, cool. You want to have a go, mate? I will happily PPC you in the chat, like center torso.
They had a
Try me.
kilo goal, I believe, over in Charlie 2 though.
Yeah. I outranged them, so I'm good. I have kind of pinched myself in a weird spot over here, but like, just two random Novas, like, set to Goon Squad. That is unusual. Okay. Let's just go ahead and hop up here, because I think they might be below me.
Fuel at
Or
25%.
below me there,
Fuel
rather.
at
Alright, there's the Phoenix Hawk in the low ground. We get the Cicada with us here. We have high ground advantage. I don't think the Novas can fly. I don't remember if Novas have jump jets, actually, which is a little scary. I don't think they do, but...
New target acquired.
Alright, that Cataphracts, unfortunately, yeah, all of his guns are gone. There's the Novas again. Nova Breaker. Is that the name of the hero?
Acquired.
One of these has got to be... Yeah, there's a Phoenix Hawk. That's the one I'll mark, so I want to keep track of him. And then... Bloop. Fuck attack. Oh, wait, did that hit, actually? Barely see him. Okay, that one missed for sure. Trying to get the... Uh-oh.
New target acquired.
Well, that was a good shot, at least.
Critical.
All right, pop in the cool shot, because we are going to need it in a second. That Phoenix Hawk is super dead.
Destroyed.
That's good.
New
Spider
target
above.
acquired.
You, Nova. Hi there. Bloop.
Target destroyed.
Nova in the chat, I'm sorry. I may have killed you here. Hello, you. Bloop. Okay, yep, he's legged. He's gone.
So,
And that's the game. That was a weird one. Just the random pair of, like, small and micro pulse Novas. I'm so glad I brought Seismic, because I just saw their one UAV. I'm like, that's not right. That's not supposed to be there. And then I checked the Seismic. I'm like, okay, there's a guy still here. I put the UAV up, and there's two of them. It's like, why are you here? Why this specific zone? Are you just expecting me to, like, run across there? It felt like I was just, like, you know how it's like, there's, like, a mouse just, like, walking through a room full of mouse traps. He's just, like, ignoring all of them. And he's just like, huh, I wonder what all these could be set for. Yeah, that was the Novas there. Just, like, two mouse traps, and I just walked right by them. I'm like, I guess I don't have to worry about this. Surprisingly, a lot of cat pun mechs now that I have thought about it. Okay, I mean, like, I've thought about it, too. I've got the Catapult, the Cataphracts, the Nova Cat, and the Shadowcat. Those are, like, the obvious ones. What else is there? Yeah, those are, like, the big four I could think of. Like, I mean, okay, where's my Catapult? I'm not sure how I should feel about this one that I've made, but, well, my Catapult looks like this. It's an intimidation mech. Because you see this, and it's like, how could you not be intimidated by this? This is the face of death. Also, when you open the doors up, the eyes go up there. Yeah, and I haven't got the eyes on the back, but yeah. 2 LB10s. 2 LB10s are... Okay, we're going to go with a similar one. The only difference is this has 4 SRM6s and a little bit of extra ammo in the side torso. So we're just going to take a break from the Shadowcat to play the cat. Holy crap, that was fast. Okay, you know what? Silliness happened on Vitric last time. We're going to vote again. Yeah, let's go Vitric Forge. 3 in a row. Woohoo! There's much silliness abound tonight, and I am here for it. This is what I like about Mechwarrior Online. It's like, even when you're playing with some people who are very good at the game, you can still do some very silly things like those Novas last game. They got scouted out, which was unfortunate, because if I hadn't seen them coming with the UAV, I totally would have run by that corner, and they would have both completely jumped me and torn me apart, which is one of those like really funny things you set up for with your buddies. Like, you just get somebody to drop with you, like, hey, I have an idea. Let's do this thing. It's like, I once saw a pair of stealth armor atlases just like go completely sneaking around the backside of the map. And I was like, okay, I know what they're doing. And I just called to the team, just set up a gun line in this position. We've got a flank play, and it'll work. And you know what happened, chat? You know what happened? 2 stealth armor atlases tore them apart. It was terrifying. It was not good. It should not have worked. But who is going to expect 200 tons of stealth mech in your backline? No one. That's who. Yeah, good players don't expect low IQ players. Yeah, see, here's the thing, okay? I've said this about Nebula's Fleet Command, and it also kind of applies to Mechwarrior Online. Brand new players and the most experienced players have the exact same builds. It's just how you use it. Like, you do something really stupid as a new player, and you'll get, like, horribly punished for it. But you do that same build as an experienced seasoned player, and you know exactly where to put it, and it will devastate everyone, because it's not the meta that everyone subscribes to and expects. This also applies to StarCraft 2, which is a game that I don't really play, but I do follow the esports scene of somewhat, because I just think it's interesting seeing them cast the games and kind of how that goes for, like, just gameplay and stuff. It's very insightful to see, like, what the really high-level players will do, and then also what the complete Clown Fiesta ranks will do. So, in StarCraft 2, even, like, the super good, like, Korean pro gamers, they will come to North America servers just to see what weird shit North America is doing. Yeah, because even, like, the best Korean players, like the guys who have played the game for thousands upon thousands of hours, they've won tournaments and everything, they still can get beat by good old North American cheese. Because North America server does not make sense, does not care. It is a server of sewer mermaids, it's a clown fiesta, and I'm so here for it. Yeah. Because there's a saying about North American esports, it's not the team that does better, it's the team that tilts first loses. Right? It's all about how can you correctly tilt your opponent, and my rainbow painted ass in this catapult with big OO eyes is definitely something for that. I thought there was an enemy over there, but it's just their domination generator. This is the exact same. Hello.
2 assaults.
Hi, buddy. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Fuck! Hi, buddy. How you doing? He has realized now, he is like, oh, I am so screwed by this. There's nothing he can do about it. Oh. Whoop. He is overheated. You're gonna lose your side torso. Whop. Whop. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I can turn quicker. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna walk into a wall. Whop. I can aim upwards. You're gonna turn behind me. Yep. You're gonna land down there. Okay. You. Yeah. Screw up. You. Whop. I've already paid my tonnage in this game. Totally worth it. 24 SRM clan gender? Yeah, that's another thing. Like, that's actually a good build. But nobody expects the sewer mermaid.
New target acquired.
Alright, our Atlas is pushing here. You know what we should do, right? Hey, look, an Annihilator. Whop! Oh, look, an Osiris. Whop! Osiris has legs. Whop! Is that Annihilator still alive? He is. Not for long. Hey, look, an Annihilator. Whop! Okay, I need to twist. I'm losing my stuff. Nope. Whop! Why is this working? This is so stupid! Oh no, I've lost an arm. Don't worry, I still got another one. I am having too much fun with this. I am cackling non-stop here. We are up by 5. Why does this work? How does this work? We don't know, but it does.
New target.
Hey you, hey you, whop. Oh no, owie, that hurt. Here, come here. Whop. Oh, he might laser me. That's not good. Okay, I have a solution. It's called, I'm gonna walk somewhere else. I'm gonna shoot him again. This is like you've got the perfect build. You've planned out your routine. You know exactly what you're gonna do. And then some guy just throws a pie in your face and you're like, oh, what do I do now? I can't see. Look at this, an Ebon Jaguar. Look at this, he's got torso armor. Look at this, we've got an Atlas. I'm just gonna drop on this dude and rearrange his face. Ready? I don't even have to drop on him. Look, he's already gone. Perfect. There's a charger over here with X-Pulse. Why is everyone obsessed with X-Pulse? I don't know, but apparently it's good now or something, or people just want to try it. My mouth hurts from smiling, chat. Like, legitimately, I am in pain. I can't quite reach him. 270 meters, oh no. Ooh.
New target
What's that?
acquired.
That's a mech. What's this? Ah!
Center
You!
console
Where are you? You!
damaged.
Whop! No! I don't care. I got 722 damage. That is worth it. Like, that Black Knight, he was looking to the right trying to snipe people, and then just somehow he looked to his left, he was like, huh, I think there's a mech on my peripherals. And I'm just in his face, like, hello, sir. I have SRMs. How are you doing today? He just had enough time to realize I have made a mistake, and then died.
Target acquired.
Bushwhacker over here. Yep.
Target
Gop wop. Alright, where's the last one? Last one. Charlie 4. Finish him off.
Target acquired.
Finish my push tuck. Gonna take another big sippy here. Yippee. Yeah.
Target
There's
destroyed.
Thunderbolt. He's gone. Vitrix Station is silly today. I am so here for it. This is great. We had Novas doing clownage last game. We had me doing clownage this game with my jest. It's not even the Jester Catapult. It's just dressed like a Jester. It's great. Like, what do you do against that even? It's like you just get into like 90-meter range. It's like, hi, I have SRM. How do you do, sir? I just take his side torsos off. I don't know what that Atlas had, but he had a lot of damage. Where's our build? 722. Second highest damage on the team, and we are running a complete, like, Clown Fiesta build. It's perfect. I did more damage than anyone else on the enemy side. This is where... What I like about the low ranks in Mechwarrior Online is that this kind of, like, building gameplay and silliness, that's just the norm. It's just fun down there. I wish that I was a lower rank like player so I could just like do all the silly stuff. I don't want to be like smurfing or anything because like smurfing I don't think is good. Like you're just like a big fish in a small pond then and you're like just eating everyone else. But just the kind of silliness we saw that game. We're just gonna queue up another one with this thing. This is great. It's like instantly found a game, got into the match, just walked to a certain spot of the map. I was like, okay, hello Black Knight, kablop. Run this build. It'll put a smile on your face. Catapult A1, 6 SRM6s. I've got it with a light 300, and that makes me go pretty fast. You could XL this thing if you want to get like Artemis for the extra missile spread reduction, but it just works. It's psychological warfare, and you just have to put up with it. Catapults are long-range missile mechs. They're meant for shooting the enemies from afar and raining down missile fire and stuff. Let's go to Emerald Vale. I want to go Emerald Vale. Solaris City, Solaris City was super weird last time we played it. We don't want that again. I got stuck outside the map, and then it got super weird on the loading screen. All right, it's a toss-up. Oh, Bear Claw? Are we going Bear Claw? I've not been to Bear Claw tonight. I don't know if Bear Claw's good now or not. I didn't like it before. I hope it's better now. I will legitimately struggle to figure out what they've changed on this map unless it's like glaringly obvious, so... Loading screen art looks the same, but I don't think that says much. I don't think they've changed anything in the loading screen art, at least. All the like stuff here looks the same. Maybe they moved like a prop or two around. All right. If you find yourself overheating in battle, consider adding more heat sinks. Alternatively, consider exploding. The Flying Crowbar against there. Ooh, we got a whole lance of the CLCH guys. All right. Again, I think they're one of the sweatier groups, so here's hoping, fingers crossed, that they're pretty good for it. Oh, and was typing 07. We got a salute before game chat, so we type in 007. Salute!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
All right.
All systems nominal.
Systems nominal, brain deactivated, override engaged. Let's do this. You got it? Oh, okay, they're doing markers. Cool. They got a marker thingy saying go over here. So we're going to do that.
7 line?
You know what? That's a line we don't normally take. I like it. We're going to do it.
Like 7 line. They're probably going to go down
This
3
way.
line, though.
This way.
Yeah.
Everybody
Four.
fucking base rushes on this for some reason.
If you have the assault mode, yeah, it makes sense to go
It
this
doesn't
way.
have
Give him the opportunity to cheese it for the cat.
I'm good with 7.
Now, I will say I feel very slow in the catapult compared to the Shadowcat. Just having gotten used to running like 130. Going down to 80 is pretty slow. Even though 80 is a respectable speed for a heavy.
Getting back to the base at some point.
Where's that stone rhino going?
Yeah, I'm slow. I won't be able to get back.
Alright, well, he'll find his way.
Shooting from Echo 4.
It's a Marauder 2 here, the 4A, which I think is the
wakey,
laser
wakey,
vomit
Deagle.
version. Don't know what he's got in his mech, but
You're already
there's
in
a pair
double
of
4.
them. Okay. Oh, it's the CLCH. Okay, so maybe they're running like 2 of them in
Yeah,
tandem, so
seven,
it's
that's
hard to
pretty
tell
far away
which
from
one's
double
which.
4.
That's smart.
Target spotted.
I'm getting shot at from double 4.
Yeah, our stone rhino is like on the inside of the big ice wall thing here, so he's probably going to get peppered by everyone who is actually able to see him. I mean, hey, it's an assault mech. People see assault mech, they shoot assault mech. They see light mech, they try and shoot light mech, and then they probably aim like I do and don't. Incubus, we're going to mark. Got heavy, medium lasers, light machine guns, and SRMs.
Heavy lance.
Interesting little combo.
Fox.
It's a good close quarters build, right? And we're trying to get within 270 meters because we can't do damage outside that. I know you can't see my range because my fat head is in the way, but trust me on it.
7 Echo 7.
Yeah. See? 270. That's our range. Ideally closer because when we get closer, it makes our missile spread less of a problem. That's a lot of bullets.
Most of their mechs are fucked 8.
And look, they were right on the lance, not the lance, the lane to call.
Target spotted.
New
Yeah.
target acquired.
Up. Guy markered over there. I like that they are using the map marker tools.
New target acquired.
They're a little jank to use, and I kind of wish they were better, but hey, they exist. There's a dude over there. All right. We should probably keep our head down, because if they scout out that we are an SRM splat build, they're going to play around us. And it's much better to have us as like a surprise uppercut than it is to have us just, you know, like pop out, get us like scouting info, and then just like disappear.
Acquired.
So you can see there's a bunch of laser fire there from our team. They're doing their thing. I think the Marauder like 4A is... Ooh. Oh, those are large X-Pulse builds. That's super hot, because I don't think you're able to run that many, but like... Okay, interesting. That should be proccing Ghost Heat, I think, unless they've got like a special thing for it. Huh. Wild. Did large X-Pulse get buffed and I just never heard about it? Like, I've been seeing a ton of them, but I don't think it's that good. The heck is this?
Alright.
Flying Crowbar, ATM, machine guns, and ERP. That's an interesting combo.
Oh,
He just got.
Where's the right on our left side?
It's so hot right now. Ooh,
They're pushing from Echo 7.
well, I don't have that problem because I'm in Canada and there's a lot of snow. Though I will say that my hands get cold sometimes when it gets later.
Executioner, Echo 8.
Oh, wait, you mean like it was popular hot, not as... Never mind, chat. I'm just stupid. Anyways, we're just going to hide. If they get pushed, we're just going to take their spot and then deal with that. Okay, I can't catch up to those mechs. And Onyx, I think that's a Centurion with a shield, if I remember right. Impulse, MRM, snubs. Okay, that's a build. Alright, so they're trying to like back cap against us there.
There's like 5 or 6 here in Fox 7.
Okay. Fox 7. I want to SRM brawl, but I just don't have a good range.
We're on Echo 8, that assault keeping us busy.
So that's a whole bunch of the little mediums down there. I can play close guard for these Marauders and stuff, and to keep low here.
Oh, there's not behind us, a Fox
Yeah, I
6,
get
Fox
that
5.
Executioner. If I commit to it, I'm gonna have to commit to it. You gotta just take a minute. Look, I am operating on a very limited number of brain cells. Like, just by default. Okay, they know the jig is up. So, knowing that, if they peek me, that's their own peril. Instead, we're going to maneuver around the side here, hoping to get a flank shot in. I don't know if there's a blight. Okay, that's a Marauder. So there's a Marauder and a Timberwolf, and that is a IU. Just get out of the way. Whop. Oh, I hit him, actually. I didn't expect to hit him. Cool. Whop. Alright, you know what? That Ilya Muramats, that weighs more than me. I want that tonnage.
Like that guy hiding in Charlie 7.
Ow, 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 ow. This is not good. Okay, yep. This is bad. Just gotta skedaddle. Buddy, no. Well, I paid for my tonnage at the very least. Alright, yep. We are screwed here, so let's just do as much damage as possible. I got one last volley off. We at least traded up tonnage-wise. That was a 70-ton
Gotta
mech,
move
and I weighed
out.
65 tons. So technically, we got a 5 tonnage advantage, even though we only did a little damage. But yeah, kind of a weird match. I really didn't have the range for this map. It is definitely a longer range map.
Heat level critical.
Can I see what the Marauders are running? 5 large X-Pulse. I swore they were running more X-Pulse lasers than that. Maybe I just saw like both of their beams. Can you run this even on this build? This mech? Oh. Well, that's a 512 loss, unfortunately, but huh. I can tell you what, chat. I'm gonna tab out real quick and check the website, because as far as I knew, there was no buff to the X-Pulse lasers. I just don't know why so many people are running them now. Like, huh. I don't bother looking at stats there for a second. 2 new legends, new thing updated, patch notes on the 23rd. Is there any mention of the X-Pulse lasers in here? Check for Pulse laser. No, doesn't look like it. I don't know why everyone is running the large X-Pulse lasers. Like, you see them, 4 of them in an Atlas. I guess the Atlas is on sale, so that's like one of the reasons they do it, but is this still on sale? Should be. Where is it? Assault, Atlas. Yeah, they're still half off, but like, you see a whole bunch of them with like the Atlas RS here. It's got the energy in the arms. You just see an Atlas with like 4 large X-Pulse, and it's like, where's the rest of your tonnage? Like, you could run like a Gauss rifle or something else in there. It's just, what? It's so strange. I don't know why specifically the large X-Pulse like 100-tonner assaults have been coming out. Like, you saw King Crab with it earlier. You're seeing the Atlas. I guess it's not as bad actually on the Marauder 2. Like the Marauder 2, here, let's take a look at it, right? This is, notice it has purchase thing, blah, blah, blah. If you take a look at this, right, it's got extra standard laser HSL, so this means you can fire a few more of them. Got less laser duration, less laser heat. Okay, it's got like a couple quirks, but the main important thing for running pulse laser and stuff is the forward-facing profile. This thing, very wide from the sides, but from the front, you can just move your mouse back and forth very quickly and just like basically roll fire kind of like off to your left, right, and center. And yeah, looks horrifying. Oh no, it's pretty in its own way. Yeah, I don't know why they were. How would you even fit that? Okay, well, first of all, we gotta go with like what am I doing? I've got one of these things, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. Let's just go look at what we built on this thing and figure it out. Because, like, they were trying something with the large X-Pulse laser. I don't know why so many people are running it right now, and I feel like I'm missing something. So, all right, let's see. You can get... So the difference between, like, the regular large pulse laser and the large X-Pulse is the large pulse laser has a 3-second cooldown, a 0.75-second duration, and it does 11 damage. So that means it does 11 damage over the duration listed. So it's not like an instant zap kind of weapon. It has to burn the enemy for a bit. The large X-Pulse, on the other hand, does 2.4 damage over 0.25 seconds and has a 0.25 second cooldown. So basically, this is just a continuous like zapping laser where it goes like zap, 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 like every quarter second or so. So it's just like on, off, plus your various quirks that you apply. Versus the large pulse, which is like zap, and then you have to wait for a little bit so you can like torso twist and stuff. The large X-Pulse, I believe the math checks out where it has like higher DPS, but it also generates a stupid amount of heat. So like they were running it like this, which if we put an engine in this, maybe we'll see how much heat that is. 325 sounds good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it still generates like a huge heat spike. I don't know what they were trying to do there, because you fire these within a half second of each other, and that procs ghost heat. I really don't understand that build. Huh. They must have had like some idea for it. Like, you can fire 3 of these things consistently, and it's pretty scary if you get like what's the other? Yeah, you can go with the mediums in this case. Like this is scary. Like, this is a bunch of X-Pulse like larges in your side torso, so you've got like all these up high mounted, so when you see them over the ridge, you just go zap, 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 zap from afar. And then you get like the closer range medium ones, because they're only good at like 270 meters. Yeah. So these things are like, this is a really good like straight damage build, but you're going to be staring at somebody for a long time with it. So I guess the 100-tonner Marauder is probably the best bet for it. I don't know what that build was with 5 then. Oh yeah, right. Because I mentioned Stealth Atlas earlier. Here's my spooky Atlas. It is spooky. I went with the, what's it, the Franken? I think it's Franken camo. I call it Fracken for some reason, but it's because I think it's funny. I also got the glowing eyes bolt on from one of the Halloween events, and I think this thing's hilarious because it has stealth armor. Yeah. It is a invisible 100-ton mech. Okay, not invisible exactly, but it doesn't show up on your radar, and that might as well be the same thing in this game, so. You know what? We're going to be a little silly today, chat. We're dropping a 100-ton stealth mech. The start of this stream was, hey, I've got technical ideas. I'm going to show you how to play Shadowcats and like all the game sense and sensible things. And then we sidetracked into talking about Battletech tabletop strats. And then we sidetracked into silliness. And then it just kind of went downhill from there. So, welcome to the degradation of my brain cell. Singular. I once had 2, but then I had 2 ideas and it went out the window because it couldn't deal with that, so. I wonder if I should put a warning like, seasoned Mechwarriors, do not watch this stream. You will suffer. Just for some of the silly, dumb things I do. There's a certain point where the game will get stagnant and you just have to do something that's really, really dumb to mix things up and make people scratch their heads. I think maybe that's what they were trying to do with the X-Pulse build, but it's still, it procs Ghost Heat, so you just can't fire it like that. Like, even with a special script to get the timings just right, you still can't do that. Huh. Oh, well, let's see if we get a match very quickly or not. We have seen a lot of Atlases today, but they were all doing the large laser cowboying thing, so I am going to be the exception, and I'm going to be the spooky Atlas that you don't see. I do think about, like, some of the other armor types they have in, like, Battletech. Like, they got laser reflective armor, which, despite the name, is actually energy reflective, so it, like, it mitigates, like, half of the energy damage you receive. I think it would be interesting to see some of that stuff make it into, like, Mechwarrior Online. Just, like, you could tech against lasers specifically, but then, like, you have different autocannons that are, like, effective against you, and missiles and stuff. Yeah. It'd be a very interesting thing to do at some point. I know that they're adding more weapons coming, like, March or so, but I don't know. After the way that they added Hyper Assault Gauss rifles, and then those have just gotten, like, through the balance grinder so many times, I'm not so sure that I want there to be more of the weapon types, because I feel like a bunch of them are going to either occupy the same niche that's already there, and they're just not going to be that unique, or they're going to be something that's just, like, super oppressive for a while, and yeah, it just kind of makes the game more annoying. It's like, I didn't think we needed more long-range, like, precision damage weapons, like the Hyper Assault Gauss, but we got them, so... Alright, Grimplexus Conquest. So Conquest means there's going to be a bunch of mechs spread out. And Grimplexus means that there's a couple hills that we can hide behind. Now remember, even if we do get bopped out of stealth armor, we are still an Atlas with a splat build. The only difference between us and a classic Atlas is the fact that we don't have a snub PPC or a 4th SRM6. Still, we have an AC-20 and 3 SRM6s, and that is enough to be dangerous with. So, we're going to do it. We also provide ECM in an area covering our teammates, so that's useful. I'm doing little sippies. Still have my coffee thermos from earlier, and it's like, it's not cold now, but it's cooled down enough that I can take little sippies and not burn my tongue, so. Ooh, we got them again. All right, you know what? I'm betting they're going to have the 2 Marauder, what was it? Marauder 4As, I think it was? Yeah, I think that was their build, and we're doing the X-Pulse thing. So maybe there is, like, some secret tech that I don't know about that they've figured out. Or maybe it's just they're clowning around like I am. Either way, we're in for some fun. The MJ12 group here against them, so yeah. Stack v stack, let's see who squares up. I mean, they lost last time, right? So that means they'll lose again, yeah? I said this is Conquest instead of the Assault mode, and it's also a completely different map. So maybe the thing is just tech better. I always scratch my head when I see somebody do like a particular build that I think is like not good, and I think to myself, wait, hang on, maybe I missed something. Is there some reason to run this thing? Like, I've seen certain mechs where they run...
All systems nominal.
Where they run like a really weird mixed package of weapons, and I think to myself, huh, that doesn't really make any sense. Why would you do that? And then I take a closer look, I'm like, oh, because this mech has like a special quirk for it that lets you do that. So.
Okay.
If you're fast, please cap. If you're heavy assault, please do not cap.
Or we can just skip the caps.
No cap for real, for real.
We're
Anyways.
gonna get at least 2 points.
I do like winning.
Team cast spreading out there a little bit.
I am gonna
We have a
override, though.
disconnected Atlas K3. What do you want to bet, chat? That Atlas K3 is... Stupid rocks. That Atlas K3 is running the X-Pulse build that we've seen so many people run. I don't know why it's so popular. I keep bringing it up. It doesn't make sense. It's not how you want to play an Atlas, but people are playing an Atlas that way. Ah! Like, what you want to do with an Atlas is fire your guns and then, like, twist to the side like this, tank a bunch of shots in your arm, turn back, fire your guns, and then twist the other way to tank shots in the other arm. And that just gives you, like, a really big amount of, like, health, because if you look over here, right, I've got these 2 giant arms to take hits, and it works incredibly well at soaking damage. That's just, like, Atlas 101. But... I don't know. It's just like large laser vomit is apparently coming into play for it, and there's just better platforms for that, like a Battlemaster.
They have resource point Gamma. Need assistance. Affirmative.
I would argue that maybe this Atlas is a little bit undergunned given the tonnage. Like, you can fit more than an AC-20 and 3 SRM-6s into a mech. That said, this is the build I'm running. I just turned my stealth armor on so I don't get radar info from friendlies, which is a downside. But the other upside is that no matter what range they're at, enemies just, their targeting computers and stuff, they just won't lock onto me. I am just a mech on the battlefield. There's no magical red square telling them, hey, shoot this one.
New target acquired.
It's pretty... Ooh, that's a splat mauler. I respect whoever runs that. Nice. LB-24 ER mediums. All right, I like it.
Try to fight them from 500 meters.
See, there's a Battlemaster over here. So, hot pink Battlemaster, no less. All right, gotta get that fashion drip.
New target acquired.
The Marauder 9M. Okay, is that one of them? No, it is not. All right, so that's a different Marauder then. Cool. The ER large laser Marauder. It's got a special perk or quirk that has like +1 ER large HSL, so they can fire 4 of them instead of 3 like normal.
Charger, Hotel 7.
Mauler over there. They still can't see me because I have ECM, and I'm just gonna provide ECM to this Battlemaster because that's my job. Oop, there's somebody on the left here. Let's see if we can't say hello. Oop, there he is.
New target acquired.
Oh dear. Stealth armor engage. Unfortunately, our team has overextended to the right there, so we have to quickly get out of here. So I'm going to use my stealth armor and keep that on, and my side torso twisted. So they're probably going to push like right over that hill any second now, so we need to just rapidly relocate. I'm going to turn off my stealth armor, get some info, which I don't have. All right. And then we'll just go around. Yep, there's the lasers. You see them coming around behind me.
I would like Zulu Burninator to go down. That would be real nice.
All right, just gonna keep that stealth armor on. Then we're just gonna come around this corner and then get them. I could just beeline into them, but I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, our team is engaging there, so we just need to double back and cross over. Because otherwise they're gonna get floored. All right. Lewd hand holding has been killed.
Just
good.
keep running.
We've maintained say-so. Now we hit him in the back. All right, everyone into the back line. Echo, Marauder, make him die. I need to get around the corner here because I can't actually hit this guy. Stealth armor is on. You're right around this corner. Yep, there he is. Oop, I might have war-crimed there a little bit. Fine. Sir? Sir? Sir, no. Sir, no, sit down. No. Sir, I said sit down. Sir. Stop it. Stop it, you. Stop it. Stop it. It's rather annoying, really. Sir, sit down, please. Thank you. I mean, honestly, the nerve of these people. Ow. Ah, it's the pulse build. No. Ag, I'm getting cooked. I can't. Buttons. No. Unfortunately, I'm now a stick. Damn it. I still don't know why they're running those pulse laser builds.
Nimby, Fox 7.
Like, okay, we didn't do that much damage. We traded very poorly in terms of tonnage there, but
Shadowcat,
that was a very
FS7.
weird rotation. Large X pulse. Yeah, it's like, why are you running large X pulses like that?
That guy's in the open.
Shit, proc ghost.
Shoulder.
It must be that there's like some weird tech where you can actually do that because of that chassis or something like it. Let's see if... Okay, this guy's chain firing for some reason. I don't know why he's doing that. And right, we have a... That's why we were getting so rolled. We had an Atlas AFK the whole game. It was actually not the laser build, but... Okay, so that Marauder got. Like, we're actually down another mech, and it's a very important one because that's 100 tons. Yeah, it's like... All the X pulses. Why? Is it just like the ghost heat isn't very high or something? Because you shouldn't really be able to do that. Oh, we have this weird Vapor Eagle from the other game, too. Firing missiles and machine guns and PPCs, and I mean, I guess he's having fun with it, but... Well, it is Conquest, so we might be able to win by points. X-Pulse works very well. Okay, like, I can understand 3 X-Pulses, because like, you don't get ghost heat, but I'm seeing a Marauder 4A, a pair of them even, running 5 of them. And I don't get that, because like, if you fire all of those, you should proc your ghost heat, and it doesn't make any sense to me. Is there just like some secret tech that we discovered that is apparently not widely known you can just do that with? I don't know. Good. Hang on, let me just tab out and check the equipments page in case there's something I missed. Because sometimes even though something says it procs ghost heat, it's not actually that much ghost heat. Okay, it's like, here's the thing, right? It's the CLCH clan, and as I understand, they're decent. So have they just figured some like secret weird thing out that none of us have? Or is this just like some weird macro thing that's managing to stagger their fires so they're able to fire them all? I checked the quirks and it didn't seem like there would be anything to do that. We've got an AFK C4. So unfortunately this game is over. Nothing more we can do here. They're just going to cap out on us because our Atlas is dead. By dead I mean it's disconnected. Rather unfortunate to see. But yeah, I'm so hung up on this. I want to know, why are they doing this specific build? Because everything I see tells me this build should not work, but they're apparently doing okay with it and still running it. So, what? Like, we looked at it, it didn't seem like it should work, but even in the patch notes, it doesn't mention anything. So, I'm stumped. Pulse lasers. Okay. Alright, well, it's not terrible ghost heat to fire 4 of them, but firing 5 of them, though, is, like, really bad. Why? Hang on a second. Maybe it is just... Okay. Does this mech have anything for that particular quirk? Standard laser HSL. Okay, standard laser. Not... Specifically, not pulse lasers, right? Not pulse. And they're firing... Let me just try equipping 4 of these and see if it says anything. Maybe it's like a bug or something. Put in the engine. No, see, that'll still proc ghost heat. We've checked this before. It's like large X pulse. Yeah. Like, this is going to proc ghost heat. There's no quirk that fixes that. I can't think of like a fire control macro that would like space these far enough apart that they don't interfere with the... This is really stumping me because I swear that there's something here and I can't figure it out. So instead of hyperfixating on it anymore like I have, we're just gonna play a different mech. Which I think, what do we want? Ooh. Yes. Say hello to the OO Griffin. Let's load up for this one. All right. I think this will probably be my last drop for the night because I do have to get dinner. I didn't make dinner before stream because I am dumb like that. I've just been stealing snacks every time I go on break. So we're going to probably get one last drop in with the OO Griffin, and then I'll call it and probably raid somebody else. I don't know who's online right now, but we'll find out after this match. Should be a good one, chat. Again, thank you for everyone for tuning into my Nekowarrior online streams and that. I do enjoy the game, although I have played a lot of hours in it, so I don't stream it like super duper often. I know some people love to stream like Mechwarrior Online every day, every other day, that kind of thing. For me, it's just like I feel like playing it once or twice a week, and I have fun with that. Yeah. And I hope that you all have had fun and learned something while watching me, even if it's just learning what not to do. Sometimes I might do a little bit of an oopsie, and I get punished for that. Just tab out and check, make sure there's like no secret new patch that's just come out. New legend mechs, no, that doesn't seem to be anything new. Event queue, request queue, no, that doesn't seem to do anything about it. Huh. Weird. I guess they just wanted to run 5 purple lasers. If it works, it works. Yeah, it's like, it shouldn't work, but I mean, I guess if you don't care too much about generating a lot of heat really quick, you can do it, and it's a lot of burst damage very fast. It's got a really good range bracket too. Maybe it's like, even with binary lasers, it wouldn't work. Okay, we want to go for like mid-rangey with some high hills, so let's go with this. People keep voting for Bearclaw. Yeah, Bearclaw feels about the same as last time I played it, and I'm not really a fan of it. I've expressed my reasons earlier on in the stream, but yeah, Bearclaw, just, I don't like it all being indoors. It means artillery strikes don't do anything, so it encourages group camping. I think the sight lines are just very wide and open, and it doesn't feel great for that. It's like really easy to get stuck in certain areas of the map just because of the kind of drop-down nature of it, and you like basically once you drop down into one of these pits, like with the ramps and stuff you can see here, you're kind of just dead. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know how to play it. Maybe it's meant for I think it's just meant for players who want like longer range fights. Because to me, it feels like brawling. It's very easy to get scouted out early on, and then you can just too quickly adjust for a brawl incoming. So, well, they're not running it anymore. They've switched over to Night Stars. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, we got Cletus the Fighting Fetus on the other side.
Keep your eyes open. One of them's running a dual heavy large machine gun backstab incubus. Fafnir got dunked on last game from it.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Alright, let's do this. Got one last game in us, so let's make it a good one.
Override engaged.
MRM 20s on this thing, so compared to MRM 30s, we fire our missiles slightly faster because more missiles are able to launch at once since we have 3 weapons instead of 2. So it means like, what is with all the Atlases and like X-Pulse lasers? What is going on? I don't get it. Why? Ugh. X-Pulse laser is occupying my one brain cell. I can't think about anything else. Yeah. Anyways, we're in our Griffin. We're running at 95. It's an XL engine, so if we lose a side torso, we are going to go kablooey, which is unfortunate. But until then, it means we are able to fit more stuff into the mech because XL engines save weight, cost of being a little bit bulkier and more vulnerable. We got a Osiris with us here. I want to try and do like the similar to Shadowcat gaming thing that I did before because I have ECM and I've got kind of a mid-range weapons package, so I can try and get around the outside, get some nasty flank shots in. But at the same time, MRMs aren't a very precise weapon. They're really meant to plaster the enemy mech with a whole bunch of missiles and make it hard to see, and also just deal generally a large amount of damage. So that's Light mech Fox 8. Saw him here for a second. There you are. Yeah, all right. He's the backstabber we were warned about. Yep, it's patchy. So we're just gonna pull back here because there's nothing really for us to gain. I'm not kitted to fight light mechs with this thing. You see my arms almost getting shredded out there because I just don't run armor on it. I don't need to. They've definitely spotted and identified what I am, but that doesn't really matter too much. This build is meant to be more just like reposition quickly. Even if they find out what I am, I can still get my job done. Unlike something like the SRM catapult where I just need to not be made aware of. until like it's too late, and then like, oh crap, this is on the field.
Target
A bunch of my
acquired.
teammates over here joining up. I'm just like, I'm really not kitted for fighting light mechs. The MRMs, they just, so many of them tend to go wide or miss or just kind of hit non-important components. You want to try and kill the legs of lights and mediums, and again, I'm just not really rated for hitting something like that. I'm much better against just a big target like a Mauler or a Direwolf, where I can just like fire all my missiles center torso, then they eat a whole bunch of damage and die. What is that guy doing? Okay, that's a Night Jeer. You can tell kind of by the shape of it. He's got Gauss rifles. There's some missiles or shotgun. That was a shotgun, actually, I think. This is that thing. I want to say that was like a Marauder 3R. Might also be a Blight.
New target acquired.
Hard to say at this range. Okay, there's the Vapor Eagle. And there was an Assault. Again, looking for the big targets here. Just gonna play close guard. Our Crusader here is able to like...
New target acquired.
There's a Crusader 5K with rockets and MRN. That's an interesting combo. Alright, we're just gonna fire our missiles there. We've got some hits on them. I'm operating pretty hull down here, so I can just kind of hold this sight line right here. And then they have to just come into me.
New target
I'm also able
acquired.
to do this. Get some chip damage into you. As LB-10's on a catapult.
New
Okay, cool.
target acquired.
Oh, aimed wide.
Fuel at 25%.
Ah, I missed most of those. Actually, I think I missed all of those. Okay, yeah, that Crusader is cored out, though, so that's pretty good for us. What's behind me? Ah. Yeah, some of the terrain in this is just a little bit weird. Let's try and jump jet our way up to here.
Fuel at 25%.
There's large pulse and Rex. Why is everyone running large X pulse? There has to be something I don't know here. Like, I've got to be missing something, because there's no way this just got this popular overnight. Right? Right? Am I out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong. See, one of the benefits of my damage is that I just dealt 60 damage to him, but by the time that his guns would have spun up and been able to shoot me, I was already dropped down. So, this is the benefit of front-loaded damage versus sustained. Even though he has higher DPS than me with the large X pulse and the racks, I'm still able to get my damage out more effectively.
Fuel at 25%. New target
My front-loaded
acquired.
damage is such a powerful thing. I can probably just clobber this guy here. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. I am confident that I can come around this corner and hit him.
New target
And there you are.
acquired.
Whop, whop. Okay, so maybe he didn't get the kill, but still. There we go. Got him. Haha.
New target
Alright, so I've already paid my
acquired.
tonnage off. Now I just need to do a little more this game, and we'll win. Because everyone can pay off their tonnage, they're good.
Acquired.
He's operating hold down and zapping like that. That's rather annoying. I'm gonna wait till his racks spin down. No, okay, because Atlas is just gonna go for it. Cool. Atlas going for it. We're going for it.
Target destroyed.
Ah, we got him. That's 2 for us. 165 tons.
Target acquired.
And mark that dude. Hello, you. Alright, time to just be cheeky, because I'm just gonna hop across here, keep my thermals on so I can see well. Fire missiles downrange. I don't think I can jump up here, so instead I'm just gonna double back, make it look like I was going low ground.
Target destroyed.
Catapult's down. We're up by 6,
New
so this
target
should just be a
acquired.
stomp. Yeah, this is gonna be a stomp. There's a stalker with quad binaries. Okay, that's not a bad build. It's a very hot build, but it's a doable build. There was a point where, with one specific stalker, you could actually fire 4 binary lasers at once. And that was, for starters, it was like a lot of damage. That's 3 kills.
New
Let's go.
target acquired.
You have...
Target destroyed.
Everyone is apparently running racks and X-Pulse.
New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Was there just like a tournament final or something and everyone just was running those weapons? We all like just jumped on the bandwagon? I really don't understand this, because like for the longest time, nobody ran these things. Like when they first came out, sure, but Night Jew, Charlie 5, Charlie 6. Nope. And their Crusader there.
Target acquired.
I'm so confused.
Target
Oh,
destroyed.
never mind, he's dead. GG, I guess. That's a 12-0. I literally can't play better than that. Yep, 12-0, no losses, perfect game. I think that's where we're gonna call it today, chat. Our best match was still the one on Vitric Forge, where we just had like a... Was it Vitric? No, it was Canyon. We had a... it was like a 12-10 win, where it's just this insane skirmish match the entire game. That was great. Yeah. It's just you, no match, no X-Pulse? Huh, okay. Weird. I don't know then. I guess it's just like all confirmation bias in my mind. I just see a whole bunch of assaults running X-pulse lasers, and I'm like, huh, I am confused. So, there you go. See, it's a well-known fact that cats can be confused by lasers, and I'm no exception, as we have learned about the past hour of my ramblings. And most importantly, we have gotten the Jarosite color. What color is Jarosite? Let's find out. I have no idea what color Jarosite would be, so we're just going to go to Camo Spec, look at our own colors, and then try and guess. Colors. Jarosite. Looks like, ooh, purple. Spartan, nope. Splat green. Huh. Okay, Jarosite. I'm not seeing a Jarosite. Oh, there it is. Okay, Jarosite is orange. It took us 5 hours to answer this, but Jarosite is, in fact, orange. That actually doesn't look horrible. Huh. I kind of like that. Like, this looks good, but, like, this looks a lot like the Trial Mech skins. In fact, I think it might be the Trial Mech skins, but, like, I don't know. The orange, the black, the white, and the red. It feels very sort of like industrial. Like, it feels like this thing should say cat on the side and be a construction site. Huh. I forgot what the other color was that we got. I think it was a green. Ogo Pogo. That's a color. We got that Ogo Pogo color. Oh, this looks like something from crap, what is the name of that game? Void Destroyer. Yeah, that's an interesting little title. I like Void Destroyer 2 a lot. Void Destroyer 1 I never really could get into. Yeah, Ogo Pogo. Actually, this looks very Christmassy now that I think about it. All right, for now, I'm going to keep the Jarosite saved just because, I mean, it took us 5 hours of grind to find this out and for me to remember that I was actually doing the event. But anyways, that's going to be the stream. I'm going to find somebody to raid, so sorry if I blow at y'all's eardrums real quick, as I had to open up Twitch and figure out who is there. Let's see, who is live right now? Oh, okay. Platinum Meg was in the stream earlier, and she's a friend of mine, so we're gonna go raid her. She's playing Stardew Valley, so a bit of a side turn here. And yeah, I don't really have any closing raid messages or anything else to say, so yep, I've been NekoboyBlue. I play video games. Hello, yes, I am Catboy on the internet. You can follow my Twitch if you want to see more of this stuff. I've got a Twitter as well where I post updates about various things that I'm doing. You can find a link to this in the description in my About section. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say, so let's just go raid Meg. Say whatever.